Weight Loss right now. When you join, your partner joins for free. Visit sotaweightloss.com. That's SOTA weightloss.com.
Soda is, say it with me, state of the art.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, two-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. There is nothing more important than your health. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. I have a true treadmill at home. It's the smoothest and quietest I've ever been on.
Football is here, and Fitness Gallery's fall football sale is your playbook for a winning home gym. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. Visit any of our 7 stores from Denver to Fort Collins and score big before the sale ends.
This isn't a game. It's a once-in-a-generation event. The Harlem Globetrotters 100-year tour. Come be a part of a legacy that never stops. Get your tickets today at harlemglobetrotters.com.
The Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth podcast is brought to you by Xfinity. Introducing the 5-year price guarantee. One consistent internet price for the next 5 years, guaranteed. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
This morning on 104.3 HD2, wildcard baseball action kicks off as Detroit faces Cleveland in Game 1. Then on the Fan starting at 7, Cincinnati faces LA.
One of Newsweek's best regional banks and credit unions. Learn more at wistaracu.com.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents
weekend schedule and get to talk about the Denver Broncos handling business against the Cincinnati Bengals. Cecil, we said it yesterday. We're at week 4. We're a month in. We talk about 4 or 5 weeks for teams to figure out who they are, what the heck they're doing. And we got exactly that. It is going to be a big, beautiful Broncos, Bo Nix kind of show today.
Oh, my God.
And we can't wait to hear from you guys about everything that went down last night. Before we dive deep into it, go ahead, crack that thing.
Yeah, crack that Mountain Dew, because that's for Bo Nix. That's for the Denver Broncos right there. Get it done.
God bless Bo Nix.
That's right.
Doing what they needed to do against a bad team, which is beat them down.
I couldn't wait for today. I could not wait to get here and hang out with you guys and just get to talk our talk today after we had to eat it a week ago with a bad performance for Bo Nix. So before we get too deep into it.
Evans, we put your cuck chair over in the corner there.
That's right. He still had excuses this morning. He'll
be all right.
We got James Marilat, Drew Spivak, and Mike Evans all living in the same world here today. And last week, you guys got to dunk on us pretty good. Today, I'm dunking on all y'all for about 4 hours straight. Baby.
Nice. I love it because that's exactly what they were supposed to do. And you still have things to learn from this game. They weren't. What should have the score been? Like 45-3?
Yeah.
Seriously, like the fact that they get out of this thing 28-3. I said 28-10. Bengals couldn't even do that. But the Broncos offense had some stumbling blocks. So I think it's almost the perfect type of game because you play well, you beat down a bad team, and then you still have learning points.
No doubt.
Oh, my God. And J.K. Dobbins, what?
Hey, it happened. It happened.
100 yards.
100-yard rusher.
Oh, my God. Hallelujah. Right? Hallelujah.
It finally freaking happened. All right, again, we're going to dive deep into this little tribe roll call to start every show. We don't want to forget about your guys' opportunity to get a shout out here on the show. Not just you, but your company as well. Tribe roll call is you telling us who you are, where you are, and what you're doing for a buck today. Send that info to the RamosLaw.com text line, 303-713-1043. We'll get caught up there or over on YouTube. Just search Denver Sports on YouTube, and we'll show up. Search that Dover and Cecil stream, click it, and hang out with us right there. Now, look, they roll. They win 28-3. And you're right. They did leave some stuff on the board. The third quarter was terrible.
Yeah.
From both sides. The Bengals were just terrible. But the Broncos offense couldn't really do anything in that third quarter. There were 4 punts and a 1 first down. But, man, outside of that, we get a career high in passing yards at 326. You get 515 yards of total offense. And then you said it. The 100-yard rusher from J.K. Dobbins, the 200 yards total from the backfield, boys. That is J.K. and R.J. right there. I'm going to celebrate today. I said it on Twitter this morning, and I got the responses, oh, well, it was a bad team. Guess what? I'm old enough to remember them getting their ass beat by bad teams, guys. Beggars can't be choosers. And again, we said a month into the season, they'll start to figure some stuff out. The Bengals were on the schedule without Joe Burrow. Is that Bo Nix's fault?
Right.
Is that Sean Payton's fault?
Right.
No, it's not, man. Some of you guys have the most ridiculous standards for your favorite, you claim to be your favorite team.
Yeah, right.
It's just crazy to me that there are people that aren't celebrating what happened last night.
Well, and if the Broncos had barely won, or God forbid lost, that's all we would have heard. Well, they lost to the worst team ever.
Dunking on us today again.
Right. They beat down a bad team is exactly what you're supposed to do. We need to celebrate today. Celebrate the Broncos playing like they can. And yes, it's a bad team. That's the lowest hanging fruit of all time. Oh, it's a terrible team. Yes, you're going to face terrible teams. And when you do, don't make it close. That was 2 different type of teams. That's a team going in the right direction. That's a team that has no chance to do anything. So they were performing at a high level, and it wasn't perfect. There were drops. There were missed throws by Bo, and there was a 100-yard rusher. Right? I think this is all around a great performance by the Denver Broncos, something that they can build momentum from. Yes, Philadelphia, much different task, a much different team.
Oh, it's a real big test.
And a big test, but you're not just going to, we're thinking about the Eagles, so we're going to let the Bengals play close. They weren't close. The first drive did have me nervous. When they marched down there and they get the 3 points, I was like, oh, God, that was too easy. Yeah. What are you doing,
And
Hans?
then guess what? They never crossed the 50 again.
Exactly.
After that.
Yeah, then it was just nothing. So shout out to Nick Benito. Shout out to Riley Moss. I mean, we have a zillion things to get to today with that Broncos performance.
It was a big one. And yeah, there are things that need to be cleaned up when you get to Philly next week. But then you have the Jets, the Giants, the Cowboys, the Texans, the Raiders before you get to, what is that, week 11? And the Kansas City Chiefs on your home field at Empower. You really are ramping up at the right time. And I think that's one of my bigger takeaways is they're ramping up right here as we get ready to turn the calendar to October, right here when we get ready to get in the heart of an NFL season where we do need to figure out who these teams are. If Bo Nix continued to make the same mistakes, today was going to be a terrible day. He didn't. He got better. Yes, there was that interception. It's a bad throw. Throw it away. You're okay to take a field goal in that moment. There's little things like RJ in the backfield. That ball hits him in the hands, and, dude, he might have been shrieking to the end zone because he had a blocker out in front of him.
Call, yeah.
I think it might have been Troy Franklin out there. So, yeah, there's little things to clean up, but like I said, I don't know if you're not happy about what you saw and think they can march in the right direction. I'm gonna. Maybe it's wrong for me to say this. You're not a real fan. Straight up, you're not a real fan if you don't have any sort of excitement for what you saw last night from the Broncos and Bo Nix.
Yeah, from the Broncos, right? From the Broncos and Bo Nix getting it done. And that's the thing. Like Vance Joseph with a good plan. Jamar Chase didn't do anything. T. Higgins didn't do anything. Riley Moss, Nick Benito shouting out his guy Riley Moss before he could even answer his questions. Before he was even asked questions at his locker, Nick Benito was like, that guy loves that S word. Like, he loves it. So shout out to Riley Moss and this coaching that was cohesive. I'm going to use Dion's word because, well, Dion's apparently not using it, but, like, you have clarity and you have certainty. And when you watch this team, they had certainty with what they did. Yeah. Like, they took a little punch there early from Cincinnati. They get that field goal. But then after that, it was like, you're never going to do that again. What you want to do, you can't do. And then with the offense putting the foot on the gas, this helped the defense. Was Alex Singleton still missing tackles and late to some plays? Yes, he's still doing that. Like, so some of the flaws and blemishes that you had are still there. And we're going to talk about those. We're going to be excited about this game, but we're also going to know, like, hey, other stuff was going on too. Did some of the drops come back for Troy Franklin? Yeah, they did.
2 big ones.
Yeah.
2 big ones.
Yeah, we're not used to that with Troy last year. That's last year's. Why are we talking about old stuff? Yeah. That was last year's Troy. That reared its ugly head. Bo Nix didn't seem real happy with R.J. Harvey on that drop pass either. So, we've got to talk about Evan Ingram. And as far as the interception in the end zone, I'll just say this super quick. It was 4th down anyway. So
that's right. There was a 4th and short. Yeah.
You know,
you just give up the yardage. I guess.
If you're gonna call that play, I mean, Bo run it in, but I had no idea what he was doing with that throw.
Was it Knight, the defender for Cincinnati? He did make a great catch.
Yeah, right.
But Bo he puts it on a line where that's available for them is to grab the interception right there.
But that's just nitpicking. I think everyone should be celebrating today, wearing your Broncos orange and just loving what that team did.
Yep. All right, couple quick texts for Tribe Roll Call. Our buddy John, I believe this is your first text, John, and we appreciate that. John at Lucky Tire and Auto up in Westminster, fixing cars and listening to the best duo in Denver. John, we appreciate that. And I got a heavy tire bill coming my way. I might have to hit you up, John. Might have to hit you up on that one right there. Our guy Joshua from the 970, Dobbins only 190 yards away from what Javonte Williams' season total was a year ago. I haven't fact checked you on that, Joshua, but he wouldn't lie to us. Tribe members don't lie to other tribe members. So how about that? 4 weeks in, Dobbins a couple hundred yards away from what Javonte was able to accomplish an entire year ago. It's a big day, man. It is a very big day. Our boy Rob in Cortez taking care of those IT needs for the local power company. And he writes, Bo's back. That's in all caps right there. So we appreciate that. Oh, here we go, Cease. Right up your alley. Kevin C. Planting wheat in Kingsburg.
Nice.
What up, guys?
Nice.
That's what Kevin says.
There you go.
What's up, Kevin? Just cruising on the tractor.
That's
like
good
you
time
used
on
to.
the tractor, man.
Listening to the fan, dude.
Yep. I listen
Nice.
to sports radio and listen to the fan, of course, and letting it go, man.
Yeah, that's a fun little day here. John from NoCo, he's the owner of Timber and Tallow Barbecue Catering. Oh, that sounds nice. Getting prepared and prepped to head to Lynchburg, Tennessee. Oh, wow, for the Jack Daniels World Invitational Barbecue Competition. Cecil, we got a tribe member going to the World Invitational Barbecue Competition. Let's go, John. Get it done. Bring home some hardware for Colorado barbecue. Absolutely love that. All right, keep the text coming in. Again, Tribe Roll Call. I want to check in over on YouTube where we can hang out over there. Tell us who you are, where you are, and what you're doing for a buck today. So they dominate last night. Both sides of the ball were dominant for the Denver Broncos. Does that mean they've found their identity or there's more work to do? Let's have that conversation next.
Follow us on YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok at Denver Sports 1043 to stay up to date on all your local teams. Denver Sports 1043. The Fan.
For many of us, it's happened before. Your hair is thinning, crowns disappearing. Maybe the hair loss has you feeling your identity is lost altogether. The solution that worked for me, it's an incredible yet simple one-day treatment that starts growing your own natural hair the very next day. And it's guaranteed to grow for life. It's the Advanced FUE from Advanced Hair. We've all seen the pills and lotions that come with monthly subscriptions. They help retain what you have, but what if you want your own natural hair permanently in specific areas? From Advanced Hair's state-of-the-art facilities to world-class Dr. Tanya Paul's, it's not maybe your hair will regrow. It's guaranteed that your new hair will grow. You decide how much, how thick, and where. It's why Advanced Hair is the winner of Westward's Best of Denver. For your free consultation, $250 off and 250 free hair grafts, call 720-459-HAIR. That's 720-459-HAIR or advancedhair.com.
Samantha Flanagan here for Flanagan Law. Navigating personal injury claims on your own can feel like trying to solve a puzzle with missing pieces. Don't let things fall apart. Protect your rights. Look for the Shamrock. Go with Flanagan Law. Online at flanagan.law.
Payton Manning here. Throughout my football career, staying healthy was a big priority, but bumps, bruises, and injuries were part of the game. And for me, it's not just the clinical excellence and expertise that sets a medical team apart. It's also the compassion, kindness, and empathy they show. At Common Spirit Health, healing is quality care and human kindness. And my friends at Common Spirit are teaming up with their partners to spread human kindness and create healthy communities. Common Spirit Health. Hello, human kindness.
A friend asked me the other day why I loved being in the diamond and jewelry business so much. I'm Shayna Williams.
And I'm Dylan Williams from Williams Jewelers. It's not just about shiny rocks, precious metals, and meticulous craftsmanship from the world's very best.
It's really about you.
It's your life and loves. It's about your moments and the ones that define you.
It's the birthdays, the anniversaries, the birth of a child. It's when you're on one knee asking the love of your life to spend forever together with you.
For 3 generations now here in Denver, Denver, you've trusted Williams Jewelers with the most important moments in your life.
That's what's precious to us.
And why we love what we do here at Williams Jewelers every day.
You see, our why is you.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Williams Jewelers of Inglewood, the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche. In Inglewood at Broadway and Bellevue, and right now online at WilliamsDiamonds.com.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Catch Telestrator Tuesday weekly on Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, where Stink or Stoke dive into the past weekend's games with a coach's eye, using insights into what went right and wrong on critical plays. Telestrator Tuesdays, powered by Colorado Credit Union. Love where you live, love where you bank.
Hey, sports fans, did you know that O'Mara owns GMC on 104th? It's true, and now it's time to check them out.
That's right, and O'Mara GMC announces the lowest lease payments of the year. GMC Hummer, just $549. Sierra 1500, just $479.
Wow, lease a GMC Hummer for only $549 a month, or a Sierra 1500 for just $479.
That's O'Mara GMC on 104th. OmaraGMC.com.
Stock TU 601245, 26 GMC Hummer EV, stock SZ146350, 25 GMC Sierra 1500. See website for complete details.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan, powered by Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic.
Football is back, and it's time for you to get in the game. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is here to help, and we're giving away a PlayStation 5 bundle. Download the Denver Sports app and tap the contest banner on the homepage for your chance to win a PS5 console, a 70-inch flat-screen TV, plus copies of Madden 26 and College Football 26. Don't wait. Download the Denver Sports app now. 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
All right, big Broncos show. Still want tribe roll call text. Let us shout you and your company out. Send the information, who you are, where you are, what you're doing for a buck today, to the RamosLaw.com text line, 303-713-1043. Just get used to putting your name on the end of your text so that we can give you shouts out throughout the show. And then over on YouTube, Cecil and I both have the stream up. Just go to YouTube, search Denver Sports, click on that Dover and Cecil live stream, and you can hang out, comment, make some friends right there in the comment section, and we'll catch up there for some tribe roll call as well. YouTubers, come on, let's get to it. A little tribe roll call from you guys, and we'll get there in a few minutes. All right, so we talked about it to open up. We're going to continue talking about it. It was a 28-3 beatdown, 500 total yards of offense, under 200 for the Cincinnati Bengals. It was dominance outside of that first drive that you talked about. So does that now mean what Sean Payton said? Was it last week or maybe the week before? He said, when asked about identity, it's coming.
Oh, it's
We're going to figure it
Thursday.
out sooner rather than later. So
Yeah,
it's Thursday.
yeah.
And now with this dominant performance, a month into the season, are we ready to talk about and decide upon what their established identity is? Or is there still more sample size needed?
Well, J.K. Dobbins is the fourth leading rusher in the NFL.
Mm-hmm.
So do you think their identity is established after 4 games?
I said it yesterday. It's one of my keys to the game. The strength of this team is J.K. Dobbins.
Yeah.
And they rode him to 101 yards and a W.
And then having R.J. Harvey, I thought they were going to get 200-yard rushers. Yo, my man, 2 pieces of cheese, hook it up. I thought that was going to happen, but it didn't. But, hey, over 100 all-purpose for R.J. He looked good there as well. But when Sean said that, and he had that sly grin, coy, a puckish grin from Sean Payton on Thursday when he's like, yeah, we haven't done that yet, but I have a feeling we'll do that real soon. Paraphrasing, but that's what he said. What'd he say? He said that, and I was like, well, wait, he wants to pass all day. So are they going to fill out the air with footballs? And they kind of did. 42 passing attempts, but 38 rushing attempts as a team. And J.K. Dobbins goes over 100 yards. Again, 4th leading rusher in the NFL. If I were to tell you after 4 weeks, you'd have a top 5 rushing offense and a top 5 rusher in the NFL, I think all of us would be like, yeah, I mean, that sounds pretty good. They're probably undefeated. Well, they're not, because of 2 last-second collapses by the Broncos, but that's their identity until we see otherwise. And listen, things change.
Of course.
There's an impermanence to everything. And right now, your window with the Broncos is they're going to beat you up on the ground with J.K. Dobbins. It doesn't always have to be that way because once you start filling the box, once they start, and they won't be able to take away the middle of the field then when they fill the box. Once you start doing that, cramming guys towards the line of scrimmage, that's when you go over the top. And Bo Nix, so long as Spivak gives the okay, Kev Kistner, we got to play big balls today from AC/DC because Bo Nix making some stick throws, some big-time throws over the corner before the safety, using his eyes, holding the safety, then making that throw. That's a ballsy throw. That's a big-time throw. But that's secondary to what J.K. Dobbins did. Cortland Sutton had a great game. It's secondary to what J.K. Dobbins did. It all starts with J.K., and someone in the YouTube chat last night on the postgame show said he runs like Le'Veon Bell. And I concur with that statement because you see the angles. Like Harvey is almost frantic when he runs a little bit, and he really has a ton of effort, which is great to see. But with Dobbins, it's almost like he'll see something, and he'll be able to make this sharp angled cut that you shouldn't have been able to see, but he saw it, and he got there. To and through the hole quickly. You love what you see from J.K. Dobbins. I believe that's their identity. They're a run-first team, kind of.
Well,
on a team that passes more, which is weird.
They're a run-first team with a coach that doesn't want to run first. But that's who they are. And I kind of like that Le'Veon Bell. It's like, to me, they're both so patient, and we all remember Le'Veon like walking towards the back of the line of scrimmage. And to me, that was Le'Veon waiting for the hole to, show up. I think what you said fits JK better. JK sees this angle and goes, let me set that hole up by playing this side. And he's almost like countering in real time to get back to that side. And I think it's his football IQ saying, oh, this is going to open up if I can bring one linebacker, one end with me, and then beat them with my speed to the outside. So their patience is, I think, what brings them similarities. But I think it is that, and there's nothing wrong with that. We've always said that pendulum in the NFL will swing back and forth between we're a pass-first football team and we're a run-first football team, or really league is how we can talk about it now. But when you have two guys that can do what these two guys can do, RJ's going to get so much better catching the ball out of the backfield. And J.K. Dobbins, if he can remain healthy and rush the ball over 5 yards per carry when he touches it, how can that not be your identity? Is the identity not we're a run-first football team to set up Bo, Cortland in the passing game, and then our defense is absolutely going to shut down your best playmakers and make your quarterback's life a living hell every single possession? Their identity is defense, running, then Bo.
Yeah.
That's who they are.
Yeah, and when you run, you've got to be crisp with what you do, because it was how many carries for JK? 16.
Yeah.
I think
that's just a number, dude.
There's kind of a ceiling on it based on Sean Payton. Like, I'm going to give you 16 carries. What are you going to do? You're going to have 16 carries for 101. You're going to have 16 carries for 20. What are you going to do? He's going to get those 16 carries. It's what's basically happened this first month of the season. And that's the great thing, is that after a month and across the entire league, we talked about it yesterday, you're seeing kind of a separation of teams. There's a few mysteries still. Chicago would be a mystery, but there's some teams where you just don't yet know. We know the Broncos based on 2 losses, we know, especially after this sort of win. They're not a bad team. Now, they're not beating the good teams, the Colts and the Chargers, yet, optimal word being yet, but they're right there with them. So they're amongst that group that are in the playoff conversation after 4 weeks. It's exactly where you want to be, even if your record is 500 right now.
Yeah, it's 100%. I got distracted a little bit by one of our texters.
Okay.
Because remember yesterday we asked him to flood the morning show?
Yes.
Our guy Jared did it, and he goes, go back and read my text. He's just addressing us the whole time. He's just addressing us the whole time.
Oh, my God. I actually
from 8:04 until right now.
I actually low-key love that. When you text the other shows just asking questions to Dover and Cecil. Do it, man. Hey, their listeners could do it to us, but they're not the tribe.
Yeah.
You guys are the tribe. So keep it up.
Jared coming off the top rope with it. That is absolutely
Mike Evans
awesome.
was very, very bothered today.
Yeah.
Very bothered today.
I mean, he had a terrible
Hot and bothered.
tank.
Put in Jarrett Stidham. Consider Jarrett Stidham. That's not going to happen, Mike. Not going to put that one away. Save that one, for a decade plus from now when the Broncos have a bad quarterback situation. They got Bo. They're ready with Bo. And Bo, still has much to improve.
He definitely can be better.
Sure.
And we both believe that he will be. And when he's not, we'll call him out on that. I like this text, too, from Mike in the tribe over on the RamosLaw.com text line. Good job using your name here, Mike. Everyone seems to want perfection. We haven't been behind for 1 second in the fourth quarter after 4 games, yet those were gut-wrenching losses. That doesn't mean we didn't outplay these teams. Now, Mike, I understand what you're saying. I have a hard time being like, well, they were the better team. You lost. I don't know. You can call yourself Dion, try to do that, right? Well, we're the better team. Well, you lost, so I don't know that you can argue that. But what Mike's overall message is where I can agree with. It's not like they're getting their butts whooped. Did they lose to the Colts and to the Chargers by 20 points? They lost to them by 3, right? 6 collectively?
Yeah.
And yeah, they collapsed. They melted down. Bo Nix wasn't good. Overthrows, all that stuff. But, man, they're starting to put these things together, and they're keeping themselves right there in contention with the top-tier teams in the AFC. And that's all that you can ask for when it's still September and it's a second-year quarterback with a bunch of brand-new playmakers around him. Perfection is nearly impossible at this level. The Eagles are 4-0. We were just talking about it. The Broncos have a huge test next week, 11 o'clock at their barn, defending champs, and they find teams to win. You think the Eagles are firing on all cylinders right now? You think it's perfection with Philly?
No, not at all.
But
Ugly.
they're 4-0, and it's okay. So, yeah, I'm not sure perfection exists. So, Mike, I'm with you 100%, man. 100%
Yeah, well, YouTube chat's agreeing with you as well. Like, hey, just enjoy this one, man. They got stuff to work on, but like you have to like enjoy what you did because you beat down a bad team. Exactly what you're supposed to do.
All right, couple quick texts. This is Daniel up in NoCo. He says, I'm fixing people's Mountain Dew coolers.
Whoa.
Go Broncos.
Wait.
That's the refrigerators, I'm assuming.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, so every refrigerator is actually a Mountain Dew cooler?
Yeah, that's all it is.
Oh, my God, we've discovered that.
Nice work, Daniel. He just turned us on to a whole new game.
Daniel, thank you.
I'm gonna get home tonight and be like, hey, babe, can you grab me a drink out of the Mountain Dew cooler? And she's going to go, what the hell is that?
Right.
The refrigerator. Come on, bring me a drink down
We
here.
got to make sure all of our ladies know it's a Mountain Dew cooler.
That's right. Nick in NoCo. Oh, we're huge in NoCo today. Delivering packages for FedEx and Berthoud. Listening to you guys gets me through my day. Love the show. Go Broncos. Nick, your texts help us get through the day, so we appreciate that. We're here to help you guys get through the day, and you guys do it right back at us. Steve is our Amazon driver up in Thornton. He's listening to the show as he's driving around. Congratulations for the Broncos. Steve crushing it out there in Thornton.
Big E's moving water for the cows this morning. So NoCo does love us, man.
Okay. Shout out Big E.
I told you we got to get you to the ranch sometime.
I know. Did he say I could ride one of his horses?
I haven't asked him yet, but
Okay.
I'm sure the answer is yes.
Okay.
I'll put you on a four-wheeler first.
I mean, I could probably handle a whole. Well, you're right. Let me do a four-wheeler first. Fast forward to me getting thrown off of a horse.
Right. What happened to Dover? Oh, the cactus on his backside got bucked off.
All right. So if they do have an identity, what now can we expect weekly from these Denver Broncos? Maybe not 500 yards of offense every single week, but that kind of success on both sides of the ball. Is that what the bar is? Is that the new norm? Let's hear from Sean Payton coming up next.
Bonneville International Radio Station contests are open to participants at least 13 years of age and older that are residents of the state of Colorado. Unless otherwise specified, employees or agents of the station, Bonneville International Corporation, other area radio stations, or an entity associated with the contest may not enter. Full general contest rules are available at DenverSports.com.
Worried about market losses? If headlines are keeping you up at night, it's time to take control. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr. with Trajan Wealth, and I know you've worked hard to save. But in times like these, what if can turn into what now? If you're planning to retire or are in retirement, you need a strategy that helps protect your future. At Trajan Wealth, you can capture market gains, protect your account from losses, and guarantee income for life. Right now, you could receive a bonus of up to 30% or annual growth of up to 10% for retirement income. You heard me right. An upfront bonus of up to 30% or annual growth of up to 10%, all guaranteed to boost your lifetime income in retirement. Don't leave your future to chance. Plan with confidence. Call Trajan today at 720-405-3300. That's 720-405-3300.
Annuity guarantees are based on the claims paying ability of the issuing insurance company, DBA, in most states, as Trajan Wealth Insurance Solutions.
Brandon Stokely here from my team, ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Do you need a new furnace, air conditioner, or heat pump? ROX Rocks Heating and Air makes it incredibly easy with their new, free, no obligation online heating and cooling quote. It takes less than 5 minutes and gives you options instantly. No calls, no waiting, and transparent pricing. Only at ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair. ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
This is Rob Wilhite of the Wilhite Law Firm. If you've been injured in an accident, you want Wilhite. Colorado drivers know that when they're hit, we hit back harder. Get your free case review right now. Just call 303-GOOD-LAW today or visit wilhitewins.com and win big with Wilhite.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Spine One. Let me ask you a question. You live with back pain, neck pain? Well, my guys at Spine One, they're an emergency room for back pain with same-day appointments. They'll see you and they'll get the journey started. And that's exactly what I did. Whether it's chronic pain, acute pain, work-related, sports-related, doesn't matter. All you got to do is pick up the phone and start your journey just like I did toward pain-free. 303-367-2225. That's 303-367-BACK. Or as always, you can find them online at spineone.com.
Marketing can feel overwhelming. Where to start? What works? What doesn't? That's where your marketing experts at DenverSports come in. Audio, video, online marketing, and we know how to cut through the noise so your customers finally hear your story. You don't have to waste time guessing or spinning your wheels. We'll guide you with a proven plan that turns your marketing into growth. Let us handle the hard part. You do the easy part. Head over to DenverSports.com and click Advertise with Us and start growing your business today.
Football is here, and Fitness Gallery's fall football sale is your playbook for a winning home gym. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. Visit any of our 7 stores from Denver to Fort Collins and score big before the sale ends.
Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters' experience, combined with our award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
Caffeine doesn't have to be bitter or boring anymore. 5-Hour Energy shots are bringing the flavor and energy. One of my personal favorites, Strawberry Banana. It's giving smoothie vibes in a compact caffeinated shot. Whether you like your energy sour, fruity, or tropical, with 17 flavors, there's something for everyone. And yeah, it's got as much caffeine as a 12-ounce cup of coffee, but with 0 sugar and no crash. Big flavor, tiny bottle, tasty caffeine done right. You can grab yours in-store or hit up 5hourenergy.com or order on Amazon today.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
This morning on 104.3 HD2, wildcard baseball action kicks off as Detroit faces Cleveland in Game 1. Then on the Fan starting at 7, Cincinnati faces LA.
One of Newsweek's best regional banks and credit unions. Learn more at wistaracu.com.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
We're going to hear from Sean Payton. Coach is going to have a conference call here in about 45 minutes or so. 35 minutes or so.
I bet he tipped a cup last night.
Yeah.
Pretty sure Sean probably enjoy yourself. Like,
Good.
yeah, I'm sure he did.
My old buddy Ryan Harris used to say, celebrate all wins, no matter how big, no matter how small. You celebrate wins because it could get to a point in life where they become few and far between. So celebrate all wins, and that's what we're here to do today. There's a lot of work to be done, but that doesn't mean we can't enjoy what went down last night. Sean Payton talked about it and opened up his press conference talking about how good they were collectively as a team and finally getting that 100-yard rusher.
I mean, there were certain tags that put either one in, but we gave them series. And I think that helped both of them. Certainly is easier to call plays, and both of them got in good rhythms. I mean, there were hard-fought yardage. Those guys both ran hard. I thought we blocked them well. We pushed them well. And so we'll look at the film, but good to have a 100-yard rusher. It was good to run. I don't know how many attempts we had, but that typically happens with a big lead. I'd love to have that many rushing attempts, but it's usually a byproduct of being ahead.
30 rushing attempts from the running backs. Add that one from Marvin Mims that was a house call. Add one. How about a fullback getting a run? And it went for a first down.
Yeah.
And Bo Nix with 6, but you don't really count the Bows. But we're at 32 rushing attempts. You get a fullback and a wide receiver rush attempt in there. I like that. What I really like is what he said about the series splits.
Yes.
And what did we say yesterday? Again, one of my keys of like, keep it simple, Sean. Stop trying to go, oh, wow, on 2nd and 6, I got this great play for JK.
Right.
That's not JK's time.
Right.
It's RJ's time. He's in there. Let him take the play, or vice versa. If it's, I got this great play on 3rd and 2 for RJ. Well, it's JK's series. Let him go in there and pick up that first down. That's less confusion, less all active parts moving at the same time. Really, really good observation, recognizing, hey, I'm doing a little bit too much with my running backs. Let me dial it back and have some real success. Kudos to Sean Payton for doing it.
Well, it's the best of both worlds because Sean continues to be multiple at certain times. Not every other play, here's a different package of players, here's a totally different set. No, this is your series. The next series is your series. And if you know that as a back, you know what you're going to do? Because you want the ball.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to make sure I'm getting the most. I'm maximizing everything because I want my series to end in a touchdown. I want my series to continue. I want an 8-play drive. I want a 9-play drive. Like, I want to be the guy that gets the rock. I want 5 carries this go around. So, rhythm. The rhythm is going to get you. And it got the Broncos last night, and it was great to see that Sean Payton made that adjustment because it is difficult for a back. Well, ask Phil when he gets in here. Like, when you're just getting a carry here or there, you're not feeling the game. The offensive linemen aren't feeling you. Like, you've got to be able to get into that rhythm, establish your rhythm, and doing this and still being multiple, just in different series, I think it's fantastic because then Sean gets to dabble the way he loves to dabble, and the Broncos get to run the ball effectively and get in a rhythm.
100%. Squirrel moment. You said rhythm multiple times. And
Yeah.
I thought of, what's the Jamaican bobsled movie? Cool Runnings.
Cool Runnings, yeah.
Feel the rhythm. Feel the rhyme. Come on, Jamaica. It's bobsled time. Anytime someone says rhythm multiple times, that goes on in my head.
That is the scroll moment. Come on, Sean, it's run the ball time. Yes. And they did that last night. So you want to see that going forward. Like, it's a week-to-week league, okay? So can they have the exact same game plan against Philly? No. No. God, no. The game against Philly is going to be a lot on Bo, and we'll get to that.
Philly has Saquon Barkley. It's going to be a little different.
Yeah, it's going to be a little different. They've got Jalen Hurts. It's going to be a little different. A.J. Brown's not doing anything this year. Just ask fantasy GMs out there. But it's like, okay.
Now, hopefully he keeps pouting on the internet.
You got it done this time around. Let's celebrate it. Let's enjoy it. Let's dissect it today and really talk about what they did right, what they got to clean up, and running the ball, that's a right.
Running the ball and stopping Jake Browning and that Bengals defense. It was outstanding. Sean Payton talked about all the things they did well on defense.
We obviously were much more manageable third downs. We went to the line of scrimmage a few times with some spontaneous plays. I don't know that they crossed the 50 for a good portion of the second half. We did a lot of things well defensively. And look, I know the quarterback is different, but he's had a lot of success in that role there. We covered him well, and I thought we rushed well, and I think they became a little one-dimensional.
Their thirds were manageable. That's what he's talking about up the front there. And then on the back end, yeah, you were absolutely dominant. The one snap they had on the right side of the 50 after drive one was called back because of a penalty.
Right.
So it didn't count in the stat book either way. PS2, we talked about that VJ's philosophy yesterday. He was outstanding versus Jamar Chase.
Yeah.
Outstanding versus Jamar Chase. Riley Moss sort of settled in, but they were looking to go that way early for the Cincinnati Bengals. He had a pass interference call. T. Higgins made a catch. It's a really tough contested catch. Maybe
Riley was right there on that play.
Maybe if he turns his head a second earlier, maybe a half a second earlier, maybe he's in position.
That frame of T just keeps him away from the ball.
Yeah, it's a really good ball, and it's a really good catch from T. Higgins.
Yeah, well, and Jake Browning missing a couple of wide open guys because he's going for the short stuff. Like, that game could have been differently if he'd noticed Jamar Chase breaking open deep. So guys were getting open. The quarterback wasn't noticing him. That's not going to happen against Jalen Hurts. So you took advantage of a quarterback that you needed to take advantage of, and that's the good news for the Denver Broncos, the good news for this defense, and we're 37 minutes in. That's the first time we're going to talk about the penalties. My God, that game was so slow because of all the blankety-blank penalties. Like, all right, could have cleaned that up. So the Bengals had the penalties. The Broncos had the penalties too. Like, that still continue to be a problem. Like 4 weeks in, and this team's still getting too many penalties. So let's clean that up, get ready for Philadelphia. But yes, enjoy what you did and enjoy now running the ball, setting things up for Bo Nix to go down the field.
Honestly, I'm looking at the penalty numbers. The Bengals had 4 more, 11, but only 65 yards. The Broncos cost themselves more at 72 yards with their 7 penalties there. So, yeah, a couple of things. Like I said, you were good, but there's definitely stuff that needs to be cleaned up here, and that's just mental mistake stuff. You just have to be smarter than that.
Right. You got to be quicker than that. And the Broncos will continue to work on that to continue to work on their discipline. That's the main thing.
Yeah.
Work on your discipline and, probably working more Evan Ingram too. We haven't really talked about him yet. Our Mile High moments we all missed, by the way. And I did tell Kev, programming note, I said, Kev, you got to cut down. I mean, it's not this ain't a dating app. Like, you can't have a bunch of Mile High moments, right?
Yeah.
You got to have one Mile High moment. So I said, Kev, what was your Mile High moment? Because you had like 7.
Yeah. He's like, well, I'm going to hit one of those things. 1 for 7.
This ain't a parlay, girl.
Yeah.
One.
I said Bo would throw for 300 and have 3 touchdowns.
Yeah.
So
He
I
actually
hit 2.
said Bo would throw for 326 yards, have 3 touchdowns, 1 interception in the end zone. He said all that stuff.
He said all that stuff? Yeah. Okay.
I remember.
You remember?
I said Evan Ingram would have the game-sealing touchdown. Did he even show up? I saw a couple catches, but
I had Nick Benito getting like either a pick 6 or a scoop and score for a touchdown.
We were trying to
I
have a
wanted
crotch
a
party up in
defensive
here.
score. I
Yeah.
did. So our Mile High moments, maybe y'all out there had it with, Marvin Mims going nuts on that play.
Yeah.
And Marvin Mims, wow, his speed is crazy. Speed is craziness.
Yes,
So, this team's got some playmakers, got some weapons. Shout out Pat Bryant for the block on that touchdown.
On Mims' touchdown, yeah.
I mean, that's exactly, if you block, you get the rock.
That's
so,
right.
yeah, it's a great job from that young man as he continues to grow in his pro career.
I wanted to ask Kevin something. Now maybe it was my Bo Nix ears that I have on 24/7. Is Troy Aikman a Bo hater? Is Troy Aikman?
No, but on that one throw, he did need to have better footwork. Troy did a good job of that. I think Troy's just...
It hit Troy in the hands.
I think Bo was late on some throws that were complete.
No, I'm not saying he was perfect, but the one that we're talking about with Troy saying, his footwork, it hit Troy in the hands.
But also, Bo was waiting to throw on that one. Troy Aikman was right on that play. Sorry, Kev, if you were going to chime in.
Are you saying the long one? The
long
bomb?
to Troy in the fourth
Yeah,
quarter.
I didn't hear what Troy said.
Okay, yeah, because Kev was at the game. So it wasn't, he just highlighted how
I thought
Bo
he
needed to have better throws.
I thought he underthrew him, but it also hit Troy in the hands. So
yeah, and if
50-50 on both.
If he'd have been on time, then that's a different throw. You put that out in front of that young man.
There were just a couple things where I'm like, hey, Troy, shut your mouth.
I think Troy's just old and grumpy.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah, like
He
Joe
wears-
Buck is actually kind of like loose now. He's
Yeah.
not the Randy Moss. This is disgusting. Like Joe Buck, he's a little looser. Joe Buck's kind of cool now. He used to be like an old fuddy-duddy. Yeah, it's because of Michelle. But so now Joe Buck is cool, and Troy Aikman takes over the grumpy old man. Like, Bo Nix, the footwork. But yeah, he was right on that play.
Okay. I don't know. There's a couple things where I'm like, I don't like talking to my guy all wrong. That's how I felt. At least in that moment.
Well, I noticed Mike Evans scurried off very quickly. He's
Yeah,
not
he had to
coming
get
back
out.
in here
Yeah,
today
he had
to
to
prove
bounce
another
out of
point.
here.
Yeah.
Well, as we dunk on Mike Evans, let's dunk on James Marilat. You're not going to believe this, Cecil. He's doubting the Broncos even after a win last night. We'll start there when we go inside the internet. Coming up next.
The Broncos bounced back in a major way and blew out the Bengals in prime time. With a short week ahead, will Sean Payton find a way to keep the momentum rolling on offense? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Haven't filed your taxes in 3 years or more? You're not alone, and you're not out of options. Join Todd from Advanced Tax Solutions for a free online workshop on Tuesday, September 30th at 6 p.m., where he'll answer the tough questions. Can you still get a refund if you file late? What if the IRS filed returns for you and you didn't even know? How far back do you really need to file? What happens if you've moved and missed critical IRS notices? And what does the IRS do to tax protesters? Could you even go to jail? Todd will walk you through how to get back into the system, understand where you stand, and how much trouble, if any, you're actually in. Don't wait for a wage garnishment or bank levy to find out. So reserve your free spot now by calling 303-753-6040, 303-753-6040, Advanced Tax Solutions.
Fall means football, and at Postman Law, we know winning matters. Our attorneys have won more than $3 billion for our clients, delivering the results they need when life gets tough. Car crash, workplace injury, serious accident. We know the insurance company's playbook, and we're here to help rewrite it for you with speed, ease, and results. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. Others promise. Postman delivers. This is attorney advertising.
Ho, ho, ho. Yeah, I know you didn't plan to hear from me this early, but I'm tired of lugging this bowl full of jelly around. That's why me and Mrs. Claus are with Soda Weight Loss now. I'm losing 6 pounds a week. My knees are loving my results, and I'm keeping up with the elves again. And the wife? She's all about this healthier me. Keeps telling me I'm slaying.
Ready to slay all those holiday pictures? Get photo ready and join Soda Weight Loss right now. When you join, your partner joins for free.
With all the weight I've been losing with Soda Weight Loss, they're gonna have to make a whole new Santa suit for the big ride.
Real support and help from nutritionists who are just a call or text away. Take advantage of Soda Weight Loss's partner program. Visit sodaweightloss.com. That's SOTA weightloss.com.
Soda is, say it with me, state of the art.
Heads up, pros. Now's your chance to unlock deeper savings. The Home Depot's new Pro Extra Preferred pricing can help you save thousands on the products your business uses the most. But the current benefit ends November 15th. Don't miss out. Registration for the new program is free and easy. Just bring your tax ID or business or contractor's license to the Pro Desk. Register now to lock in the best wholesale prices before it's too late.
Here's Shayna, Dylan, and their dad, Steve Williams.
Ever wonder why diamonds have been the very symbol of royalty, power, and love for centuries?
Almost as old as creation itself, a natural diamond is the most concentrated form of transferable wealth in the world.
Passed down from generation to generation.
And like people, no two natural diamonds are ever the same. Each are unique and singular. A creation as you are.
A diamond is naturally forever.
And that's why a natural diamond from Williams Jewelers is the perfect expression of your love.
At Williams Jewelers, we've sold more diamonds to more couples for more years than any other jeweler in Denver.
In fact, we're one of America's largest fine jewelers, with almost every size, shape, and price range natural diamond in stock.
All at the guaranteed best prices in the state.
Say will you with Williams.
Where Colorado shines.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Williams Jewelers of Englewood, the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche.
Need a plumber? Euro Plumbing has the lowest prices in town. Rock bottom prices on whole house repipes, sewer line repairs, even water heaters. 720-500-3000.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan, powered by Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic.
Tune into Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Wednesdays at 9:15 to hear ESPN NFL analyst Dan Orlovsky break down Bo Nix and the Broncos every week during football season. Denver Sports, 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. From conspiracy theories to cat videos, the World Wide Web can be a terrifying and beautiful place. So strap in and follow Dover and Cecil down the wormhole as they take you inside the Internet.
This, Jen, is the Internet.
All right, what's happening inside the internet that we need to talk about? Well, we're going to start over at DenverSports.com. We encourage you to get there as well. You can read the latest on your favorite teams. You can catch up with your favorite shows. Totally this one. Right there with podcasts. And then look, I'm on James's article, and then in my little pop-up box, I got Andrew Mason out on the field last night.
Nice.
Giving me a report of what went down. So you get it all right there at DenverSports.com. But James Marilat, believe it or not, guys, he's not excited about the Denver Broncos.
I am shocked.
When I said, I'm not sure if you're a fan or not, I'm talking to James. I'm talking to James Marilat directly. Another win over another bad team means little for the Denver Broncos, James writes. And he says, nobody dominates the NFL's JV teams quite like the Denver Broncos. The fact was reinforced on Monday night as they dismantled the hapless Bengals in front of a national TV audience. And he goes on to talk about everything that went on and the passing numbers for Bo and all of that. But he does not let us forget that the Bengals stink and they are without one Joe Burrow. Now, that part, James is absolutely right about. But again, I actually tried to have this debate and argument with James because he was trying to dunk on the Nuggets for their championship run. They had the easiest path to the championship. Is that their fault? It doesn't. Nobody dictates who's on your schedule and what the other team looks like when you get
what are the
to
circumstances?
game time, right?
Yeah.
And again, I didn't root for Joe Burrow to get hurt, but I don't really care that he's hurt. I care about the Denver Broncos and what happens there. I just don't understand. And I mean, James has his shtick, and we kind of know what he's doing with what he does. I just don't understand. Like Mike said, what are you guys looking for? Did you need Bo Nix to have 15 touchdowns and 0 interceptions at the end of week 4 and be 4-0? Did you expect him to come out of the gates firing and be the best quarterback in the NFL? I expected him to be better for sure. But at this point, and what I have to recently go off of, which is what he did last night, throwing the ball for 326 yards and winning 28-3, like I said, if you're not happy, I question if you're a real fan or not. And what does it take for you to be happy? I really want to know that.
Yeah, for James, it would be Russell Wilson signing and running onto the field, right?
And by the way, last week, James tried to claim that the offensive line wasn't good. So a week ago, he says the line's no good. That was proven wrong. Now he's saying the Broncos are beating up on a JV team. You can't really disagree with him on that because that's what the Bengals are. But I don't look at that as a negative. Hey, you get right. You ever heard of a get right game? Just what the doctor ordered, those sort of sayings?
Right.
That's what happened last night.
Yeah, the old slump buster. That's what happened last night. The Broncos had a bit of a slump in the way that they had lost the last 2 games, and then they get out of it. Why? Thank you, Cincinnati. On to the next one. That's what Jay-Z said, and that's what the Broncos are going to do. But you had to get this one, and getting it in that manner reassures you that it wasn't a mirage against the Colts. You lost that game, but it's not a mirage that you could hang with the Colts, and I feel gross saying that. But it's not a mirage that you could hang with the Chargers, right? I feel less gross saying that because the Chargers seem like a legit team, even though they dropped the one this Sunday in Week 4. So it's like the last 2 weeks, you're like, what are we watching? We're watching a team that can't close. Are we watching a bad team that just got lucky and were able to be in a game? No, not at all. I didn't think that going in, but obviously there were some people that did think that. Oh, this Broncos team, and oh, Sean Payton, and oh, Bo Nix. All right, they beat up on a terrible team. It's exactly what you're supposed to do. Big test against Philadelphia. Everyone keeps waiting. I know it's a week-to-week league, but I think we all need to have some patience and have an overarching view of this entire season because it's like 1 week the Bo haters are, whoa, and then the next week the Bo supporters are like, yay. It's like, all right, he's the guy, whether you like it or not. If you didn't like him and you listen to God bless whoever you listen to and their terrible takes, awful takes about Bo Nix, so wrong. And by the way, they are embarrassed by their wrong takes on Bo Nix. By the way, they should be embarrassed. It's terrible, absolutely awful. Listening to Todd McShay, all that stuff. You can do that. That's fine. But you have to know that he's the guy. Bo Nix is the guy. And yeah, he looked good last night, some things to work on, and they beat up on a bad team, but that's what they're supposed to do. So why is that a bad thing? Why are we trying to make fun of like, hey, they could beat up on JV teams? Well, what if they didn't?
The Chargers lost to the Giants. Are the Chargers bad now?
The Chargers suck now. They lost to the Giants. They lost to a rookie quarterback in his first start.
Yeah.
That means they're the worst team ever, right?
Yeah, that's what it should be.
Green Bay did lose to Cleveland. Does that mean Green Bay sucks? Green Bay can't play.
Yeah.
They're terrible.
Yeah, they'll never figure it out.
We can do this all year, okay? Yeah. We can do this all year. Or we can watch Bo Nix. We can grow and appreciate Bo Nix and watch that young man as he develops in his pro career.
Yep. So, again, go check it out at DenverSports.com. I got a question. Next time I see James, that's what I'm going to ask him. I'm like, are you really a Broncos fan? I want to go to James's house and count his Broncos clothing next time I'm in his hood.
Where'd you hear that?
The internet.
And you believed it?
Yeah. They can't put anything on the internet that isn't
All
true.
right, 2 quick stories that aren't directly related to the Broncos, but up first at DenverSports.com. Who wrote this bad boy? Oh, I should have known. Trent Finnegan.
The king!
Talking about Nuggets Media Day. Cease, we love what the Nuggets did this offseason. Added players, took Michael Porter Jr. off the roster, put themselves in position to win again, and pay a couple players moving forward. Have to pay Nikola. Joker told us yesterday, I'm going to be a Denver Nugget for life. Have to pay Christian Brown. Where is that contract situation? Christian Brown was asked that yesterday, and Trent wrote about his answer. Quote, there's no frustration. I think that it's going to happen at some point. Whatever happens, happens. And I think the most important part is I need to show up and do my job. I think that's always who I've been. So that doesn't change. I think I owe it to these guys. I owe it to the city of Denver. I owe it to the people that show up and do what I do. Continue to work hard, put in the work. All that stuff will take care of itself. And I know that. End quote. Christian Brown.
Yeah, that sounds like Christian, right?
Yeah,
sounds like what he's going to do. So just look out and get your popcorn ready for this season to see the best version of Christian Brown that you've ever seen. I'm looking forward to it. And you see the photos of like when he first came into the league and then photos of him now. The dude's a warrior. He's ready to go this season, and obviously one of the key nuggets out there to help him make another championship run.
If he could ever figure out his shooting, and he actually got worse last year shooting, his shooting splits with true shooting percentage with everything added into it, dropped down 15%. And that's not good.
They're right.
If Christian could ever figure out that shot, and he doesn't need to be a 40% three-point shooter, but he needs to be more consistent than he is. Let's see who Jamal is moving forward, but man, if he could figure that out, I think Christian could be like the second best player on this team with how much he's willing to run, how good he is on the defensive end, how he will crash the boards, outlet, and then, like I said, run.
Right.
He just can't shoot the ball consistently enough to get that mark. But if he ever figures that out, dude, he is virtually unguardable.
Well, and we know it watching games from up high, like look at the way defense is playing.
Mm-hmm.
They're daring him to shoot because they know he can dribble drive and he can get to the rim and he can throw it down. All right, but can you shoot? He's got to at least be more of a threat. Not an elite threat, but he's got to be more of a threat from outside.
Yeah, just a tiny little bit of a threat.
The internet is a breeding ground for freaks.
All right, this worked out perfectly. We have 60 seconds left, and that's what the Rockies deserve. Another article here at DenverSports.com. Our buddy Andrew Mason wrote about the changes happening around Major League Baseball. The Giants fired a manager, the Rangers have fired a manager. Yet the Rockies sitting on their hands. Nothing done right now. Mason also writes about a bad record that the Rockies set. Their collective starting pitchers set the worst ERA in the history of the modern era of baseball. So we know how bad they were at 119 losses, fourth most ever, most in Rockies history, worst ERA from a starting group ever in modern era of baseball. And yet here we are with the playoffs about to start and no news coming out of 20th and Blake. Why is Bill Schmidt still employed? Why has he still got a name placard down there? He should have been fired effective immediately. When the last out was recorded on Sunday, go to Bill's office, hand him a box, and say, this security guard's going to wait for you to pack your stuff up and then walk you to your car. Why are they waiting?
You know why.
Because they're like, Dion, no plan?
Well, you just need, like, Dick's best friend?
Yeah.
Right? Isn't he in the crew? We're crewing up, Bill. Let's go. Yeah, I mean, that's why. It's obvious why Bill Schmidt's not fired, and not immediately fired, right? Because Dick Monfort likes employing his buddies, and if you're employed by him, he's going to come hell or high water. He doesn't want to fire you.
Yeah.
Look at Bud Black, right? Like, man, I hate to do this, but, and can you come back, right?
Yeah.
So you'll always, a forever job with Dick Monfort. That's why Bill Schmidt still has a job.
Well, hopefully that's coming sooner rather than later, but I'm not going to hold my breath.
I doubt it. Let's just say that.
They're clueless down there. All right, hour two. We're going right back to the Denver Broncos to kick off our second quarter. It took Marvin Mims a little while to find his role in the Sean Payton offense, and now he's shining. So should we expect that same timeline for Evan Ingram? Let's answer that question and talk about the disappearing act of the Joker coming up next.
Stream Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Dover and Cecil, The Drive, and all your favorite shows on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan app. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app.
Brandon Stokely here from my team, ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Do you need a new furnace, air conditioner, or heat pump? ROX Rocks Heating and Air makes it incredibly easy with their new, free, no obligation online heating and cooling quote. It takes less than 5 minutes and gives you options instantly. No calls, no waiting, and transparent pricing. Only at ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair. ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
Cake Mortgage Corp. Equal Housing Lender. NMLS number 1734623. Regulated by the Colorado Division of Real Estate. Terms and conditions apply based on approved credit.
So, how'd you manage to buy that investment property? If you're anything like me, your CPA made most of your taxable income magically disappear.
Yeah, legally, of course. But yeah, like you, I run everything through my business.
Right? I know you have the cash for the down payment, and your credit's solid, but no W-2?
Look, I went with CakeHome.com's Business Purpose DSCR loan. DSCR stands for Debt Service Coverage Ratio, which means they got me approved based on the property's cash flow, not my tax return.
CakeHome.com, and they didn't need income docs?
Nope, not a single one. They just looked at the rental income. And get this, in my case, it didn't even need to cover the whole mortgage.
Okay, Cake was definitely built for investors like us. I need that number.
Call 1-800-EAT-CAKE. That's 1-800-EAT-CAKE. 1-800-EAT-CAKE. Or visit CakeHome.com for details and 5-star reviews.
Coach Saban here, on the field or on your walls, coverage matters. That's why I go with Behr Marquee Interior Paint and Primer from the Home Depot.
Exceptional hide, advanced stain blocking, and over 1,000 colors to choose from. Behr Marquee delivers one-coat coverage that stands up to real life. One-coat coverage, no overtime. Behr Marquee, only at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. Valid only when tinted to colors from the Behr Marquee Interior One-Coat Hide Collection.
Huge savings on Dell AI PCs with Intel Core Ultra processors are here, and they're newly designed to help you do more faster. They can generate code, edit images, multitask without lag, draft emails, summarize documents, create live translations, and even extend your battery life. That's the power of Dell AI with Intel inside. Upgrade today by visiting Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business. Powering possibilities.
Now through November 16th, new Comcast Business customers can get started with 150 megabit internet plus security for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how to get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig package. Call today. Restrictions apply. Requires enrollment in paperless billing and autopay with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
Your hunt for the perfect breakfast sandwich is over. Jack in the Box's sourdough scramblers starting at $3.49 come with toasted sourdough, scrambled eggs, melty cheese, and your choice of hickory smoked bacon or grilled sausage. Then does you one better by being available all day.
The Wilhite Law Firm handles accident cases differently. If you're injured, we'll drive to your home, return every call, and keep you updated. After an accident, you want Wilhite. Get your free case review right now. Just call 303-GOOD-LAW today or visit WilhiteWins.com and win big with Wilhite.
Hey, it's Mike Evans. Let's talk about your hair. If you're losing it and desire it back, then do what I did and go see Dr. Tanya Pauls at Advanced Hair Restoration. Their simple one-day treatment offers life-changing results that I can personally attest to. Guys, it's not magic, but close to it. They put hair where you need it the most, and bam, it grows. It's actually science. Advanced Hair has it all. Top-rated Dr. Tanya Pauls, modern technology, and best of all, you get your very own natural hair that begins regrowing the very next day. Advanced Hair even guarantees it to grow for life. So schedule your free consultation today. Call 720-459-HAIR and you'll get $250 off and 250 free hair grafts. That's 720-459-HAIR. Advanced Hair is the winner of Westward's Best of Denver, and they've changed tens of thousands of lives, including mine. Become inspired with the before and afters at advancedhair.com. That's advancedhair.com.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Checking in here on The Fan, watching the full show on YouTube, going back and finding our podcast, however it is you consume the show. Thank you for doing it, helping us get through our day. We try to do the same for you. Have a little fun, fill you in on what you need to know about your favorite teams, and give you guys a voice. That's what the goal is here every day from 10 to 2 on The Fan. I want to talk about Evan Ingram, Cecil. I want to talk about this alleged joker that we were beaten over the head with all summer long, and now yet to show up. Evan Ingram with 4 catches and 29 yards last night. So far, through 4 games, although he missed one, 8 catches for 62 yards. And that's not Joker-like. That's, in fact, pretty disappointing. And I was watching him last night and going, well, you're really making me look stupid with my mile-high moment here, Mr. Ingram. But Marvin Mims popped into my head.
Okay.
And I started to think about, and obviously you go back to the Rush year, and Marvin Mims was on the team, but that year was just such a disaster and was never going to work with that quarterback. And then you can't really see who playmakers are. So I'm going to go to last year, where the fit with Bo and Sean was there, and Sean was running the offense he wanted to run and calling the plays he wanted to call. And we didn't really see Marvin thrive, shine, until week 9, 10, whatever
like
you
that,
want to call it, right around that timeline. So should we in Broncos country be giving that same sort of grace, that same timeline for one Evan Ingram? And now, before you answer, I will say, I don't want to do that. That feels weird to me, especially with the, Sean talking the Joker rolls up so much and all the junkie talk this offseason. It feels like if you tell me, yeah, man, just wait 10 weeks and then Evan Ingram's going to make his appearance and start to make an impact on this team, I'd go, well, why would it take 10 weeks? But is that kind of the norm if we use the Marvin Mims timeline to base this off of?
Mims was in year 2. Evan Ingram's been in the league a long time.
Yeah.
Mims was a player that needed to learn, and tight ends take time to learn as well, but not when you're a veteran. This should have been immediate. Like, the impact we saw from Evan Ingram should be immediate. So I don't think the Marvin Mims timeline applies when it's a veteran player at a different position. Like, there's going to be some patience required, and I guess the question we need to be asking everybody is, if Evan Ingram only has a couple of big games, you okay with that? You all right with that? Now, for me, what do I always say? It's, where's that at?
Mm-hmm.
Is it a big game in week 1 and then he doesn't do anything? Or is it a couple of big games, perhaps even in the postseason? If they eventually figure it out, fine. I'm okay with that. What's their record? How do they win games? How has Ingram and Bo just look off? Did you get that last night from watching the game? Where Ingram and Bo, it's a little timing off. The one play where it's on the left sideline, and this is where Bo's been late a couple of times. And I don't want Bo to be a see it, throw it guy, because see it, throw it guys are generally not good. But he waited. He's rolling to his left. He's got Ingram wide open. If he just throws it right at that second, Ingram has plenty of sideline space to make something happen, maybe even score a touchdown.
Yeah, he only had to beat one guy.
Bo waits. Then he throws it to Ingram, who catches it, turns around, and basically steps out of bounds.
Yep.
That's on Bo. So the Bo-Ingram timing collective there, that seems to be a little bit off. At least that was my observation last night.
You're talking about into the latter part of the second quarter.
Yes.
They're driving, and you're exactly right. And actually, if you remember, they cut to Ingram walking back to the huddle. My interpretation was he was pissed about that.
Yeah, well, and the next play, what do? They
go back.
Opposite side of the field, damn same thing. And Bo got him the ball earlier, and Ingram was able to do more with it. So, yeah, get that thing worked out. Get it going. If this back thing's not a problem, if he's not banged up, little ankle, little back, whatever everything is, okay, then let's see more of this. He's a dangerous weapon. He can still do that, and he's behind in terms of his production, expected production this year, not just because of Sean's mouth, kind of because of Sean's mouth, but also because he's a veteran, and this team with a Joker can be really dangerous. They're not even there yet.
No, they don't have a Joker. I mean, Marvin Mims is that guy now.
RJ Harvey maybe more.
RJ, if he would have caught that ball, we'd be talking so much more today about it, man. 7 touches for Marvin, 85 yards, the touchdown, then the 3 punt returns that he adds 24 yards on. Sean likes to call the Joker a running back or a tight end with elite level catching ability.
Yeah.
Why can't it be a playmaker with elite level catching ability? Is that not what Marvin Mims is?
Well, and I'm glad you said that. I was actually texting with Marvin's dad last night during the game.
What's up, Mr. Mims?
And I was Marvin Mims Sr.
Oh, is he as angry?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
I didn't see him last night. Very, very excited about his son. But the thing is, and I asked this respectfully, and maybe I'll ask Mr. Mims Sr. The same question as well. Is Marvin Mims really a wide receiver? Or is he a playmaker? Right? Should we start looking at Mims kind of the way you look at a Christian McCaffrey? Don't at me, bro. It's not Christian McCaffrey, but
you're comping who they are on the field.
He's an
not
OW.
What they do. Yeah.
He's an OW.
Yeah.
Christian McCaffrey is not an RB. He's an OW. Marvin Mims is not a WR. I got that right?
Yeah.
He's an OW. Lots of W's. Well, more W's for the Broncos. And if you have an offensive weapon like Marvin Mims, yeah, he can be your Joker. He can be Riddler, whatever cute name, kitschy name we come up with. Where's I'm going random Batman villains now, but where's that at? Where's anybody at? For Clayface, right? Where's anybody in the Batman Rogues gallery? Riddler, Joker. Doesn't matter. Penguin, where's he at? Where's Marvin Mims at? Find him, get him the rock.
Yeah, get him involved as much as you can. And to your question, like if it's just a couple games from Evan Ingram, yeah, I would look at that as a major fail and miss by the Broncos. Now, there's still plenty of football to play. And again, he's only played 3 games. But Kevin just gave me the number with the Jacksonville Jaguars a year ago, and Trevor Lawrence is quarterback. Through 4 games, 20 catches, 178 yards, and a touchdown. Through 3 games, 8 catches, 62 yards, no touchdowns as a Bronco.
Okay.
That's not adding up for me.
Yeah, it needs to be more. Kev got in my ear and said, hey, how about Two-Face?
Okay.
Right? Where you're like Harvey Dent, and then you're like Two-Face. So Marvin Mims is like returner, he's receiver, he's running back, he's OW. Yeah. He's like Four-Face.
What is it? The old guys always say a football playing Jesse, right? Isn't that what it is?
Stink says that.
Okay. Oh, crap. Sorry, Stink. He's kind of old, actually. Football playing Jesse. That's what Marvin Mims is.
Yeah, that's exactly what Marvin Mims is. So I think we all need to, kind of get back to that. If Ingram is going to be slow to adapt or whatever, produce. It's production. It's production. That's it. If he's slow to produce, go to Marvin Mims. He's not going to be slow. Ever.
No. Yeah. And if you got guys like Pat Bryant on the outside blocking like that, how about a few more opportunities for Marvin Mims rushing the football?
His speed is just different. It's a different level.
I've never asked you this. Who's your favorite villain?
For Batman?
Just all time. Like who's the best villain?
The best villain of all time. Wow. Probably Darth Vader.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah. So it's Star Wars, so you have no idea what I'm talking about.
I know people hate him. Well, they kind of like hate him and love him.
His story is tragic, right?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So they try to make you feel sorry for him?
Uh-huh. That's what the prequels do.
I'm totally out then.
Yeah.
Did he kiss his sister too?
That was his son.
Oh,
it was his kids.
His
right?
kids
Did I have that right? Do I have that right?
Are you sure this didn't take place in Alabama or Arkansas?
Perhaps Kentucky. That's another.
I should have never said Darth Vader because then all you guys just ramble up. I'm time to take a shot at Star Wars. Do.
Kev, who's your favorite villain?
Joker.
Really?
Ledger of Joker.
That's a good. That's a
but
really
Kev's just not to call you out, Kev, but you're just a movie guy. You're not a Batman. Have you read Absolute Batman?
No, I looked at the pictures. I waited for the movie to come out.
That's what I do too, Kev.
Absolute Batman doesn't have a movie
yet.
It's maybe, but it's like So Kev, he's a movie.
I'm a one-trick
See,
pony.
comic book guys, we look down our nose at the. I really love Marvel. Did you read Infinity Gauntlet or did you watch Infinity War? Because there's a difference.
Yeah, that's hey, are you a reader? I'm like, no, I usually wait for him to turn them into movies, and I take them that way. That's how I consume.
I never learned to read.
Kid can't even read good. All right, so Joker, hopefully he shows up sooner rather than later. We'll keep this thing going. The Broncos are 2-2. They're starting to find themselves as an offense. We have some numbers to share that might prove that identity is right around the corner. That's coming up next.
The streak is over. J.K. Dobbins ran all over the Bengals and became the first 100-yard rusher for the Broncos in nearly 40 games. With Dobbins and Harvey both gaining steam, has Denver found a new recipe for success on offense? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owe the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they help me. They calm me down. They make me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-783-8055. That's 800-783-8055. 800-783-8055.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
It's Truck Month at Corwin Toyota. Drive home a new 2025 Tundra with rates as low as 1.75% APR for up to 72 months. Or lease a 2025 Tacoma for just $449 down and $449 a month. With a wide selection of trucks in stock, now's the perfect time to trade in and trade up. Visit us on Pearl Parkway or shop online at CorwinToyotaBoulder.com. Corwin Toyota, family driven for over 100 years. Proud sponsor of Colorado Athletics.
Catch Telestrator Tuesday weekly on Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, where Stink or Stoke dive into the past weekend's games with a coach's eye, using insights into what went right and wrong on critical plays. Telestrator Tuesdays, powered by Colorado Credit Union. Love where you live, love where you bank.
Most business owners and decision makers work hard but stay frustrated because customers simply don't know they exist. Marketing isn't about being flashy. It's about making sure people understand how you solve their problem. Audio, video, and online campaigns put your message where your customers are already paying attention. And your friends at DenverSports, they specialize in connecting customers to businesses. The moment you get clear and show up consistently, growth follows. Don't stay the best kept secret in town. Visit DenverSports.com and click on the Advertise with Us button and start growing today.
Attention taxpayers. If you owe $5,000 or more and have missed another tax deadline, you're officially on the IRS's radar. The IRS has resumed aggressive collections. That means wage garnishments, bank levies, even seizures of your home, car, or retirement accounts. If you owe $5,000 or more and missed the deadline, you're stacking new debt on top of what you already owe. Call Priority Tax Relief now. Their experts fight back fast and are saving their clients millions in tax debt every month.
I owed over $50,000. And they settled it for pennies on the dollar. These guys are as legit as they come.
After speaking on my behalf with the IRS, my entire debt of $25,000 will be eliminated.
Whether you've received collection letters or you're already facing liens and garnishments, call for your free consultation. There are no upfront fees. Priority Tax Relief. Let's make your taxes our priority. Call 800-968-3159. 800-968-3159. 800-968-3159.
Priority Tax Relief.
Bonnie from O'Meara Ford has convinced me they really want to earn your business. So, talk to me, Bonnie.
Well, O'Meara has over 1,000 vehicles to choose from. Plus, we have the largest service center in the region with 84 service bays. And we've sold 1 million vehicles since 1913. Our friendly staff will treat you right. And when it comes to repairs, our knowledgeable technicians do it right the first time.
There it is. O'Meara saves you time and money, whether you buy new or used. O'MearaFord.com.
If you've been injured in Colorado, you want Wilhite. After an accident, you want Colorado's accident experts on your side, the Wilhite Law Firm. Get your free case review right now. Just call 303-GOOD-LAW today or visit WilhiteWins.com and win big with Wilhite.
Get ready for every Broncos game with Super Bowl 50 champion Brandon Marshall as he joins the drive every Friday afternoon at 4:45 exclusively on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Thanks to Corwin Toyota Boulder. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. DenverSports.com and the Denver Sports app. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, let's talk some Broncos numbers, man. We've got a handful of things to go over, and let's determine whether or not these numbers are real, they're a facade. What do we now know after 4 weeks of the NFL season about our beloved Denver Broncos? Well, I want to start with the running backs. We said earlier, that's their identity. They are a solid defense. They're a good running team, and you got a quarterback that can get it done when he needs to get it done if those other pieces are in place. After last night's 101-yard performance, J.K. Dobbins is on pace for 1,373 rushing yards, where R.J. Harvey is on pace for 587 rushing yards. Let's see if they can up those numbers a little bit. You might be looking at a situation where, I can't believe I'm going to say this out loud and it be somewhat true. The Broncos could flirt with 2,000 yards rushing between the two running backs that is J.K. Dobbins and R.J. Harvey.
Yeah, I think that's awesome. I think that's the way it should be with both of these backs and the capability that they have. And with J.K., 1,300 would be awesome. I think getting to 1,000 would be great.
Total, collective.
Not because of the Phil thing. And Philip Lindsay's the last 1,000. Not anything to do with that. It's just, if you're going to have R.J. do more, remember, week 6, R.J.'s going to likely start to do more. He started to do more last night. Weak opponent, we know. We got it. The last thing that we need to hear today on the text line is Hey, but it was the Bengals.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got duly noted. We know who's on their schedule.
Every time you say that, I laugh in your face. I just want you to know that. That's how my reaction is, laughing in your face when you say that.
Right. So, like, RJ getting going, if that's 1,000 for Dobbins, if it's 900 for Harvey, instead of 1,300 for Dobbins and 587 for Harvey, then I'd be perfectly okay with that. But I think that's a direction and a number that they need to be looking at while the rest of the offense settles and establishes its own rhythm. You've got a guy like JK. We say God bless Bo Nix on this show because it's awesome, right? And God bless Bo Nix. Thank you, Tony Scheffler, for that.
Yeah.
But honestly, it should be God bless JK because this dude's the centerpiece of your offense. Everything starts with JK.
Right now, J.K. Dobbins is the best Bronco.
He's the MVP.
Mm-hmm.
You're the real MVP, right?
Yeah.
Who's the MVP of the Broncos offense?
It's J.K. Dobbins.
Yeah, 1,000%.
A guy they got at mandatory minicamp.
Yeah.
Is your best piece.
Yeah, and they got him because Nick Chubb signed with the Texans, and they're like, uh-oh.
Oh, that's right.
We better sign that guy.
Right.
We better sign that guy. And so Dobbins was kind of out there, and he's got a chip on his shoulder, and the talent is there. You can tell he's an Ohio State back. Certainly not sucking up to James Palmer or any other Buckeyes fans out there. But, like, you can tell he played high-level football because his intelligence as a runner is a 10 out of a 10.
I mean, like I said, the ability to look at what the second level is and go, I need to make my cut back there because this linebacker is going to play the wrong angle.
Yeah.
By the way, he's doing that in a half a second.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable. He's such the athleticism, that everybody has that at the NFL level.
Sure.
But his IQ, his football understanding is through the roof.
Well, you said it earlier. He actually sets up a counterplay himself.
Yeah, by himself, without even the offensive line know what's happening.
Yeah, they're just blocking, and he's making defenders move. It's almost the way a quarterback makes you move with your eyes. JK will make you move with his shoulders, and then, bam, he just stops, crisp cut, other side, bursts to and through the hole, and it's a big play for the Denver Broncos.
The Broncos had 186 rushing yards. That's the second most in the Sean Payton era, behind only the 225 they racked up against New Orleans. And by the way, let's add, Bo had 75 yards.
75 of that,
game.
yeah.
So this is the most of running back rushing yards that the Broncos have been able to achieve under Sean Payton. And that's the other thing. We're going to hear from Sean Payton today. We'll get to some of that more tomorrow and then throughout the week as they get ready for Philly. I hope there's a sense of understanding, and I think there is, based off some of the stuff that Sean said and the way they won this football game of, hey, man, I don't have to make Bo Nix look good. My play calling and involving two really good running backs will do that on its own.
Yeah, and now we need a nickname for the duo. I know that I was asked on YouTube last night, Ramosaw.com text line 303-713-1043. Backyard Metal Man says JK is Venom and RJ is Carnage.
Oh, okay.
So if you're a nerd like me, you're just like, that's perfect.
Wait, I know Venom, but why? I don't know Carnage.
Carnage, there was a Carnage movie. It's not good. Woody Harrelson's Carnage.
Oh, okay.
It's like another symbiote. He's red, except he's on a serial killer instead of being on a reporter like Eddie Brock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they just run out of ideas and they're like, change the color of the guy.
Exactly.
Okay.
That's 1,000% what they do. He's got a Venom, and then you've got Carnage.
All
so
right.
there you go.
I kind of think Venom's cool. I don't know. Is that just me? Am I a nerd for
Carnage is terrifying in the comics.
Okay.
You know, the stuff Kev can't read.
Yeah.
Can't read or doesn't read. Which is it, Kev?
Which one?
Both.
Okay. One leads to
Hey, we're
the
making
other.
progress, right? We're making
I
progress.
like pictures, but
Yeah.
I try to
Okay.
keep my words to like 4 or 5 letters max.
This is bread.
Like we were talking about transcripts in the break.
Yeah.
I'm like Shador. I can't spell that many letters.
Too much going on.
There's too much going on right there.
What is it in? It's Tahiti. It's the is what you're looking for.
The is the word, Kev.
Annual.
How about the 20 points that they've scored in 11 straight games? You remember, what was this part of Fangio and Hackett, or was it all Hackett? Remember when they couldn't score over 16, and 16 was just like the number?
Yeah,
that the
I
Denver
think that was a
Broncos
little
would
bit
score?
of Fangio in there as well.
Was
It
it?
was so bad.
It was like, hey, what are they going to score this week? 16. They've now scored 20 or more in 11 straight games. Now, the questions about Sean and his play calling, and some of that stuff's warranted, and I get that, but the fact that they are scoring over 20, that's a credit to Sean Payton, getting his teams in positions to succeed, and then the players obviously getting the credit for executing. But man, we're not far removed from 20 points being like, oh, thank you, football gods, they scored 20. And now they've done that 11 straight times.
Yeah, the record 30 times, of course, with Peyton Manning. Can they get to 30? I'd love to see it.
Yeah.
I would love to see it. This is what you need to be. You help out your defense so much when the opponent has to be one-dimensional. Now, the Bengals don't run the ball. Chase Brown's not a good running back, and they don't run. And Samaje Perine's there. Samaje was always, well, I'll just be bare bones up front. Like, he was kind of a jerk to me in the locker room.
Oh,
so
really?
Anytime he struggles or fumbles, I'm like, good.
Because he was super nice to me.
Really?
Yeah, multiple
He was nice
times.
to you?
Multiple times.
Wow.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just me.
I don't know.
I don't know. Because we're in different locker rooms. You're in post-game locker room. I'm in locker room during the week. So, yeah, that's odd.
I think I complimented his beard once, and I think that's what got me through.
Okay.
He was like putting stuff in it, and I was like, "What is that you're using?" And he told me what it was. I'm like, "Dude, looks great." I'm like, "Kind of smells good too." Is that weird?
I mean, it's only weird if you make it weird.
Yeah, I mean, I walked away immediately after that, so that was probably weird. But
Okay, so he was polite to you in the fact that he answered your question.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. No, he was kind of a jerk to me a few times.
Okay.
So
Well, when they're jerk to you, root for them to fail.
I'm okay.
That's how
Yeah,
life
go out there
works.
and fumble. Go out there and not run the ball, Cincinnati.
Remember last year when you asked me if Mile High Magic was back?
Yeah.
You said it was then, and there's more evidence that you were correct back
Really?
then. 7 straight wins at home by the Broncos. It's now the 3rd longest active streak in the NFL. Only the Bills and the Broncos can help themselves out. The Eagles have the 1st and 2nd longest streak. The Bills
Really?
have won 14 straight at home.
Yeah.
The Eagles 9. So they're only 2 behind the Philadelphia Eagles. And, of course, we know what happens on Sunday out there in Philly.
Yeah, in Philly. I like that. Mile High Magic has returned. Kev, you were there, man. I mean,
yeah, what was the vibe like?
The vibe through the TV was awesome.
It felt like a playoff game.
Really?
Wow. You could feel it again. Can I don't be that guy?
Sure.
Yeah.
When we announced the players, and you announced the offensive starters, okay? Fine. Great. Bo Nix needs to be last, not Cortland Sutton.
Wait, Bo Nix wasn't last?
They did that last year on that
remember you
Browns
saying that, yeah.
Browns game, and it ticked me off. They did it this year again. I get Sutton's been here the longest, but this is Bo's team. Put Bo last. Remember Super Bowl 32?
The quarterback's always last.
Quarterback should be last, yeah.
Apparently not. Apparently we have Cortland Sutton coming in last.
That is actually weird to me.
It bugs the crap out of me. See, this is the romantic in me coming out. Like, it's got to be perfect. Let the quarterback come out.
Is Sutton a captain? Is he a captain also? I can't remember.
Captain, my captain?
Either
I
way,
believe
it
he's a captain.
should be a quarterback.
It's got to be your franchise.
Yeah.
Your franchise needs to come out last. Bugs me.
Yeah, I don't like that either.
Yeah.
I don't
so
like that
we
either.
just got to get that fixed, but it did feel like a playoff game. Palczewski.
Dude, you were telling us about it. The fans are all over Palczewski now.
Week 1, about halfway through the game, every time he came into the game, it was like 63 is eligible. The place went nuts, and it got even louder last game. And no one knows how this really started, but I'll tell you what, Palczewski's a fan favorite right now.
Yeah.
Palcho. He can't play center, though, and that's where Luke Wattenberg. That's not great, Bob.
Yeah,
Great hair, but
lots of penalties coming that way.
Oh, my God. Yeah,
Lukey.
clean that up.
I love though that Palcho's like, again, it's like, hey, what's one thing your fan base would understand and the rest of you think you would crazy? It's Palcho being eligible every single play and Broncos fans going nuts.
He will catch a touchdown
That's
pass
right.
this
They're
year.
setting it up,
He
dude.
is setting it up Mike Vrabel style.
All right, let's keep this thing going. Continue to talk about Bo Nix. He set a new PR and looked a lot more comfortable last night. So what changed and what did he say about his performance? That's coming up next.
Follow us on YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok at Denver Sports 1043 to stay up to date on all your local teams. Denver Sports 1043. The Fan.
Advent Health is Littleton's home for highly specialized, life-changing heart care. From preventive screenings to personalized treatment options, it's heartfelt care from expert hands. The Advent Health Heart and Vascular Institute is now open, ready to provide wholehearted care for your whole health.
At 303 Law 4040, we know getting into an accident stinks, and so does getting worked over by the insurance company or even your slick-talking made-for-TV lawyer. So if we can help, just give us a call. 303 Law 4040. Save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. That's 303 Law 4040.
Discover incredible savings at the Mountain High Appliance Clearance Center in Denver. I'm Brad Barnett, president of Mountain High Appliance. Our clearance center offers a huge selection of ranges, refrigerators, laundry, and more. Save up to 60% on open box, scratch and dent, display models, and overstocked appliances from Bosch, Thermador, KitchenAid, and many more. When you're looking for great deals on appliances, our clearance center is your go-to destination for the best prices and selection.
Mountain High Appliance, your favorite appliance store.
Thank you.
Kwiat Diamonds, a legacy of brilliance since 1907.
We're proud at Williams Jewelers of Inglewood to have been chosen as Colorado's exclusive Kwiat diamond jeweler.
From Kwiat's Mine to Shine diamond, the natural diamond cut, polished, and designed just for you.
To Kwiat's red carpet collections of designer jewelry, including American Beauty, Lyric, and Kwiat Star. They're all here.
Kwiat diamond rings and diamond studs, Kwiat diamond bracelets, and Riviera necklaces have long been the toast of Fifth Avenue.
Because Kwiat's whiter, brighter, and larger looking diamonds cut to the world's highest standards.
I'm Dylan Williams. Shayna and I invite you to come experience the breathtaking beauty of Kwiat diamond jewelry for yourself.
Or the one you love.
For the American beauty in your life.
At Williams Jewelers of Inglewood, Colorado's exclusive Kwiat jeweler.
Where Colorado shines.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Williams Jewelers, the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche.
You could save thousands of dollars on the products your business uses the most with the Home Depot's new Pro Extra Preferred Pricing. Registering is free and easy. Just have your tax ID or business or contractor's license ready. But don't wait. The current preferred pricing benefit will end on November 15th. Visit your local Pro Desk to register now and unlock the deepest savings on the products you choose.
Who wants the lowest rate for life?
I do.
Everyone does, but it's only U.S. Mortgages. Lock in a low rate today, and if rates fall in the future, we will redo your loan and lower your rate without any lender fees, including the appraisal. There's no limit to the number of times you can do this. Always have the lowest rate for life. Get our 475 5-year fixed rate, 5.89 APR. Call 303-LOW-RATE or online at usmloan.com.
All loans subject to approval and change. See website for complete details. License number 392126.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS for Kids.
1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Football is here, and Fitness Gallery's fall football sale is your playbook for a winning home gym. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. Visit any of our 7 stores from Denver to Fort Collins and score big before the sale ends.
Golf season is still in full swing with Aurora Golf. What's up, guys? It's Zach By here, and fall golf is one of the best times of year to play. The cooler temperatures, lush courses, and Rocky Mountain views are all reasons to keep teeing it up. For more info and to book a tee time, visit golfaurora.com.
Introducing Slate, the cure for overpriced, overcomplicated cars. It's a truck, it's an SUV, it's whatever you need it to be. Reserve yours at slate.auto.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
On the Fan starting at 7. Wild card baseball action kicks off as Cincinnati faces LA.
One of Newsweek's best regional banks and credit unions. Learn more at wistarascu.com.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Said choose. Oh wait, different one. We do love ourselves some Bad Bunny up in here. Big Broncos day today. Tribe members, we want to hear from you. We're going to make some time to check in on the RamosLaw.com text line, 303-713-1043. Put your name on the end of your text. Same rules over there on
YouTube,
the YouTube chat. Yeah. Don't have to throw your name on it because you got to create your handle, but Cecil's always monitoring over there. Let us know how you're feeling, what your thoughts are on the Denver Broncos after getting to even at 2-2. Bo Nix having himself a big night, 326 passing yards. That's the most in a single game for the second-year quarterback. And he talked about how much running the football helped them specifically on third down.
Well, it was important. Just running the ball efficiently really helped. Stayed out of third and long, and we were first down, second down, first down, so didn't have many. I mean, we had a few third downs, but it wasn't a third down game. We weren't just sitting in third down all day, so that helps. And then, running the ball is great for the offense.
Running the ball is great for the offense. That's the quarterback speaking the truth right there. Earlier in the season, we asked, hey, did somebody go tell Sean they need to run the football more?
Right, please.
Can you please do that? And who would be the person to tell him? I mean, I think they have the conversations. I think both he and Sean are aware of how much it can help set Bo up to be successful. I wonder how much more of that. Now, with 4 weeks of success running the football, you didn't crack the 100-yard mark till last night, but they still had success running the ball. I wonder how much that's actually getting through to Sean Payton of going, hey, yeah, I do want to air it out. That will come if we continue to do this and look this way running the ball.
Well, Sean Payton talked a lot last week about rhythm. What did they do last night? They got into a rhythm. And they did that because he allowed the backs to get in a rhythm by giving them series to go with. Like, now this is RJ's series. Now this is JK gets a couple series. Like, you barely saw any of Tyler Bidet.
Yeah.
And that's a good thing. You don't need to see much of the third back at all whatsoever. It needs to be a two-headed backfield. That's it. You've got the two backs to do it. JK's healthy. He's leading the way. You love to see that. And you're establishing a rhythm. That's why your third downs aren't 3rd and 11. That's why your third downs are manageable situations, because you're having success running the ball. And this team, run blocking, they're right on the money. What are they, number 3, number 1? I don't think the pass block win rate stuff and run block win rate stuff has yet come out on ESPN. We'll see when that happens. But this team can run the ball. They need to keep running the ball and then build that off of that. Again, things are going to look different in Week 17 than they look now in Week 5. In Week 15, things are going to look different than they look in Week 5. Right now, you're a run-heavy team, even though you're going to pass a little bit more. Some of those short passes are essentially long handoffs, so whatever. But having that emphasis, the commitment to the ground game, I want 30 carries between those two every single week.
Yeah.
And it's going to be 16 for JK. It's just going to be 16.
And he's never going to go over.
That's the ceiling. You get 16 of these bad boys to do your work. Well, that means 14 for RJ, so maybe it's not 30, but can we get 20, 28, 27, something like that?
Yeah.
Can we get more for RJ later on? But it's a great way because you salt the game away. You're struggling in the third quarter. The third quarter was a little bit of a downer based on going into halftime, looking good, feeling good. Third quarter's a bit of a downer. But when you can just, all right, we need to grind this thing out. Let's just get through this game, keep everybody healthy. That means, JK, you're up. Here's a bunch of carries. Let's grind down that play clock, and let's get out of this thing.
The end of the half, 80 yards, 1 minute and 1 second. And I believe they had one timeout. I think that's all it was the one timeout they had there to work with. And obviously it turns into a touchdown. Heck of a ball from Bo Nix. They did a great job explaining it on the broadcast of keeping that safety where you want it to go. And it was Cortland that does that a little bit of an out route to make that safety think he's okay in the middle of the field, and then cut on the inside, boxing the defensive back out. And then Bo puts it to where his wide receiver is the only one that could get it. Cortland uses that big body to go up there and get it. Bo talked about that play kind of being a loss a little bit in the play, but it working out in their favor.
It was an interesting situation there at the end because we had a good plan, and then they got the penalty. And that kind of threw us off a little bit as far as the clock was going to continue to run. After that, it was down to, I think, 13 seconds, and so you got to really hurry. That and 12 is about as low as you want to go to catch the ball in bounds and clock it. So, we decided to get a play to the end zone. With the personnel we had out there, we just had to make it work. But the guys, it was impressive to see the guys kind of make it work. And wasn't what I think he imagined or planned, but it worked out in our favor.
So not as he imagined or planned, but it worked out in their favor. That's recognizing, hey, I still have this over here. I still didn't get the safety to move my direction, and I still have the arm strength to get it there in the time that I need to get it there.
I thought Court got the air knocked out of him, but he landed on his hip.
Yeah, he looked like he was in some pain for a second.
That was a painful catch.
He got up and still did the ball spin. I'm like, okay, he's good.
He's good. He's good to go. Right. And did Spivak shut down big balls? Because I have yet to hear that from AC/DC, because Bo Nix, that's what that was.
Yeah.
That's what that was. Like, that was a ballsy throw. That's a pro throw. He did a couple, 3 of those last night, and you need to see more of those. It's not just the deep shots. I know everyone gets fascinated by the deep shots and, well, he underthrew that one and he overthrew these 3 and like, okay, I get it. We're right there with you. But the throw where you're threading the needle, where you're getting it, you said it, where your guy's going to get it or nobody else is going to get it. When you can make these throws, when you could look off that safety, when you create that space as a passer and then get it there to your guy on time and on target, that's a pro throw. Listen, Oregon, you know what they do at Oregon? They throw to a bunch of wide open guys all the time, right? You can do that. Can you make the stick throw? Not a stick route. I'm not going to go 2 X's and O's here, but that's a stick throw. I'm going to plant my foot. I'm going to fire that thing right in the right spot. I made that safety. Just hesitate. Safety doesn't even move. But if you just don't make him move with your eyes, you can make that throw. You got to have balls to do that. Bo Nix did that.
Yeah, he's not big old eyeballs like, oh, there it is, there it is. You know what I mean? The safety's just waiting to come pick that thing up.
Isn't that kind of the feel you got when he missed those deep shots against the Chargers?
Well, dude, I'll even be more specific. Going back to last year's 4 weeks when he struggled, locking on Sutton, getting those happy eyes,
Right.
like, oh, it's there, it's there. And then the safety jumps that route and it's no longer there.
Yeah.
So it's last year. He really did that, but you're right. There's some moments this year we saw that too.
Yeah. So it's good to be able to make those throws because not everybody can do that.
One more from Bo. We talked about identity a little bit earlier, and he said, hey, this point of the season, we're starting to find out what we want to do, who we want to be as a team.
Well, it was great. Those guys ran the ball tough. We blocked it tough. We did a good job of running advantage runs, I think, for us. We got a hat on a hat, and the backs just did the rest. Moved them throughout the night, and I thought that was really good for our O-line. They're playing really good. It's good. Week 4 in the season, you kind of know a little bit more of what you want to be as a team, and we're starting to find ways to click and find rhythms. And so I thought just first and second down were so much better.
First and second down were so much better because you're having success running the football. Because J.K. Dobbins averaged 5.7 yards per carry. That's going to set you up for basically anything in the playbook moving forward. When it's 2nd and 5, you can do anything Sean Payton wants to do.
Yeah. That's the thing, and you have to praise Sean Payton for the play calls.
He stuck to the run.
Yeah.
He stuck to the run.
He stuck to the run, and he designed plays that worked. How many times did we complain about the first 15?
Every time.
All the time. 3 weeks in a row. 3 weeks in a row. We're like, what are you doing? These games, you start out these games, slow start. You don't start slow when you get into a rhythm. You got to have rhythm. Kev will tell you that on a dance floor up there at Grizzly Rose.
That's right.
You got to have rhythm. Sean Payton did that.
Yeah.
I mentioned Grizzly Rose, and he looks over.
We still need to go. One of these Friday nights, we donate our
We're
entire
wingmanning.
night, and we just wingman it with Kevin. And
Yeah.
we're just grooving and moving on the dance floor with
Have
Kevin.
you met Kevin? See, we can do that, though.
Oh, we're the real Have You Met Kevin guys.
Exactly. Like, have you met Kevin?
We'll just say, hey, Kevin, go to the bar. Put the vibes out.
Right,
He's
right.
got the
You just
rumper.
stick
Like
up
your
your
Cal
rump.
Raleigh. You're just sitting out there.
I'll just do the Dumb and Dumber
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah,
Put out the
But
vibe.
wear like a blazer with your Wranglers. Please, God, don't tell me you wear Levi's and boots. Wear your Wranglers. Oh, God, he does wear Levi's and boots.
Yeah, he
I'm
smiles.
sorry,
See, there's a
Kevin.
nice smirk
We
right
need to
there.
go shopping with you at Shepler's or whatever, right across the street, right?
Yeah.
We need to go shopping with you first, get you real country gear, and then we're going to take you to Grizzly Rose. You're going to wear like a nice blazer. You're going to lift it up so you can see your rump.
Uh-huh.
Get a checkbook in there, right? Girls like the checkbook. So you get a big old country checkbook.
Maybe debit cards. It's 2025.
No.
Nobody's
Yeah, I'm
using a
talking
checkbook.
country. I'm
Oh,
talking
okay.
country. What?
Nobody
Wait a
uses
second.
checks anymore.
What did it? Country, baby. Country.
I haven't written a check since high school.
I write an HOA check mostly to annoy them that they
Yeah.
have to cash my check.
Okay.
But that's it.
You ever go to the feed store without your checkbook? Exactly. So, Kev, just listen to me. We're going to get you set up, and then you stick your rump out, and we're going to be like, have you met Kevin? He's over there.
The feed store.
Nice
you mean
set of
like,
Hooters.
The Owls.
The Owls. Yes, it's the Owls. Don't at me, bro.
Chick-fil-A, Taco Bell. What do you mean feed store?
Never mind.
I would prefer Taco Bell.
We're having some fun on a big Broncos victory day. We're going to check our X coming up next. Fun question I saw from the Denver Post about pressure about the Ball Arena teams. We'll get into that next.
The Broncos bounced back in a major way and blew out the Bengals in prime time. With a short week ahead, will Sean Payton find a way to keep the momentum rolling on offense? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
What's up, fellas? Josh over here talk to you about something personal. We're buddies, we're bros, we're homies, right? We're all in the tribe, so let's do this thing together. I'm talking about men's health, and specifically your sexual health, your sexual life. Do you have one, or is ED ruining your sex life? That shouldn't be the case, fellas, especially when there's treatments out there that have success rates over 90%. And those treatments are available at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. You need to schedule your first appointment, a consult with Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. It's only going to cost you $99. Includes a conversation with the Colorado licensed medical provider. They'll take your blood, tell you what your T and PSA levels are, and if medically advised, they're going to give you a test dose. If that test dose doesn't work, your office visit is free. But did you hear what I said? It works in over 90% of men. Some treatments can have you last in an hour or more, and depending on how long you've been putting off ED, you might owe your partner that hour-long session. So get it done today. It's not going to get better unless you do something about it. Go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com or call them at 720-440-7900.
This is Rob Wilhite of the Wilhite Law Firm. If you've been seriously injured in a truck or car wreck, you want Wilhite. Get your free case review now. We've been voted best personal injury law firm for the last 3 years in a row. Visit WilhiteWins.com and win big with Wilhite.
Stokely here from my friends at 5280 Waste Solutions of Denver. Unhappy with your home or business trash and recycling service? Need a temporary dumpster for a project? Call 5280 Waste Solutions at 303-529-2329. Colorado isn't just where they work, it's home. They guarantee swift, on-time pickup for residential and commercial customers. Make the switch and get reliable local service you can count on. Go to 5280waste.com. 5280 Waste Solutions, your hometown brand.
Cake Mortgage Corp. Equal Housing Lender. NMLS number 1734623. Regulated by the Colorado Division of Real Estate. Terms and conditions apply based on approved credit.
Buying an investment property should be simple, right? Find a place that cash flows, make your down payment. But then comes the part every investor dreads, getting a loan. You know what happens next. You hand over your tax returns loaded with write-offs and smart CPA magic, but the bank looks at you like, oh, you're one of those people. Traditional lenders don't get you, but we do. At Cake, we specialize in DSCR loans. DSCR means debt service coverage ratio. Simply said, if rent covers or almost covers the mortgage, we can probably get you funded and you won't need to explain yourself to a loan officer who's never filed a Schedule C. Start building your real estate legacy today. Call 1-800-EAT-CAKE. That's 1-800-EAT-CAKE right now. Or visit cakehome.com to learn why life's better with Cake.
Texting privacy policy and terms and conditions posted at textingterms.us. Texting enrolls you for recurring automated text marketing messages. Message and data rates may apply. Replace stop, opt out. Terms and conditions apply to the earnings promotion.
Do you have caregiving experience as a parent, teacher, nanny, coach, or in another similar role? Hop Skip Drive is looking for experienced caregivers who want to help students in their community by driving them to and from school. Earn up to $50 per ride with Hop Skip Drive's welcome promotion, all while helping your community. If you have your own vehicle that is no more than 10 years old, a clean driving record, and at least 5 years of caregiving experience, you could become a Hop Skip Drive care driver. Just text STUDENT to 323232 to get started right now. Hop Skip Drive gives you the flexibility to set your own schedule and earn competitive pay. It's simple. Drive in your free time and make a real difference for students right in your neighborhood. Don't wait. Text STUDENT to 323232 right now. Text STUDENT to 323232 and start earning up to $50 per ride during Hop Skip Drive's welcome promotion period. That's STUDENT to 323232. Text STUDENT to 323232 now.
Spending 2 hours staring at the back of someone's bumper isn't the best way to end your day. So Jack in the Box is giving you a bonus with their new Bonus Jack combo. Fries, drink, and a burger with 1, 2, or 3 patties starting at just $3.99. Get so much more.
Football is back, and it's time for you to get in the game. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is here to help, and we're giving away a PlayStation 5 bundle. Download the Denver Sports app and tap the contest banner on the homepage for your chance to win a PS5 console, a 70-inch flat-screen TV, plus copies of Madden 26 and College Football 26. Don't wait. Download the Denver Sports app now. 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. Don't at me, bro. It's time to check your ex.
Why are you stalking me?
No, not that ex. Twitter, unfollow. Here's Dover and Cecil to help you swipe, scroll, and screenshot your way through today's top headlines.
Power of social media. I'm on Team Gets It.
Are you on Team Gets It? You on Twitter? Follow us. Hang out with us. He's at Cecil Lammy. I'm at Joshua Dover. You want to hang out on Twitter right there? We'd love to hear from you.
How's it going?
identify yourself, say you're a part of the tribe, and bet you get more responses that way.
I bet you'll get our attention, and I love the idea that Tribe has taken over the other shows. So, yeah, text in.
Yeah.
I'll text in every show.
Yeah.
Just be like, I'm a Tribe member. Where's Dover and Cecil?
Yeah. I want you to do that to every show.
Every show.
Every single
show. Every day.
Cecil, I got a couple tweets that caught my attention, and I want to know what's happening on your timeline. I see a tweet from the Denver Post, and it's one of those, a writer versus writer. Our buddy Troy Rank versus Sean Keeler.
Okay.
I love both of those guys. Think they do great work. Who is under more pressure, Nuggets David Adelman or Avs Jared Bednar? That's the article. Again, you can go back and read if you're into that of what each of their opinions were, but I want to give our opinion, see? So DA or JB, who has more pressure on them?
Yeah, it's Jared Bednar. Yeah, I mean, easily, right? DA just got there.
Yeah.
He's not even supposed to be there. Like, he just got there. So I think you're going to have grace. You're going to have a runway. Now, is the runway shorter with Adelman? Yeah. Why? Because of all the moves that you made. John Wallace, man, what an incredible hire for this team to assemble the proper talent that they need at multiple positions. The depth that they have this year makes them maybe the best version of the Joker Nuggets.
Mm-hmm.
We have to consider that.
I don't even think it's that close, honestly.
Okay.
I think it's 150% the best version.
If this is the best version of the Joker Nuggets, that means championship. So it's there for Adelman. Maybe the runway's a little bit shorter, but yeah, it's Bednar. It's Bednar. It's not even.
See,
it's not even close.
I agree with you that there's more pressure on Bednar, and I think you were kind of talking about this. I don't think anybody would say that Adelman is free of pressure, because. And this might be a fun segment for later on in the week. Like if we said, hey, the Avalanche and the Nuggets, they're both in a championship window, but who has a better team in their respective sport? Joker, Nate, right? They're both top dogs in what they do. Oh man, see, this would be a fun topic. We're gonna have to do this, I think, later. Like, is Joker a better basketball player than Nate's a hockey player? I think he is. Let's say Jamal's their second best player. Is Jamal Murray a better basketball player than Cale Makar's a better hockey player? No, he's not. Cale's better at hockey than Jamal is at basketball.
Right.
So you know what I mean? Like, where do those things line up and who's supposed to win the championship? Because you said Jared, and my answer is like, yeah, Cecil's right.
Yeah, it's Jared.
But just because David Adelman has the 1 year, I think they should be looking at this as like, it's like 1 year terms almost. DA, did we get to the Western Conference Final? All right, you get another shot. Did you get embarrassed in the second round at home in Game 7? Sorry, we can't take chances with this championship window. If there's a better name in place that wants the gig, we're going to go that way. So they both have a lot of pressure. I just wonder who's more championship built right now, and that might sway my answer one way or the other.
Yeah, well, and I look at who's more championship built, but also whose window is open longer. I do not believe the Avs window is open longer than the Nuggets window. The Nuggets with these additions have now opened that window up ever so slightly. I mean, it's not a huge window, but you have, let's just put a number on it. You have like a 4-year window.
Yeah.
Right? You have a 4-year window. Go get a couple of rings in that 4 years. Don't you feel with the Avs, it's like a 2-year window? Maybe a 3-year window?
Yeah. Maybe a three. Maybe
three, but it's closing. Whereas the Nuggets is like, it's firm, it's 4. Mm-hmm. It's not more than that. And it's not yet closing, but it's 4.
Yeah.
You're 4. But with the Avs, it's 3 if we're being generous.
Mm-hmm. Well, we did the exercise yesterday. Who's turning 30 or over 30 already?
Right.
Got some Avs players already getting there. 2 Nuggets players already there, but Jamal's only 28. Christian Brown's still a younger player as part of that core. So, yeah, we're going to do that a little later on in the week. I think compare those championship rosters and figure out, who is the best of that bunch. All right, I got one more for you here, Cease. It goes back to the Rockies. I'm not going to let up, man. Patrick Saunders had the tweet about the Rockies. Unlikely to make any moves public today, but I still think front office changes are coming. That was late yesterday, so if by end of business they weren't going to do anything, will they do anything here? We're halfway through our workday, right? EOB at 5 today, and no rumblings of it. I don't know why. They should make this thing, get it going. You can start your offseason. That's the one benefit of being as crappy as you were. Start your offseason and rebuild before the rest of the teams get to. They should be firing people effective immediately. I don't know that they're going to do that.
Yeah, it's the Rockies. When they do something like that, we would take note because it would be alarming if they would actually fire people that are in with Dick Monfort. But it's Dick Monfort having jobs for his buddies forever, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
So
guess
there
if
you
you're
go.
one of his guys, you're sitting pretty. Cease, what's on the timeline?
Yeah, Fun Viral Vids has this one. You ever watch women's rugby?
I don't
It
think
is
so.
incredible. Absolutely incredible.
Really?
Yet, I saw a drill they were doing to, catch an errant
wow.
pass where they were lifting
Yeah.
each other up by their shorts.
That's the atomic wedgie move. I used to do that to the nerds in high school.
Yeah, so atomic wedgie to
Yeah.
catch a rugby ball.
Yeah. I think I'll probably start watching.
I just saw the drill again. Fun Viral Vids on Twitter, and I was like, "Wait a second!" Me and Pritch used to watch women's rugby. Really? We'd have show meetings
For what? For that?
We had show meetings
Okay.
at Twin Peaks, so we'd go there, watch women's rugby.
Good place to have meetings.
And it was good. It was on, and we're talking and all that. So I saw that viral vid, and I was like, I don't think I'd let anyone lift me up by the shorts like that. No, it's not a good feeling.
That's a terrible feeling.
Catching a rugby ball or not, that's not a good feeling.
You get the awful pain for the quick sensation of I caught the ball and now I have to pitch it backwards to another one of my teammates.
Mm-hmm. Got one more. Give me that, Jameis.
I might send me some more research on that.
I will. Okay, and then you have bad fantasy luck when this happens. Malik Neighbors goes down. I see a guy on Twitter that literally traded for Tyreek Hill after the Neighbors had a season-ending injury. You can't make this stuff up, man. And he tweets the Shane Gillis thing. So, yeah.
It's like those are the moments you're like, someone's out to get me.
Right.
What have I done wrong to deserve
What am I
this?
doing wrong? I can't get anything right. You have Malik Neighbors. He goes down. You trade for Tyreek Hill. You make a move. You feel good in fantasy when you can make a move, and then you trade for Tyreek Hill, and his legs turns into a transformer. And then that's it. That's done.
Uh-huh.
So, yeah. Be careful out there. Wide receivers really thin. We'll do Waiver Wire Wednesday tomorrow, and I guess some people wanted it today.
We'll do some stuff at 12:45.
Yeah, we'll do some stuff for that today. Big E was hitting me up about wide receivers. Wide receiver is super, super thin this week. You're talking about guys like Malik Washington. Ooh. And if you know who that is, you're probably Dan Jacobs, which means you're a Dolphins fan. Because that's it. You're looking at guys that are going to start to do a little bit more now that you have the Malik Neighbors injury, you have the Tyreek Hill injury. But that's about it. Wide receivers, one of the thinnest positions on the waiver wire this week.
By the way, Kev asked us if he should go look at it because he was at the Broncos game last night. You don't need to look at that stuff. I mean, unless you're weirdo and that's what you're into, but it was nasty. I just saw a picture of it, and it was disgusting. Absolutely disgusting.
Yeah, I don't need to see the video. I don't need to see a picture. I don't need to see anything with it. They put him in an air cast immediately. Mm-hmm. That's they're trying to save his leg, basically.
Tyreek Hill's football life might be over.
Pretty much.
They said last night that the chances of him even playing in 26 are slim.
Yeah. I mean, you're a fast wide receiver and you get that sort of injury, you're probably not fast after that.
Probably not. All right, we'll keep an eye on that and see what happens with Tyreek Hill and the Dolphins. Let's get into our lunch hour. We like to call it quarter number 3. Are there still Broncos doubters? Bo deniers. Was last night not enough? Sean Payton said their identity would be revealed soon. Did that happen last night? Let's answer those questions next.
Stream Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Dover and Cecil, The Drive, and all your favorite shows on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan app. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This has been a test of the emergency alert system.
Mike Evans here for Copperhead Plumbing. Your home doesn't have to flood before you know there's a problem. With the Mow and Flow Smart Water Shutoff System, you can monitor your home's water usage in real time right from your phone. You'll get notified the moment a leak starts. Trust Copperhead Plumbing for professional installation. Ask about installing a Mow and Flow system today.
Copperhead Plumbing, built to last. Call us once, you'll forget the past.
Copperhead Plumbing. They plumb different. They plumb custom.
More than a few of our patients have talked to me about their first time, but it's not the first time you're probably thinking about. It's the first time that erectile dysfunction ruined the moment. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you're over 50, it's likely you've had that first time yourself. But the good news is that if you're like most men, that first time can be the last time that ED impacts your sex life. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we're experts in treating ED. We've treated tens of thousands of men using protocols with success rates well over 90%. And those treatments have, in most cases, made sex great again for both them and their partners. You could even find that you're performing like you haven't in years. So if ED has been affecting your intimacy, it's time to make the last time that happens the last time that happens. For just $99, you'll receive blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with AutoPay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Who wants the lowest rate for life?
I do.
I do. Everyone does. But even the best deal in the market becomes high if rates fall in the future. So now what? Go through all the expense again? No. Just go to U.S. Mortgages and get our trademarked lowest rate for life product. It allows you to get your savings today and lock in at below market rates like our 4.75 5-year fixed that has a 5.89 APR.
Wait, 4.75% 5 years fixed?
Yes, and even if the market does improve further, great. We redo your loan with no lender fees and no appraisal fee, and there's no limit to the number of times you can use this. So stop waiting for rates to get better and wasting money. Lock in your savings now and know you're 100% protected with lowest rate for life. Call 303-LOW-RATE. That's 303-LOW-RATE or online at usmloan.com. Rate must be locked by 9/16.
All loans subject to approval and change. See website for complete details. License number 392126. This segment on 104.3 The Fan's brought to you by Fitness Gallery, selling the world's finest fitness equipment.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
On The Fan starting at 7. Wild card baseball action kicks off as Cincinnati faces LA.
One of Newsweek's best regional banks and credit unions. Learn more at WistaraCU.com.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents
Well, I'll take that.
I'll take that for sure. Did you know there's high schools in this state that have 4-day school weeks?
Mm-hmm.
Unbelievable. Where was that when I was in school?
No kidding.
I had to decide on that on my own.
Now, that's an old guy thing.
Oh, crap.
When I went to school, we had to walk uphill both ways. Yeah. All right.
I remember those days. We are excited about the Denver Broncos. We hope you're fired up about the Denver Broncos. If not, I mean, every party has a pooper, so you're the pooper today. That's okay. How are you feeling about these Denver Broncos? Let us know. 2 ways to get in touch with us. Well, multiple ways, but the 2 best ways are via the RamosLaw.com text line, 303-713-1043. Don't forget to throw your name on your text so we can give you a shout-out on the show, or over on the YouTube chat. That's just Denver Sports on YouTube. Click that Dover and Cecil stream. I'm seeing Casey Hill over there, Don Williamson, our backyard metal man. Somebody named Space Explorer. That's a whole bunch of fun. So, yeah, go hang out with the crew over there. Creaky's always kicking it. We love Creaky. So, go hit us up on one of those chats. Tell us how you feel about a Denver Broncos win last night. We're going to get into identity. Did they start to establish some of that? We'll get to that in a couple of minutes. But, Cease, it's a 28-3 victory. We're even at 2-2 now at 500 for the Denver Broncos. 326 passing yards for Bo Nix. That's a personal best, a new career high for the second-year quarterback. 515 yards of total offense. That's the most the Broncos have had in a game since week 5 of the 2014 season.
Wow.
Week 5, 11 years ago, was the last time they put up over 500 yards of offense. And there was a guy at quarterback, you might have heard of him. His name's Payton Manning back then, and something they hadn't done since it was 2023 when they did it, but it was the back end of the 2022 season. They had a 100-yard rusher in J.K. Dobbins. So you get a career day from Bo Nix.
Yep.
You do something as an offense that the offense had not done in 11 seasons, which is accumulate 500 or more yards, and you have a 100-yard rusher for the first time in the Sean Payton era. Can you help me figure out why people are complaining today?
Yeah, I mean, need stuff to complain about. Never happy with anything, right? That's the thing. You should be incredibly happy today. Not saying that, they can beat the Bengals, they can beat anyone. We know the Bengals are a bad football team. Tell me something we don't know.
Yeah.
You knew that going in. We had said that yesterday of they should be able to, run away with this thing. I had 28-10. You had what, 35-13?
I had 27-17.
27-17.
Yeah, I thought they'd score
okay,
more.
Kev, what did you have? I had 28-10. You had what?
38-10.
38-10. Okay, so we knew, you should do this to a bad team, and then they did. We would be having a completely different conversation, one, if they lost, of course, but then two, if, they had barely won. Knowing that the Bengals are bad. Okay, why did you barely beat a bad team? Does that mean you're, painfully average? This is a team that is in the good category. They're right at the top, close to the very good category, where teams like the Chargers and the Colts reside. No one should be saying and falling all over themselves, except Pat McAfee, about the Colts and the Super Bowl and all that. Nobody should do that. The Bills are clearly the superior team. It's no longer Baltimore. And behind that, you're going to have a cluster of teams. The Broncos are in that cluster. What are we talking about with the Houston Texans this year?
They're bad, and C.J. Stroud's no good anymore.
Yeah. What are we talking about with Jacksonville? Whoa, they might have something there. Right now, we're in kind of that wait-and-see mode. We're still getting more definition 4 weeks into the regular season. But right now with the Denver Broncos, we can say you barely lost to the Colts, you barely lost to the Chargers, you beat a bad team in the way that you're supposed to beat a bad team. That means they're a good/very good team. They're on their way, everybody, and this is the next step.
Yeah. I mean, look, it's... If we get through, so we just got through week 4, you're going to go to Philly for week 5, and we're not going to sugarcoat it. That's going to be a really tough game for the Denver Broncos, and we'll get into that as the week goes on.
Right.
But then you got the Jets, the Giants, the Cowboys, the Texans, the Raiders, and then you get Kansas City week 11 at your crib before a bye week. Let's look forward a little bit. And let's even say this. They lose to Philly next week. And then they start to roll off and beat the Giants and beat the Jets and beat the Cowboys and punk the Texans and embarrass the Raiders. And we get to week 11 and we go, man, the Denver Broncos have 3 losses. It's to the Colts, the Chargers, and the Eagles. Are we still going to be denying or questioning what this team may be? Now, I know they have work to do to get there, but it's not like I have 3 heads when I tell you, hey, they might rattle off a whole bunch of wins here after Philadelphia. And if you lose in Philly and you get embarrassed, well, we're going to have some conversations to have. You lose in Philly and it's a little bit tighter, we'll still have some conversations, but we'll feel a little bit better about what's in front of them. Again, they weren't perfect last night. They did beat up on a bad football team. But like I said to start this show, I'm old enough to remember, you certainly are, the Denver Broncos used to lose to those teams and get embarrassed by those teams. So they're flipping the script here with what they are and who they want to be. Do they have to be better? Yes.
Yeah.
Does Sean have to lean more into the run game? I believe so. Does Bo have to hit those throws? Yes. Can they stop getting flags thrown on them. Yes, all that has to happen. But man, I'm going to talk about the things they have to get better at while celebrating what they did last night.
Yeah, and definitely celebrating to know that they can do that again and they can do more. They can be better. And the best thing about football and in life is you think you have a plan, right? I think all of us in football and in life, like you think you have a plan. What is it really? Can you adapt? Can you grow? Can you change? Can you become better? With the Broncos, this plan and the way that it's unfolded might be the best thing that ever happened to them. And I never thought I would say that based on my frustration level after the Colts game and your frustration level after the Chargers
we
game.
just switched spots.
I know. I was a little better after the Chargers game. You were not. But here's the reason why. If they're undefeated right now and they're going into Philly, then it's week 5 and everyone's going, the Broncos, Philly, this is a Super Bowl preview. And then we said, and Sean Payton said this, and Colin Cowherd won't shut up. And Kay Adams, dear friend, she won't shut up. Like everyone across the board, because Sean said Super Bowl. Chase Daniel with his backwards hat, he won't shut up. And then this and this and this. And Sean Payton said Super Bowl. The best thing that could have possibly happened to him was some humble pie. The Colts beat you. The Colts shouldn't beat you. But the Colts beat you. The Chargers, that's going to be a tough one. You didn't beat them last year, so I'm not going to say the Chargers shouldn't beat you. You've got to beat them. Yeah. But in that test, you barely fell short. And then you learned. Because what happens in life? What happens? Things happen, and then you learn and hopefully grow mistakes, and hopefully become better. Same thing in football. You know what happened in the game last night? They had a plan, and their plan at times didn't work. They went back to the original plan, which was running the ball, and it worked. To close out the game, to get JK that 100 yards, and then RJ starts doing his thing. It's not like the running game. The best thing, so many great things from last night. This is the thing you got to look at. When RJ came in, there wasn't this drop-off. You know what I mean? Yeah. Where it's like JK's in, and he's doing his thing. He's leading the way. He's got 100 yards, and then RJ comes in, and you're like, oh, God, that doesn't look the same. And it looks different just stylistically, but the production was still there. RJ was working his ass off to get those yards, some hard-fought yards from RJ Harvey, the rookie running back for the Denver Broncos, and it was fantastic. But what I appreciate the most about the Broncos, you think you have a plan, but can you have something else ready in case that plan goes awry? This plan, as far as the start of the season, has gone awry for the Denver Broncos.
You're right.
They should be undefeated. They're not. But they're not down. But they're not saying, oh, we suck again, right? They're not going to look at this and see this as a huge obstacle because the only obstacle that's been in their way is them. Usually with the stupid penalties, Adam Troutman, Luke Wattenberg last night. Come on, bro.
Luke Wattenberg is on the struggle bus.
Yeah, big time. Big time. You're starting to look at centers in next year's draft.
Yeah.
Not ILBs.
Yep.
Okay? So he's got to turn that thing around. But the great thing about the Broncos is they had the versatility and adaptability to say, hey, that didn't work out. So let's do something a little different. And I do appreciate kind of the overarching 25,000-foot view of they would be reading their press clippings right now. And it's, Kev, get the dump button ready. It's flipping September. It still is. It's not yet October.
Yeah.
But it's still September. And you'd be reading your own clippings. We are Super Bowl. We are the best. Sean just said it, and we're just doing it. It's week 5, bruh. Like, come on. Let's get this thing to week 15. You're in the conversation then. We're having those type of conversations. That's where you want to be. Right now, a lot of work to do. So it actually, maybe I sound like Master Oogway in Kung Fu Panda. Like,
nice pull, dude. Yeah.
The present is a gift.
Yeah.
The present is a gift. You have been given a gift because now this team isn't out there, I don't want to be crude, but like smelling your own farts.
Yeah.
Like thinking you're Mark Schlereth and you can take a picture of your toilet bowl.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, that's not great. That's not great. What you've been doing hasn't been up to the standard that Broncos country has for you, that Greg Penner has for you. So be better and work to strive to be better.
I mean, man, to your point there, Sean Payton was popping off at the mouth before a game even played. Had they been 4-0 right now, somebody's going to have to sew his mouth shut to keep things in check down there at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. So I like what you're saying. Maybe it is that, hey, we think we're this, you get punched in the face, and then you have to go back to the lab and go, I can't get punched in the face like that anymore.
Yep.
I got to do something different. I got to be better than what I am. Maybe it is a little bit of a blessing in disguise here.
Yeah, a little bit of that humble pie.
Kind of getting checked by the Colts of, And I think you and I are case in point on that of like Daniel Jones is that cute
Whatever.
story, buddy. We'll see how that works out. And then we get
You get punked.
top on our head right there.
Yeah, you get punked, man.
It maybe does turn into this little bit of a blessing in disguise. As far as the 100-yard rusher, so they go for 500 yards of offense, both passes for 300 yards. They have a 100-yard rusher. Of those three things, it's very easy to say the thing that can continue is a 100-yard rusher, right? Now, Bo can throw for 300 yards for sure. He can get there and not have an interception and have kind of a better outing than what it was last night, although he was fine outside of that interception. But when it comes to identity, that's what I'm asking you about. All right, Bo throws for 300 yards. The Broncos offense throws up 500 yards of total offense, but the 101 yards rushing from J.K. Dobbins, that's sustainable. I can bet on that. I can bank on that. J.K. gets the number 16, right? Anywhere between 16 and 18 carries, but it's probably 16, and that's the cap. He gets you that. Offensive line doing what they're doing. The passing game working thanks to the run game, so you're balanced and you keep the defense guessing for an entire 60 minutes. That's who they are. They are a run-first football team with your defense just getting after the quarterback. Nick Benito's been a monster amongst men when it comes to pressures on quarterbacks. That's who you are, man. Your identity, Cecil, it's been established. You're a run-first football team that uses the run to set up the pass in the second half, and you let your defense make the quarterback's life hell for an entire 60 minutes. They have an identity. Will it stay that with Sean Payton as the head coach is the only question that remains for me.
The best thing about this, and whether it remains or not, everything's impermanent. I that's been on my mind a lot recently because of reasons, but
Sure.
like everything's impermanent. The best thing is right now they are being who they are. You're a 40-year-old skateboarder.
Yeah.
I'm a 50-year-old comic book nerd, okay? Like, we're who we are.
Yeah.
I don't have any shame in saying that. Like,
No,
I
me either.
flip and love comic books. I can rebuild an engine with my bare hands.
I'm pretty proud to be a 41-year-old skateboarder.
Okay, right? But that's being yourself.
Yeah.
That's being yourself. I think the best thing for all of us out there is to be yourself. And with the Denver Broncos, here's my point. If they were out there throwing 55 times a game, right? And Bo Nix is slinging it. He's throwing 3 picks a game, but they're throwing at 55, and it's Sean forcing it. We know what Sean Payton wants, to live in New Orleans and coach the Saints. What is he doing now? We know what Sean Payton wants. He wants to fill the air with footballs. He wants Bo Nix to be a 5,000-yard passer, and that's awesome in fantasy. But this is reality. And the reality of the situation is you're not that guy, pal. Bo Nix isn't there yet to be a 5,000-yard passer. Hell, probably not going to be 4,000 yards this year. It'll be close. I think he's about 39, 4,000. It's close. It's going somewhere around there. But if you're not yourself, you're forcing it. And when you're forcing it, you're fake. You're Russell Wilson.
Yeah.
Right?
That's right.
James Marillac, get as offended as you like. Russell Wilson, a fake, a phony, a fraud. You're not being yourself. The best thing about this version of the Denver Broncos is that's who they are. That's who they have to be right now. And it doesn't mean it will change. It will change. Mark my words, on September 30th. By the way, it's our anniversary. You didn't say anything.
Oh, crap, it is.
Yeah.
Happy anniversary.
Happy anniversary to you as well. What are we doing?
I'm down for whatever.
We're doing, whoa.
Yeah.
We're doing a show. That's what we're
Yeah.
doing. How do we celebrate our anniversary?
Can I join
doing
in
a
on
show.
whatever?
Yeah. Yeah, you're in for whatever, right?
There you go, yeah.
I'm down to do whatever you guys want to do with whatever.
Dude.
We got to get Kev up to Grizzly Rose. That's what we got to
Yeah.
do.
What happens
But
on
it is
Tuesday?
It is September 30th,
Yeah.
which was the first day
Our
of
1 year
Dover and
anniversary.
Cecil 1 year ago. And 1 year ago, we were talking about Bo Nix throwing his first touchdown. Remember that?
Wow.
Because
Yeah.
the rain cleared up
That's
in New
right.
York, and he threw it to Cortland Sutton, and it's touchdown Broncos, and it took
Man,
4
how about
games.
that?
4 games.
Because he had, 3 interceptions before the touchdown came?
Yeah, so think about where we were a year ago. Think about where we're at now. I guarantee you, one, the way the Tribe has been showing up, and Tribe, thank you. The results and the news we've been getting have been wonderful. Thank you, guys. We've been very forward with everything. Like, in this business, if we don't get numbers, we get fired.
Yeah.
You guys have been showing up in a big, big way. We appreciate you for that. We want you to tell a friend. Keep the Tribe growing. We want you to text every single show about the Tribe, even if it's not us. Just text about us, because we love you and we appreciate your efforts. The Broncos, in the same way, they're being themselves, but it will change. And as it changes and grows, we're going to be there to tell you about it and talk about it with you. It's a conversation. This isn't a monologue. It's kind of a monologue for me, but it's like it's a dialogue. We're right there with you. We're blue collar. We're the same thing as you, right? And we're out there. We're rooting on this team. Let's go Broncos. But I know that they're not fake. I know that they're not frauds. The Steelers are frauds.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely 1,000%. Aaron Rodgers sniffing the glue or whatever. Like, he's 1,000%. He's a fraud. Steelers a fraud. Whatever. They're not that guy. The Broncos can get there, but because they had the stumbling blocks and that humble pie, it actually just forces them to be real. You're not faking it. You're not forcing it with Bo Nix in the passing game. That's going to get there, and I would guarantee this, maybe not guarantee, but I'd pretty much guarantee it, by the end of the year, they might be a passing team.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If you continue to run at this rate, that's the defense is going to say, hey, we're going to take that away from you. And then Sean's going to say, check that, hold my play sheet, let's go on the top, over the top against these guys because he believes that Bo can do that. And I believe at that point, Bo will be able to do that as well. So it's not when I say their identity is they're a defensive team that runs the football to set up the pass. That's right now on September 30th. And I would say, like, for the foreseeable future, you look at 3-4 weeks ahead, right? You get to that Giants game in week 7. They're probably still a really good defense that uses the run to set up the pass. But that doesn't mean by the time we get to November or into December, and hopefully when the team is firing on all cylinders, they're not a really, really good passing team that also happens to have 2 really, really good running backs whom you can trust both in every single setting. That's actually what the perfect world would be. We get to December and we're doing that, like, man, are they a run-first team or are they a passing team now?
Right.
Who cares what it looked like through September? No one will remember the struggles in the first few weeks if we're having the conversations and debates on whether or not they should throw or run the ball on offense.
Now, I want you to do something that it doesn't take any stimulants to do, although sometimes it might.
Yeah, I'd prefer if it did.
I want you to let's jump timelines here. Are you ready for this?
Okay, yeah.
Because of what you just said.
Okay.
What you just said is the truest thing ever. It's the greatest. You have to listen to this. Put yourself in a defensive coordinator's shoes. What you just said. You're Josh Dover. You are a defensive coordinator for a playoff-bound team, and you're facing the Denver Broncos, who in September were a run team, but in December they were a passing team. You're facing the playoffs. What do you, besides personally wet yourself, what do you do?
Yeah, I have no idea. I have like multiple questions. Am I slowing down JK? Am I slowing down RJ?
Right.
Do I have to keep Bo's legs in check? Is there a spy for Bo? Have they figured out the middle of the field? What's going to go on
Is
there?
it Evan Ingram time?
Is my best corner on Cortland Sutton or is my best corner on Troy Franklin? Because they've evolved into a real working relationship. There's multiple things that could give a defensive coordinator a headache if they continue to play the way they played last night.
Yeah.
So you're right. I mean, it's pick your poison, right? If you're going up against the Denver Broncos, if these things continue.
Yeah. Pick your poison, like when you go to the bar.
Exactly, yeah.
What am I poisoning myself with? Okay, I'm taking that tonight. Yeah, that's a great thing for the Broncos. That's what a true championship contender can do. Can the Broncos get there?
I love this text from Vinny. He's
What up, Vinny?
Vinny is texting from New Mexico. He says, yo, boys. Vinny, in New Mexico, but from Denver. How about Court's yak? Little yard after catch.
Yeah.
I don't think he was nearly as good of this last year. I wrote back to Vinny. I said, great point. I don't remember the timestamp of this, but how about it's like a back shoulder ball, and Cortland takes this little step back, and the defensive back for the Bengals just whiffs. And Cortland only had an extra 6-7 yards. That's kind of when he made that move, I'm kind of like Vinny of like, well, that's something like Cortland can get shifty from time to time.
Yeah.
But that's like a hit the brakes, fly by, acceleration, right back up to my top speed. I think Vinny's onto something here. I think that's a really good text from Vinny that Cortland a little bit more fleet of foot. I don't know if that's the right word, but just a little bit more agile with the ball in his hand.
Feeling that energy, right?
Yeah.
He's feeling the flow. And I think it looks good out there for the Broncos, and it's exactly what you need. Don't be the catch and fall down guy. Last year, look at Court's yak. It's not a lot. It's not a lot. He was the catch and fall down guy. It's nice that he can do more after the catch this season, so everything's going to change. Be ready when it does. Be prepared if something arises where now you can't do what you wanted to do or once what you did. Like you have to be ready to use more Evan Ingram. You have to be ready to now Pat Bryant, it's your turn.
Mm-hmm.
Like hey, Court, you're doing something different now. Like, you have to be multiple in football and in life. And the Broncos are. They're sitting here at 500, dude. They might as well be undefeated because they are set up the right way. They're set up the right way.
And the schedule, if things go right, is set up for them to start to make a little bit of a run here and make some more noise in the NFL.
Uh-oh, our guy Jason, the pot stoner degenerate up there in Greeley, says,
what's up,
my
Jason?
Mr. T starter kid is bling bling Death Angel Cecil today. He says postseason day baseball and bong rip season continues.
He's having himself a day up there, huh?
Yeah, he's having some fun.
Yeah, I think he's having a really good day. We got a little baseball on as well. Playoffs have started. We'll talk about them a little bit later on. Our guy Tim T from the Taco Plug, we love those guys. He says, happy anniversary, fellas. Tribe, go crazy. That's from the Taco Plug family. And he writes, to the Trizibe, which I kind of like too.
I like that as well.
Trizibe. We're getting a lot of happy anniversaries here, which is very nice.
I'm getting that on YouTube as well. Happy anniversary, everybody. Yeah, it's the 1 year anniversary of the Tribe.
It's not just us, though. It's all of us. It's our anniversary.
Well, and I'll say this, and I'll be very, 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 very personal. And I say this with my heart. Like, and this is all due respect to everybody, anybody that I've ever been on air with. I've never had a show partner like you.
I appreciate that, man.
I've never had this amount of success. Again, our success is growing, so please keep it up. To be able to do that, and again, I've had some great people. I've had some not so great people that I've done shows with.
Name them! No, okay.
I will. But just to have you, Kev, Spivak, the way we do this thing, Amanda's guidance, I do not take it for granted. As someone who's been on the air 20 years, anytime I get to crack a mic, I see it as a blessing. I flippin' love radio. Maybe I'm old, maybe whatever, but I love this. I love YouTube, right? I love what we do. And to have that response from the Tribe that's growing, I could credit Tribe Called Quest, right?
Yeah.
That's how we got this name, is the Tribe, because of Tribe Called Quest. So thanks to Spivak, thanks to Kev, thanks to Amanda for her guidance, but mainly, brother, my happy anniversary present to you is just I'm going to kick ass Double Live Gonzo on this side. I know you're going to do the same. Let's go rock and roll this thing.
I love it, man. And I reciprocate right back at you that it's, we work with other radio folks and former athletes. This is my first time not having a former athlete sitting from across me. And it's been the best version of radio that I've ever done. And it's not a knock, like you said.
Right,
I love Stokely. Stokely's my bro, dude. We're tight. But it's, I don't know, you brought something out of me that nobody has ever brought before. And it's just crazy. It's just crazy of what the results were. And we're not done. I know you and I think the same way. We want to do a lot more, a whole lot more in this city. So it's a credit to the people that text every day, that chime in on that YouTube, say hi when we're out and about, man. Let's talk shop. We love Denver sports like you love Denver sports. We just happen to be lucky enough to have a microphone in front of our faces every morning. So we're fired up. This anniversary is for all of us out there in the Tribe. So 1 year down, 1 million more to go. All right, we love talking about the Broncos, but we're not going to ignore the other teams either. It was media day for the Denver Nuggets yesterday. We're going to check in with our buddy Jake Shapiro, who was down there. I was texting with Jake last night about what he learned and heard. You're going to like what Jake has to say, and that's coming up next.
The Broncos bounced back in a major way and blew out the Bengals in prime time. With a short week ahead, will Sean Payton find a way to keep the momentum rolling on offense? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
So my mother is thinking of switching from Verizon to Pure Talk, but she's worried the deal sounds too good to be true. Michael, she said, how can those Pure Talk people offer me the same basic service as Verizon for so much less money? I said, Ma, go ask Google how much Verizon spends on advertising and promotions. A few seconds later, my mother said, oh my goodness, $12 billion a year? That must be a typo. I'll tell you what I told my mom. It's not a typo. Verizon spends $12 billion a year on advertising and promotions, and their customers are paying for it. Well, Pure Talk doesn't spend that kind of money on commercials. Trust me, I would know. That's why they can offer you and my mother unlimited talk, text, and plenty of data on a crazy fast 5G network for just $25 a month. And if you're a business owner, you could really save a fortune. Dial pound 250, say the words Mike Rowe, and you'll get an additional 50% off your first month. That's pound 250 Mike Rowe. Pure Talk. Everything you need and nothing you don't.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, two-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. There is nothing more important than your health. That's why I've made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. I have a true treadmill at home. It's the smoothest and quietest I've ever been on.
Football is here, and Fitness Gallery's fall football sale is your playbook for a winning home gym. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. Visit any of our 7 stores from Denver to Fort Collins and score big before the sale ends.
Hey guys, boy Stink here today by my long-term buddy Troy Hansford. And if you're thinking about selling your house for any reason, now might be the time to sell, still get top dollar. Believe it or not, my guy Troy is still offering his $5,000 guarantee. What is it, you ask? Well, if you can't sell your house at your price on your timeline that you agree upon beforehand, bam, going to cut you a check for $5,000. Who else makes the offer? Nobody I've ever heard of. And he makes that offer because he continues to spend a ton of money marketing his listings, has about 100 families approved and ready to buy right now. And if for any reason you need to sell right away, Troy can buy your house all cash and he can close in as little as 7 days. You have a house to sell, Troy probably has that perfect buyer for you right now, waiting for you to pick up the phone and to call him. Call Troy, get your home sold for the most money. That's 720-944-33, 720-944-33. Troy Hansford of RE/MAX Professionals, a Colorado licensed broker. Some restrictions do apply. You want to sell your house? Then call my buddy Troy, 720-944-33.
Who wants the lowest rate for life?
I do.
Everyone does. But even the best deal in the market becomes high if rates fall in the future. So now what? Go through all the expense again? No. Just go to U.S. Mortgages and get our trademarked lowest rate for life product. It allows you to get your savings today and lock in at below market rates like our 4.75 5-year fixed that has a 5.89 APR.
Wait, 4.75% 5 years fixed?
Yes, and even if the market does improve further, great. We redo your loan with no lender fees and no appraisal fee, and there's no limit to the number of times you can use this. So stop waiting for rates to get better and wasting money. Lock in your savings now and know you're 100% protected with lowest rate for life. Call 303-LOW-RATE. That's 303-LOW-RATE or online at usmloan.com. Rate must be locked by 9/16.
All loans subject to approval and change. See website for complete details. License number 392126.
Marketing can feel overwhelming. Where to start? What works? What doesn't? That's where your marketing experts at DenverSports come in. Audio, video, online marketing, and we know how to cut through the noise so your customers finally hear your story. You don't have to waste time guessing or spinning your wheels. We'll guide you with a proven plan that turns your marketing into growth. Let us handle the hard part. You do the easy part. Head over to DenverSports.com and click Advertise with us and start growing your business today.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by TradeGen Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors.
Rapid Radios are instant push-to-talk walkie-talkies with national LTE coverage. Go to rapidradios.com and you'll get up to 60% off, free UPS shipping. Add code RADIO for an additional 5% off.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
On the Fan starting at 7. Wild card baseball action kicks off as Cincinnati faces LA.
One of Newsweek's best regional banks and credit unions. Learn more at wistarascu.com.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, we're waiting on Jake Shapiro. He's going to come and hang out with us. We'll continue to talk a little bit about these Denver Broncos.
It's a really no on the big balls. Did we check?
We got the hard no on
Did
that.
we get the hard no?
I got a hard no.
What?
They played on the radio.
It's about celebrating. They play it on the radio all the time.
Yeah.
All right. I mean, I do love this song. Air Force Ones. That's awesome.
That's pretty
I'm sure
solid.
Jake Shapiro has some Air Force Ones
I
somewhere.
guarantee he does.
Right?
Yeah.
Right? Okay.
He's got a couple sweet pairs of the Jokers, too. Let me read a couple texts here, and we'll hear from Sean while we wait for Jake. I love this. A nurse in the tribe here. So if any of us fall down and hurt ourselves, we got someone to take care of us. I listen from 6 a.m. to about 4 p.m. every day, and the whole lineup is awesome. We appreciate that. Appreciate what you do, helping out folks there as a nurse. And, yeah, we
I will quote Animaniacs then and say, Hello, nurse.
Dude, I used to get home. I was like, get home from work, throw your backpack away, hide your homework so your parents can't find it.
Yeah.
Boom, Animaniacs.
Yeah, I would not go to class at LCCC in junior college, and I would watch Animaniacs and Batman animated series.
Got another one here. Oh, nice. Dover, I'll catch you at the skate park. I'm 39 and still skating.
Nice.
Actually still have a skate sponsor. Let's get you hooked up. Dude, I'm in. It's our guy up in Westminster up there. Yeah, let's do it, man. It's 39 and skating. Those are my people.
Be yourself, man. That's what the Broncos are going to be. That's what the Nuggets are going to be. And it's going to be glorious.
Yes, it is.
Mm-hmm.
I can't wait to. Yesterday was just fun. Like hearing from Nicola, the stuff he said about being a Nugget for life. Christian saying, hey, I love Denver. The fact that Christian said, think about this. Christian Brown won a championship as a rookie and was a key cog in the championship lineup.
Right.
And then said, I owe something to the city of Denver. I mean, talk about the recognition of what is he, 24, 25 years old, whatever he is? Like,
yeah.
That tells you how tight that group is and what that group is. I can't wait for some hoops to start, man. They're going to get going on preseason. Preseason in the NHL and the NBA. I guess you can pay attention if you want. You're really not going to learn a lot. In hockey, the star players have to play a little bit, and in basketball, they will play a little bit, but you're not going to see a ton in that. But once we get going here, not even far for hockey, and then about 3 weeks for basketball, we're going to be feeling good as Denver sports fans. If the Broncos keep this up, the Nuggets and Avs with some championship expectations. Maybe the Rockies start holding some people accountable and firing folks. Yeah, probably not.
Yeah, you're funny.
It's going to be a nice fall in the Mile High City.
Nice fall, and it'll be nice to be back at Ball Arena. We'll do our tribe meetups, and we'll see you there at halftime of the Nuggets game as you and I are going to be there. And it's going to be awesome to see this team take basketball seriously in November and December.
I hope so. When Jake gets here, and we might have to do that
I feel pretty good about that, by the way, because your hope so, it sounded more like, hope so, kind of like, don't.
Well, like I said.
I totally believe it. And I could have egg on my face, and it's totally the wrong thing, but I believe him, yo.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why, but I do.
Well, it's like, I'll go another line. It's Jamal's saying the right thing.
Yeah.
Said that before. Right.
Heard that before.
So now you have to go do it. I'm optimistic and going to give him benefit of the doubt. But I'm not just going to go, yep, Jamal's back and he's going to turn it all around. I hope he does. And
What's
he looks
different this time? The look, definitely a little more jacked up, right? A little rocked up, whatever. Is it the fact him staying?
He stayed.
Working at the high schools? Like, what is different with Jamal?
We saw multiple videos. I was told by multiple people there were other workouts that took place that didn't make it to a public setting. And they weren't lying because they let him in the building where he was working out.
Somewhere Shedeur Sanders is like, what? Doing something without being on YouTube, huh?
Yeah, so it's, what do we see? 3 different videos of Jamal working out in the offseason, and I can count 4 other times I was told he was working out somewhere, and no cameras were around.
Mm-hmm.
And I get it, that's only 7 times, but you know what it was before this year? 0.0.
Yeah, and it's probably more than 7.
Yeah.
There's probably more out there. Mm-hmm. So, seriousness. I called the Colorado Buffaloes yesterday unserious, and it was highly offensive, but get as offended as you like. With the Nuggets, you sense a serious tone, but also a fun tone. You know what I mean? And they've yet to even play a basketball game together, but I do not believe that they'll be tight. I believe that they can play loose. I believe that they can play championship basketball, and I believe that they can start strong and finish strong. That's something the Nuggets, even in the championship year, they kind of struggle to do at times, where you're just, that's who you are the entirety of the season. Not to copy them one for one, but that's just like OKC. OKC shows up, they take it seriously, they go through entire regular season, they are serious about what they do.
Yep.
I feel that the Denver Nuggets, there's a seriousness, and again, I was more on Malone's side as a father, but, was he serious missing a game for a volleyball game last year? Was that serious from the head coach of the Denver Nuggets when he's missing a game so they can go see a high school volleyball game? Is that serious?
Mm-hmm.
Now, this year, I feel there's more of a togetherness, fun, but serious nature.
Yeah, and you hope that's what it's going to be. I just think it's not that there weren't expectations with the team, but I think it's Jamal specifically, like satisfied with the one that was there. And I think a few guys on that team, maybe even the coach, certainly felt like the general manager, went, hey, I did it.
Yeah.
We did it.
We did it, you guys.
Leave me alone.
Why aren't
for a
you
little
doing
while.
it now?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And that's completely because they got fired because of that
Again,
attitude.
we like Michael Malone. You shared a Manscaped with him. Did you share it, or did you give him a new one?
He had his own.
You didn't give him your Manscaped?
No, I used it once to make sure it worked right, and then I gave it to him.
Are
That's
you
a
serious?
joke. I didn't do that.
I was like, your sack has been where his sack is? That's weird.
I did not do that.
Okay, did not do that. It was totally brand new, totally clean,
He opened
sterilized.
it up. He took the plastic
Took
wrap
it off
off.
the plastic. Okay, so we like Michael Malone. What was his adjustment? Hey, Nicola, play more.
10 more minutes for Joker.
Is that a good plan?
No, it's not.
Yeah.
Not. And now you have Jonas Valanciunas, who, again, he talked yesterday. You hear what Jonas said?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I'm not mad about being here. I know what this opportunity is, and I'm all in on the Denver Nuggets.
Oh, dude, I love it. You know how fresh Joker can be?
Yeah. This is, you said it earlier, and I was actually kind of surprised you thought it was, the bubble team was good, but that was backup center was Mason Plumlee. And I'm not trying to disrespect Plumlee, but I'm about to. He's not as half of good of a player as Jonas Valanciunas.
No. And in fact, well, maybe Spivak will kick in the door and be very offended, but the most important Val on this team plays for the Nuggets, not the Avs.
Ooh, I love that.
Am I wrong?
No, you're not.
I'm not wrong
No,
at
you're
all.
not.
The most important Val is not Val Nichushkin.
Yeah.
It's Valanciunas.
Dude, that's nice. That's good work right there.
This is what you get on the trial.
Yeah.
This is what you get on Dover and Cecil. Let's go, man.
Man, think about how important the other Val, Nichushkin, was
exactly.
a couple of years ago.
Yeah. Well, you got a new Val.
It is, though, that the depth on this team and the fact that Joker doesn't have to do everything. It's the first time in his NBA career where it's not like, hey, you got to go out and give us 40, 15, and 10 for the Nuggets to have a chance tonight. That's not the case anymore.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to do that still.
Right.
And then the other thing, was it Jamal or was it CB that said it yesterday, saying, hey, we need to come out and we got to set the tone. We shouldn't be playing in 2-score games in the fourth quarter against teams that aren't on our level. And that's outstanding to hear, too. You know what that is? This is what teams like the Bulls back in the 90s, the Pistons in the 80s would do. You know what load management was for them? Beating the crap out of bad basketball teams, sitting on the bench in the fourth quarter, clowning everybody where you pick up the young guys or the reserve players while they're out there having some success.
Right.
That's what this season should be all about for the Denver Nuggets.
This season should be about a fun season, too.
Joker shouldn't. There'll be 40-minute games in the regular season for Joker, but, dude, they should be under 10. This in 82 games. If he plays more than 40 minutes 10 times, something's gone wrong.
Yeah, and I wholeheartedly agree with that. If you get to postseason, things change. But regular season, keep him fresh, and that's where Valanciunas comes in.
Mm-hmm.
And a fantastic asset for this team.
Yes, it is.
And I will disrespect Mason Plumlee as well. He's not good.
He's not good. He's not good. His brother, however, Kevin, what were the brothers? They were all Duke guys.
Marshall, Mason.
Mason was the one. You know what Mason is now? A 7-foot Army Ranger.
Whoa!
Imagine running into that dude.
Mason played for the Nuggets. Still plays.
Oh, yeah,
Marshall
right,
plays.
right.
Marshall is the 7-foot Ranger.
I think
one of them is a Ranger. It's not Mason. You're right, 'cause
one of
he's the
them.
one
One of them
talking
went
about.
military.
Yeah. Can you imagine that though? You're in the field and there's a 7-foot American soldier coming at you. I'm surrendering right then and there.
It'd be like the giant we ran into in the mountains of Kandahar.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Look it up.
That's right. I just start waterboarding myself. Like I got it, man.
They call it the Plumlee the Bourne Ultimatum Legacy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
with
the
Matt
Plumlee.
Damon.
Yeah, it's gonna be the Plumlee Legacy.
The Plumlee Ultimatum.
You're reaching there, Kev.
I reached.
Your joke about dating Keith Urban was much better.
Yeah, that was good. That was good. Kevin's having a hard time today. Keith Urban and Nicole
I know. I'm
Kidman
sorry,
have
Kev. It's
broken
our
up.
anniversary, so we're kind of
I know.
celebrate. Is that a Don't Be That Guy?
We're celebrating on
When
their-
you got a homie that's like going through
Yeah.
some rough patches and they're like, "What are you doing tonight? I'm so depressed." Well, it's me and my lady. We're going out because
Yeah,
we're
yeah.
super happy, and I'm
Right.
sorry.
I'm in a really healthy relationship. Life's great. Sorry about your bad luck. See you later. You know.
Yeah,
That
that's
kind of
not a
thing.
Don't Be That Guy.
No,
Just you're doing
no.
what you're doing, baby.
Everybody's
It's
got their
good.
own paths.
Yeah, it's good.
Kev, you'll be all right.
Yeah, it just sucks. Like if Keith Urban and Nicole Kidman can't make it,
who can?
Nobody.
Yeah.
Well, what I've been saying all week, there's an impermanence in life.
I think Bo Nix can make it though.
Bo Nix can make it.
Yeah.
He'll make it as the Broncos quarterback, that's for sure. We got to look around the NFL. We didn't get to the latest top 25 poll yesterday because we were previewing the Broncos. We'll get to that. Who's in, who's out, who should be in a top 25 setting where they're not. We'll get into that conversation next.
Stream Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Dover and Cecil, The Drive, and all your favorite shows on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan app. Denver Sports, 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app.
Let's go!
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Workdays can be unpredictable, but your workwear shouldn't be. With the Cintas Apparel Plus program, you'll have freshly laundered garments for everyone on your team delivered every week. Cintas has workwear for just about any job imaginable, with high-performance fabrics and an uncompromising fit that stretches and moves with you. Don't leave looking and feeling good to chance. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm." Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here. Imagine your home quieter, cooler, and more beautiful with the new Infinity from Marvin windows. Right now, Gravina's Window Center of Littleton is offering 25% off. These aren't ordinary windows. They're built to outlast, outperform, and turn heads. Family owned since 1973, trusted across Colorado, and they never cut corners. Call them 303-794-0490 or visit windowsforyourhome.com. Don't delay. Quality costs less than regret.
1-877 Cars for Kids. K-A-R-S Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Heads up, pros. Now's your chance to unlock deeper savings. The Home Depot's new Pro Extra Preferred pricing can help you save thousands on the products your business uses the most. But the current benefit ends November 15th. Don't miss out. Registration for the new program is free and easy. Just bring your tax ID or business or contractor's license to the Pro Desk. Register now to lock in the best wholesale prices before it's too late.
Ho, ho, ho. Yeah, I know you didn't plan to hear from me this early, but I'm tired of lugging this bowl full of jelly around. That's why me and Mrs. Claus are with Soda Weight Loss now. I'm losing 6 pounds a week. My knees are loving my results, and I'm keeping up with the elves again. And the wife, she's all about this healthier me. Keeps telling me I'm slaying.
Ready to slay all those holiday pictures? Get photo ready and join Soda Weight Loss right now. When you join, your partner joins for free.
With all the weight I've been losing with Soda Weight Loss, they're gonna have to make a whole new Santa suit for the big ride.
Real support and help from nutritionists who are just a call or text away. Take advantage of Soda Weight Loss's partner program. Visit sodaweightloss.com. That's SOTA weightloss.com.
Soda is, say it with me, state of the art.
Joel Klatt, the nation's leading voice in college football, joins Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth every Wednesday morning. Presented by Groove Toyota. Here we go! Tune in at 8:10 for exclusive insight, bold analysis, and maybe just a hint of shenanigans. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
You guys asked and you shall receive. We were doing waiver wire Wednesdays, which we'll still do. We won't ignore that. But it is Tuesday, right? And especially if you have early waiver claims, today's the day to put those things in. So we have a couple of football stories to talk about. Well, we discuss those. You send your waiver wire questions, the things you want to know about your fantasy team, to Cecil
Two ways you can do it. Text lines 303-713-1043, powered by Ramos Law, or the YouTube chat. Just search Denver Sports there on YouTube. Click the Dover and Cecil stream, and boom, you're in. Just like that. Send your questions both ways, and we'll answer as many as we can at the end of this segment. Top 25 is out in the AP poll. Cecil, you still have the Buckeyes sitting there at number 1. The Ducks make a jump after their overtime win against the Nittany Lions. So it is Ohio State, Oregon, Big Ten representing the top 2 teams. Then you get the Canes there. Ole Miss gets a jump after their win over LSU. Oklahoma rounding out the top 5. Texas A&M at 6. Penn State does drop down to number 7 after that loss. They're still a damn good football team, but all the way down to 7. Indiana is 8. Texas up 1 at 10. And Alabama, after they beat Georgia, gets themselves in the top 10. So they jump 8 spots from 18 to 10. Honestly, when I look at the top 10 and maybe there's some conversation for the final 15, I'm not sure they're wrong at any spot in the top 10.
Even with Alabama. You see DeBoer after that game? He's fired up.
Yeah,
he should be.
He should be, yeah.
Right, especially based on what some of the things have gone wrong with Alabama. And then Dan Lanning, is he okay?
He's such a psychopath. I love it.
There was somebody on it, we didn't get to it in Check Your Ex, but there was somebody who's like, as a 40-year-old skateboarder, I know what Dan Lanning is doing, and I love it. And I saw it, and I was like, I'm not as familiar with that.
Sure.
But I'm like, wow, is Dan Lanning, is he real fired up?
Having a good time out there.
Is he, kind of fired up?
It's like I like to bust Oregon
He's doing
Trace.
the teeth thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, wait, that's weird. Like he's licking his teeth and doing the teeth and the... I'm like, Dan Lanning, don't make it so obvious, bro.
Okay, why are you licking your teeth so much?
Why are you wiping your nose?
Yeah.
But he's very fired up, and he should be.
Sitting there with his neck veins popping out, waiting for his turn to talk. Like, come on, guys.
Just let me talk. But that's a great team, and this could be the year. Not sucking up to Oregon Trey, but this could be the year.
I want to hate Oregon. I don't want to like Oregon, but I like Dan Lanning a lot. And I think he's a really smart football coach. He gets the most out of every single player on his roster.
Yep.
And look, it was kind of the who's going to crap the bed bowl, because Penn State does it, the Ducks do it, and Oregon found a way to get it done. So the only problem I'd have, because I'm a Notre Dame hater, is the fact that they're still there, but they've started to turn it around after a rough start.
Yeah, and just my
Rough
thing
game,
on
really.
Notre Dame is they're always going to be there.
They kicked the crap out of Arkansas.
Yeah, so there you go.
So, yeah, that's it. USF, Utah, remember, that's on the Buff schedule, not too far. By the time the Buffs and Utes get it on, the Utah will be a top 25 team again. So the Big 12 is represented pretty well there.
I thought you were going to say by the time the Buffs play Utah, Juju is going to be in there at quarterback.
Oh, well, might be the case, too. Who knows?
You never know.
See what keeps happening with Caden Salter and company up there. The other news in the NFL before we get to some fantasy questions is Tyreek Hill. You saw it last night, and if you didn't, don't go seeking it out. I promise it's not a video or a picture that you want to see. He dislocated his kneecap. He tore several ligaments, according to Adam Schefter, in his knee. Is going to have surgery immediately. Of course, he's out for the rest of this season. The report I saw, Cecil, was he was out, could be out for all of next season as well.
Right, yeah. Your leg turns into a transformer. They immediately put you in air cast. That means they're trying to save your leg.
Yeah.
That's the thing. And hopefully everything's worked out and all that. I'll just say I don't think Tyreek Hill's a real good guy. I don't think that's outlandish to say. He was tried. I believe he was convicted for beating up a pregnant woman when he was in college at Oklahoma State.
One conviction, lots of allegations.
Lots of allegations, yes. But one conviction that we can point to and say, hey, you're beating up a pregnant woman. Probably not a great guy. Yeah. So, karma does its work.
Some people get hurt in sports, and I go, man, that
sucks. Malik Neighbors goes down. I'm like, that sucks.
Like, I legitimately have sympathy for you.
Yes. Tyreek Hill.
I didn't feel that way last night.
I didn't feel that way either.
Yeah.
Moving on.
Not feeling that way at all. All right, let's get to some texts here. People need your help, Cease. I need your help with your fantasy roster. I do too, but I'm saving my questions for off air now because Ben's always listening. Our buddy Joey from Denver wants to know 32-man league, full PPR. 32 is too much.
That's awesome, though.
That's a freaking NFL season.
Yeah, you're drafting everybody.
Jalen Naylor, T. Higgins, Jeremy McNichols, Torrey Horton, Amari DiMaccardo. Start 3, bench 2. Joey in Denver.
Wow.
He's giving you 90 names here.
Yeah, 90 names. 90 names. Horton's going to be in there. And God forbid you're going to have to do the list again. Torrey Horton's definite starter.
Horton, McNichols, Higgins, Naylor.
Okay, Higgins a definite starter. And then let's go with Naylor. The Washington backfield is a little bit weird with McNichols right now because it's Chris Rodriguez. Bill is still there. He's a little bit banged up with a knee injury. So Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt is there. And they're using all three backs. So McNichols lesser play now than maybe we thought he was just a week ago. You saw it last week. Like, no, they're going to use three, and they're still going to use three. So, yeah, I'm putting McNichols on the bench there.
This is another text here. No name on this one. Don't forget to put your name, guys. Cecil, should I trade A.J. Brown? Wow, you can trade future draft picks? Should I trade A.J. Brown for a 2026 second and a 2027 third rounder in a dynasty league? I'm currently 4-0 and do have a championship roster.
Yeah, I like that. If you can get that for AJ and you just kind of wash your hands, maybe push for a little bit more, try to get a second in 2027 if you can. But yeah, you need to play dynasty, dude, because then you could start trading future draft picks for players.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. They know they're about to. I'm out on my current fantasy league next year.
They're weird.
And I'm looking for a new home. So hit me up. Hit your boy
Possibly
up.
you.
I would love to be in a dynasty league. That when you explain it to me, it just sounds awesome. And trading for futures, that's cool.
Yeah,
that's
you
a
have
cool
to have a long
opportunity.
sort of view while also building your team. It's like you're a real GM.
Yeah, which is what we all think we are anyway, right? It's like, hell yeah.
Pretty
let's
much,
do
yeah.
This. Keep your text coming in, 303-713-1043.
Do you know who the number one waiver wire player is?
Who is it?
And it's not Woody Marks. Woody Marks with Houston is a player that's getting, 58% of the snaps last week there with Nick Chubb in the Texans backfield. A lot of people going to the waiver wire. He's available in about 70% of leagues out there. So Woody Marks would be a guy there. Kenneth Gainwell in Pittsburgh. Think about that. Leaving Philadelphia, going to Pittsburgh, no Jalen Warren, and then Gainwell just kind of takes over. They have a rookie in Caleb Johnson. We haven't talked about it because we're not a Steelers show. Caleb isn't doing anything. Like nothing.
Yeah.
And this was the week where every rookie back seemed to do something. Scadaboo's doing everything, right? And Omarion Hampton had 100 yards. And, back to the Michael Myers stance for Ashton Genty. So all these rookie backs are doing all this good stuff. And then you've got the Steelers with their second rounder. The Iowa kid, it's like a perfect Steelers back. And he's doing nothing. Kenneth Gainwell sneakily a better play than Woody Marks, who seems to be everyone's hot waiver wire pickup here as well. And also, I'm going to throw out some love for Jaden Blue when Dallas. Even our chat room on YouTube is like, Javante's eating, bruh. Yeah, he's eating now.
Mm-hmm.
Again, windows. Fantasy football is all about windows. Hell, life is about windows. Where's your opportunity? Your opportunity is here now with Javante. But if you have Javante, you better have Jaden Blue. Why? Because he's much more explosive. And if Javante even gets a little bit banged up, he could be Wally pipped by Jaden Blue.
You've liked Jaden Blue for a while as well.
Yeah. So grab him on the waiver wire, especially if you got a deep bench. And if you're in a 32-team league, he's probably already taken.
Yeah. I don't know fantasy like you do, but you totally gave me your login, and I look at it all the time. I don't know that this is a great move here. You tell me, Cease.
What's that?
This is just traded Garrett Wilson and Emeka Ibuka for CeeDee Lamb. Did I give up too much, the texter asked.
Yeah.
I think so, too.
You gave up too much.
That's our boy Cabo from L.A.
Okay. You did give up too much. Ibuka should have alone gotten you pretty close.
Mm-hmm.
But then giving up Garrett Wilson at the same time, that is too much in that instance. Must be a Cowboys fan.
I don't know that I'd want CD over those guys.
CD's
CD's really good, but dude, what those guys can do. And
right.
what Emeka's going to be.
And 2 versus 1, right?
Yeah.
So, you paid up, certainly, for CD.
Yeah. All right, good stuff right there. Again, tomorrow will be a waiver wire Wednesday, but like I said, you guys asked for it, and we want to deliver for you guys. I know that waiver claims need to be made today, so we'll start to make room for some more of those questions on Tuesdays moving forward. All right, let's get into hour 4, quarter number 4, back to the Denver Broncos. If Evan Ingram is not Sean's joker, maybe this guy can be sooner rather than later. Who is he, and how fast can it happen? We'll tell you next.
The streak is over. J.K. Dobbins ran all over the Bengals and became the first 100-yard rusher for the Broncos in nearly 40 games. With Dobbins and Harvey both gaining steam, has Denver found a new recipe for success on offense? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Another summer has ended, and you may have noticed that your energy is lower, your workouts aren't as productive, perhaps you aren't sleeping as well and feel foggy all the time, maybe even your sex drive is off. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. And if you're experiencing some or all of these symptoms, it's likely you have low testosterone. And if that's what's going on with you, don't wait. You need to call us at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic and get treated for your low T. Because living with low testosterone is no way to live. With our low T treatments, if you're like most guys, your life will change considerably. Improved sleep, better energy, greater gains in the gym, better mental clarity, and your sex drive will likely improve as well. Plus, most men see these results in just a few weeks. So call us. Your initial visit is just $99 and includes PSA and T-test and a medical consult. And if you start on testosterone the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
Dan Jacobs with 303 Law 4040. It's football season, and did you know that I am the reigning fan staff champion in the King Supers Football Pick'em? Yep, Stokely, Schlereth, Zachby, Cecil Lemmy, none of them can hang with the judge when it comes to football. Just like those made-for-TV lawyers can't hang with me in the courtroom. When you've been hurt in a car accident, you want the real deal, which is what you get when you call 303 Law 4040. Not some made-for-TV character. When you call 303 Law 4040, you speak directly with me or my lovely wife, Kimberly. Not some call center overseas. And you get to meet with us in person for free. We never take a dime unless we win for you. Plus, no ridiculous fees like those TV characters. You were the one that was hurt, so the doctors and the lawyers shouldn't take all the money. So go ahead, save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. It's 303 Law 4040, 303 Law 4040.
I love a day on the water with friends, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis sometimes holds me back. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy.
Teaching music is my passion, but my active psoriatic arthritis can limit me at times. Now I'm treating my joint symptoms with Skyrizi.
With Skyrizi, most people with plaque psoriasis saw 90% clearer skin at 4 months.
Or if you are an adult with active psoriatic arthritis, Skyrizi helps you move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
There's nothing like clearer skin.
There's nothing like better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZI to learn more.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
This segment on The Fan is brought to you by Embers Golf, where your passion meets the green.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
On The Fan starting at 7. Wild card baseball action kicks off as Cincinnati faces LA.
One of Newsweek's best regional banks and credit unions. Learn more at WistaraCU.com.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Be the Joker. I'm just simply saying in 3 games I've seen Evan Ingram play, he's had 8 catches for 62 yards, and that's not close to even what he did last year as a member on the Jacksonville team in the first 4 weeks of the season where he had 20 catches for 178 yards and 1 touchdown. So if he's not going to be the Joker, well, can Marvin Mims be the Joker? Sean says it's a tight end or a running back that has elite receiving ability. I would say Marvin has that. He certainly has the speed to make him elite wide receiver, and he can catch the football. But I'm not even talking about Marvin Mims when I say maybe there's another Joker on this team. Now, they can certainly use Marvin Mims. He's a offensive weapon. He's a football player, first and foremost, and he can do a bunch of different things that can help you out. Like last night when he had 7 touches for 85 yards, a touchdown, and then not to mention what he does as a special team player with 3 punt returns for 24 yards. I'm talking about R.J. Harvey. What would a timeline look like for R.J. Harvey to be that Joker? Because here we are 4 games into the season, and R.J. Harvey's made more of an impact than Evan Ingram has. It just hasn't necessarily been in the passing game. Had he caught that ball last night, I wrote it down. I want to know the exact time that was. Oh, beginning of the second quarter. Bo hits R.J. Harvey in the hands, could have scored. I'm reading my own notes. Had one guy to beat with a blocker in front of him, and it would have been a touchdown. If he has that, and we're talking about the connection today rather than the drop.
Right.
Isn't that kind of easy to correlate the new Joker with R.J. Harvey?
Yeah, and that's where he's got to get better at catching the ball.
I don't even want to say new Joker, the Joker, because we don't have one.
No,
right
he
now.
is the Joker. Yeah. They're still looking. Evan Ingram's not the Joker. Adam Troutman's made a larger play at the tight end position, and I almost laughed saying that. But it's true.
Yeah.
I stick by that story.
It feels weird for you to say it and me to hear it.
Because we know it's true.
Yeah.
Adam Troutman had a big play a couple games ago, and Evan Ingram doesn't really have any big plays except for the preseason with Jarrett Stidham. So there you go. R.J. Harvey's the Joker until further notice.
Yeah.
He's got to catch the ball better. I did enjoy.
Evans just got moist. He said Stidham.
Ha! I did enjoy. That's Joel Klatt that makes him moist.
Okay.
I did enjoy R.J. Harvey in his pass protection. I know maybe it's a little boring, whatever. But hell, we talked about the Pat Bryant block. You want to pass block. You want to run block. We need that Peyton Manning clip, by the way. It's so funny. Going off on Jeff Saturday. But you look at the pass blocking for R.J. Harvey, he was where he needed to be. And that's the thing with the Rook, and that's why I said week 6. Week 6 is a breakout. We kind of saw a little mini breakout in week 4. I'll take it. If he's a couple of weeks ahead of schedule, just got to catch that ball better. You know, that's the thing. Elite level receiver. Take Sean Payton's words. Sean Payton's description of a Joker is elite level receiver, full stop. That plays tight end or running back. Right now, can we say is R.J. Harvey an elite level receiver? No, not at all. He needs to be better at that. But he's picking up the pass blocking part of it, which you're not going to get on the field unless you can protect Bo. Which I'm fine with.
Yeah.
Protect Bo. Number 1 asset, number 1 skill. You need to do that. So he's been better at that. From what I know behind the scenes, I've heard that mentally he's picking up the offense, picking up the calls. He had the one play in week 2 or whatever where he got confused, went the wrong way. Was that week 1 or week 2?
It was week 2.
Week 2. Okay, so there was that. Sean's talked about that publicly. I've heard behind the scenes they're not worried about that. It wasn't like, man, this guy doesn't know what he's doing. No, it's just a simple error, simple language thing. Like, okay, they figured that out. So now if he's better in pass blocking, if he can continue to improve that, be a better receiver, we're looking at the Joker. And the Joker is not Evan Ingram. The Joker is R.J. Harvey.
Yeah, and like I said, Marvin Mims is a fun guy to talk about. And I love the way that Sean finds ways to get him the football. That reverse and him running the football for 16 yards on the touchdown, that's a perfect play call. Perfect way to get the ball in a playmaker's hands without forcing something. And Sean feels like at times he's forcing something. But R.J. Harvey can be exactly that. And man, you think about the rate of which he's picking up the NFL assignment and alignment. You talk about that week 2 miss. You know why? Because he didn't know what his assignment was. So he was out of line, and Bo's having to drag him and push him in a certain direction. But think about maybe there's small steps of improvement, but the one big leap is coming from RJ. And I think that would have been last night had he caught that ball. Because if he catches that ball, his numbers are outstanding from a pass and run perspective. I think R.J. Harvey, and this sucks to say because I watched Evan Ingram have such an influence during training camp.
Right.
And now it's just gone.
Yep.
Some of that's maybe on Bo and Evan without chemistry because I haven't played a lot of football together.
Right.
But what I'm seeing from R.J. Harvey and what I believe can come from a guy like R.J. Harvey as soon as by the end of this year, as soon as by November, to be honest, I think the real Joker is R.J. Harvey.
Yeah, I think that we're beginning to see that. It might change, but here's the one thing. I still want Evan Ingram out there for the influence.
But if it comes, like, what was his numbers from last night? Does
4 catches?
4 catches for 29 yards. Is that an influence? Adam Troutman only had 2 catches and had 3 more yards collective.
Right. I would say watch the safeties. He's influencing the safeties.
Okay.
So if we're going to say RJ is the Joker, that's cool, and he's going to run different routes than we're going to see from Evan Ingram. But as long as Ingram's out there, I personally believe that Adam Troutman is not the threat, and that's not outlandish. That's just the way it is. Like, he's not going to make a safety think twice. That's Adam Troutman. You're an inside linebacker. Well, this sounds bad, but whatever. You're Alex Singleton. Yeah, you probably got maybe. You've got Adam Troutman.
Yeah.
Maybe. But if you are facing Evan Ingram and you have an Alex Singleton level linebacker, you know what you're doing? You got me, right? We're going, hey, 2-man, we're going to bracket this guy. Like, that's what you do. So Evan Ingram, I believe, needs to be out there, even though, his influence isn't seen in the stat sheet. I would have to go back and watch the coach's film of like, okay, where's that influence coming from? How is he adjusting? How's the defense adjusting? Because they feel Evan Ingram is that threat. As long as he can provide that, that's the bare minimum, but it's more than Troutman can do, Adkins can do, anybody else can do, Lucas Kroll, whatever.
You said 6 weeks for R.J. Harvey. How different is that timeline for a guy like Evan Ingram, who's not a rookie, but is learning a new system?
Oh, he's behind. He's 5 weeks behind. Should have been week 1. After all Sean
so
talk.
they already should have been an impact.
Oh, yeah,
Okay.
for sure. Yeah, no doubt, no question. And it's the language of the Sean Payton offense, but Evan Ingram's a veteran. He's super excited to be here. He had the Joker gift, like everything with the Joker. If we're going to talk about that, we need to talk about the true Joker, which is R.J. Harvey. That's what we're seeing in the first 4 weeks of the season.
Yeah, and look, if it's, again, at this point, I don't need Evan Ingram to be the Joker. I need Sean's offense to be firing on all cylinders and him having as much of the playbook open as he thinks that the team can handle. That's a little scary thought, too, but I don't care who the Joker is. I just want a Joker on this football team so we can really see what Sean has been kind of over-promising and under-delivering for about 2 years now.
Yeah. Well, he can turn it around, and if you turn it around at the right time, we'll all be okay. But right now, I kind of believe it when I see it with Evan Ingram.
That's definitely fair, dude.
I want to see more R.J. Harvey. If we're going to have a Joker role, I would rather it be Harvey right now than Evan Ingram.
We did already get through our fantasy segment, but I got to give some love to RJ, our guy RJ from Bennett. He says, hey, first-time texter to the tribe. I just traded Derrick Henry and Harold Fannin for Brock Bowers and Xavier Worthy.
Wow.
Did I cook? That's what RJ wrote.
Yeah, and the thing with Derrick Henry, I don't want Derrick Henry to be done. But does Derrick Henry look like himself? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Does Derrick Henry look like King Henry? And it happens to everybody. Listen, this is embarrassing. I have a Falcons jersey that's Eric Dickerson.
Okay.
He played 3 games there, and he sucked. But I love Eric Dickerson. I'll make sure to use his full name and not his nickname.
You got it before he played in the games.
No. I got it
really?
afterwards, just because I'm a huge
It does make it worse.
full name Dickerson lover.
Yeah.
And, I don't have his Raiders jersey, though, because I would never.
There's lines, yeah.
They're never Raiders. You get out of here with that nonsense. But, so at the end of a guy's career, a Hall of Famer like Eric Dickerson, he sucked with the Falcons. Hell, he sucked with the Raiders that 1 year. It was only 1 year. I'm not saying Derrick Henry sucks. Don't at me, bro. But, are we seeing kind of the end of Derrick Henry being the king? Maybe. But to trade him, Harold Fannin, and to get Brock Bowers in return, that's the asset right there.
Pretty nice
is
setup.
Bowers, who's getting healthier, getting better. We'll see how they click now going forward. But, I'm not going to say cook, but it's kind of looking ahead.
Okay.
Looking ahead. And we'll ask the question, is Derrick Henry almost done? We're fixing to find out. But fantasy GMs, you got to make your decisions now.
RJ, welcome to it, man. Appreciate you checking us out and being a part of the tribe. And I got some friends up there in Bennett as well. So shout out to you, RJ. All right, Cease, we are going to talk with Jake Shapiro at 1:30. We are going to talk to him about some things Nuggets and what he learned at media day yesterday. But I want to get back to Bo Nix. I want to hear a little bit from QB1 after a career night of 326 passing yards, and I want to answer this question. What changed for Bo this week that allowed him to look the way he looked last night and set that career record for passing yards? We'll hear from Bo and answer that next.
Follow us on YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok at Denver Sports 1043 to stay up to date on all your local teams. Denver Sports 1043. The Fan.
Winter and the holidays will be here before you know it. Don't wait to upgrade your home. Order windows or siding from 5280 Exteriors before the Colorado snow flies. Enjoy low-interest financing for 15 years, often better than your bank, with no prepayment penalty. Stay warm, boost your home's value, and pay less each month. Prices go up every year, so lock in your free quote today. Host the next game day party at your house. Call 5280 Exteriors now and see how low your monthly payment can go. 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
This is Dr. Joel Cherdak with Denver Regenerative Medicine. If you've struggled with weight loss, it's time for something real. We use GLP-1 medications from licensed U.S. pharmacies at full strength, never from unknown or online sources. Your program is overseen by a real doctor with in-clinic care and telemedicine options. Best of all, we're offering a free consultation so you can get started risk-free. Experience real weight loss results for under $300 a month. Visit denverregen.com to book your free consult. That's denverregen.com.
What's going on, everybody? Philip Lindsay here. And last year, I went a little rogue and dropped a discount code from our friends at Hermes Worldwide. And you guys used it so much, they almost got mad at me. Well, I'm feeling a little spicy again this season, so I'm bringing it back, baby. You can get 30% off your ride to the game with Hermes Worldwide for your entire season. All you have to do is mention the code PL30. Again, mention PL30 when you book your luxury transportation to Empower Field. And contact Hermes Worldwide at 303-577-7600 or visit ridehermes.com/DenverSports. Go Broncos!
When you're hurt in a car crash or on the job, Postman Law delivers. Don't just hope for help, demand results. Others promise. Postman delivers with ease, speed, and results. Call 844-POSTMAN today. That's 844-POSTMAN.
This is Jeff for Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, where we've successfully treated thousands of men for low testosterone and helped them feel like their old selves again. Please take a moment and listen to how we help Greg.
Hi, my name is Greg. I've been a patient of Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic for over 10 years. I noticed that I was really tired. I was lethargic. I didn't sleep really well, and I was overweight. My waist was 4 inches over what it should have been. It was really difficult for me to lose the body shape I didn't like. And of course, my marriage, yes. No man in their 40s wants to have low libido in their marriage. I'm really thankful for this therapy because it just makes me feel the man I want to be. Active, at home, everywhere. If you're feeling like I was, call the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic today and get checked. You have nothing to lose and everything to gain.
Thanks, Greg. It's true. Low T therapy will likely change your life. Your initial appointment is only $99 and includes blood work and a medical consult. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Hey, it's Mike Evans. Restore your bald spot, reverse your receding hairline, or add volume to thinning hair with the same simple one-day treatment I receive from Dr. Tanya Pauls of Advanced Hair. Your own natural hair begins regrowing the very next day, and your new hair is guaranteed to grow. Advanced Hair has changed tens of thousands of lives, including mine. For your free consultation, $250 off and 250 free hair grafts. Call 720-459-HAIR, AdvancedHair.com.
Football is here, and Fitness Gallery's fall football sale is your playbook for a winning home gym. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. Visit any of our 7 stores from Denver to Fort Collins and score big before the sale ends.
Thinking about buying a home in Colorado? You're not the only one, and now might be your best shot. We're officially in a buyer's market, which means you've got the upper hand. More homes are on the market, competition is down, and serious deals are out there just waiting to be found. Whether you're a first-time buyer or looking to upgrade or downsize, now's the time to get pre-approved. And American Financing can make that happen in 24 hours or less. And here's the kicker. When you work with both American Financing and their partner American Home Agents, you can receive a credit on closing costs of up to 1% or a max of $10,000 on your home loan. If you've been sitting on the sidelines, it's time to step in, and American Financing is the place to start. Don't let the 20% down myth stop you. You could buy a home with as little as 3% down. And with down payment assistance programs available, getting into a home might be easier than you think. Pick up the phone. Call them at 303-695-7000. That's 303-695-7000, or visit them online at AmericanFinancing.net. NMLS 182334, NMLSConsumerAccess.org.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877 Cars for Kids.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by ROX, Rocks Heating and Air.
Stay up to date on the Broncos and the latest news from around the league with our NFL insider James Palmer, exclusively on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Mondays on The Rundown with Richie Carney, Tuesday afternoons on The Drive, and Friday mornings on Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, all season long. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Let's talk a little bit about Bo Nix and the night that he had last night. Setting a new career high in passing yards at 326, 2 touchdowns, did have the 1 interception on 4th down, back of the end zone. Not a great decision from Bo. Even if that throw gets by Knight, the Bengals defender, who made a pretty good catch there. He's trying to put that in a very, very tight window. Maybe it's just an incompletion rather than a turnover.
Right.
Tough decision there from Bo. But outside of that, I think Bo was pretty dang good last night. Now, he did throw the ball 42 times versus the 38 rushes. By the way, if you take the 6 away, it's actually 42-32 pass versus rush. 40 pass attempts is probably a little bit too much for my liking for Bo Nix. That's kind of in any game. Certainly when you're dominating the way they were, not sure they needed to throw the ball at that rate, but it worked at 326 yards. So, Cecil, what changed last night? Why was Bo good coming off of a couple of games where we were wondering what went wrong with Bo?
Right. Coming off a couple of games, it's rhythm. Bo wasn't in a rhythm as a passer. Bo was having situations where he felt like he had to do too much. When your average 3rd down distance is 3rd and 11, that's not great, Bob. And what you're doing then is like, I guess I got to do everything. I got to score a touchdown on every single throw.
Yeah.
It's kind of it's a disease that quarterbacks get from time to time. I don't want to talk about that, but like that's something where it gets in a quarterback's head of like, I need to do it. Happened to Mahomes years ago, and then you figure it out like, oh no, I need to run the play within structure, and I need to find my open guy, and then they need to make a play with the ball. And with Bo Nix last night, you saw him more have the idea of, let's get it to my playmakers. Let's have Cortland Sutton have his run after catch ability. Let's do a little bit of Evan Ingram, a little bit of Trout, and try to go to Troy more. Troy with the drops. That was disappointing. But what changed with Bo is that the situation of the game didn't put him in a spot where he felt like it's all on him. You don't have to do everything, Bo. You got a team around you. You got playmakers around you, and you've got a ground game. Happy learned how to putt.
That's what I thought too. It's there's a ground game behind you having success, and just as the footwork that we talked about and throwing off of a platform. That Troy Franklin throw, you made a good point. I thought Troy Aikman was being a hater, but his feet were a little off there. It was just more of we asked Bo, especially after that Colts game, like, hey man, take a breath. You're okay. Stop overthinking what Sean wants you to do and the extra words Sean's throwing your way in his headset, and think more about your feet. Think about that 3rd step and planting the back foot and throwing it. That 5th step and planting the back foot and throwing it if you've gotten through your first couple of progressions. I saw him do that last night.
Right.
I saw him be confident going back on a 5-step drop, getting through a couple progressions, and if it's not there, he knows where his check down is. If it's not there and the check down's not available or the throw's not safe, I'm going to take off and run for 2 or 3 yards. And it's not going to win a bunch of football games, but it's going to put you in those positive 3rd downs that we talked about. Footwork, calm, cool, collected, and taking what was there. That was the difference from Bo Nix. Like you said, I watched him in those Colts and Chargers game, I always use the dumb golf analogy. I had a bad shot. Let me just hit the green here and set myself up for an easy putt. And then fast forward, you hit it right, and now you have a bad second shot as well. That's what Bo was doing in those 2 games.
Yes.
This time, first bad shot, let me play smart, get ourselves back in a manageable situation. That's what Bo did different last night.
Bo Nix can take those sort of lower rate of success throws, the deep throws, basically.
Yeah.
He can take those at the right moment. But there are moments where just take the open guy, and that doesn't mean check down, okay? So let's get off that. He's a check down merchant. He's a find the open guy. But in the previous 3 games, there had been too many times where Bo's like, I got to do it all here. And that creates problems. Just run the offense as designed, move and march down the field, have the sport of a ground game, and that makes things easier for you. That's why it all starts with J.K. Dobbins, my MVP after the month. And it's not the quarter pole. I don't know if you're a horse racing guy, but it always bothers me when you get 4 games in, like, we're at the quarter pole. No, the quarter pole's at the end.
I was born in the 80s, not the 60s.
Horse racing was still big in the 80s.
I don't know if it was.
I will agree disagreeably, or we'll disagree agreeably. How about that?
Okay.
But yeah, so the quarter pole, we're not at the quarter pole, but after the first 4 games, you can look at it and say, this one, Nix was the most comfortable. It shouldn't be a surprise that he had a career high in yards.
One of the things you and I talked about yesterday was, and it's related to both Sean and Bo, but going back to the basics. Hey, Sean, what does Bo do well? Use that, run the football, you're going to have some success. That's exactly what we saw last night. Bo getting back to the basics, like you said, with some of that footwork, taking what the defense has given to you. Bo talked about that again last night as well. Winning with momentum, but getting back to some of the basics that helped him out last year.
But it's huge. Any win in the league's momentum, and it's a short week, so we don't have much time to think about it. You know, we're going to be in Philly soon, so it's an important week. We have to get back to the basics and really figure out what's holding us back and why we still have penalties and how we can avoid certain situations. And they're going to be a good defense. They have been for a while. They're going to have good players. They're going to have good scheme. And so we have to do a good job. We got to play really efficiently and make explosive plays, find a way to create explosive plays. We got to just do a good job, and it's going to be tough, but that's why we practice throughout this week, and it's going to be important.
Again, we're going to get into the Eagles starting tomorrow because it is a huge test, but that game plan, what we saw last night, a heavy dose of JK, plenty of RJ, maybe even room for more in both the running and passing game, and a calm, cool, collected Bo Nix that's spreading the ball around. If you do that at the level they did it last night in Philly, I'm not saying they're going to go beat the Eagles, but I'm saying you're going to give yourself a damn good chance.
I just sent it to you guys via Twitter. Do you know who the number 1 team in 3 and outs is in the NFL?
Please be the Philadelphia Eagles.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah, and I know that's defense more so than offense, but, like, come on, man.
You know what that tells me, though? Bo and the offense on the field, heavy dose of JK. What's that Eagles interior defensive line feeling in the 4th and final quarter Sunday afternoon?
Exactly, and you can soften them up with the ground game. So you've got the key, you've got the plan. Now, as Hans Gruber once said,
Hans,
don't alter the plan.
See, that one I can get down with you on. It's when you go Star Wars and Darth Vader.
Wait, is the best villain of all time Hans Gruber?
He's pretty good.
I have 2 myself.
Yeah.
Talking about his suits, right? Yeah.
Because he's like, you hate him, but you're kind of like, I want to hang out with him too.
Well, and then when he like fakes the name and he's like, what's your name? Bill Clay. You know what I mean? He's got the cigarettes sitting there smoking with Bruce Willis. Did you ever? Oh God, we're getting personal. So me and my buddy Devin, I'm outing you, Devin.
What's up, Devin?
We'd go to Cheyenne because Cheyenne was fun when you live around Grover. Okay. So
you're like, you want to go into town?
So he would say we'd meet ladies. We'd go cruising. Remember cruising? Remember Chewbacca?
Yeah.
Pepperidge Farm remembers, and we would tell girls that like his name was John Gaunt and my name was James Twiley. It's the incarnations of Grimjack, comic book character.
Okay,
anyway, so we'd be like hanging out with these ladies, and he'd be like, Cecil, and they'd be like, why do you keep calling him Cecil? Because he was so dumb, Devin, that you couldn't remember that my name was John Gaunt. Or wait, no, I'm James Twiley. See, no, I can't even remember.
Yeah.
He was John, I'm James.
Mm-hmm.
Do I have to be James? Anyway, so it's like, did you ever give out?
No, but I will say.
You never gave out a fake name to a lady?
I always used to do this thing where like
fake phone number?
I would give. So if there was a lady that I wasn't really interested in, but maybe she liked me more than I liked her.
Sure.
I would be Chris, and I'd give his phone number out, knowing that he had a girlfriend, and that they were gonna call him, and it was gonna lead to some problems for my buddy Chris.
Oh wow,
and dude! I still have his phone number memorized by heart because I want to give it out so bad.
You should give it out,
dude. And I used to do it all the time. I'm like, yeah, my name's Chris. He's like one of my best buds. So
Yeah.
This is where I work. This
Right.
is where I
Right.
grew up. All
Yeah.
the stuff that I know about Chris. And then he'd be like, on Monday or Tuesday, he'd be like, dude, did you give my number to a girl again? And I'd be like, sure did, buddy. What'd your lady think about that? So I did that a lot, but I was never like someone else.
But you did him a solid in case he wanted to run around. Then he'd be like, oh, man, that Dover giving out my number.
Yeah.
Texting her back on the side. Yeah, see?
See, now he's married, but I kind of want to do it again. Like, I think his wife
I
would
think
be
you should
really
totally give his number out, like, right now. Anyway, YouTube and ramoslaw.com text line. Let us know. You used an alternate
That's
name,
when
I'm sure.
When we go to the Grizzly Rose with Kevin,
Yeah.
that's what we need to do is like Kevin's over there by himself.
Okay.
And then like, because he's a handsome devil, there's a group of ladies around him. And we go up to him and we're like, Kevin Kistner? No way, dude. Can we get a selfie? Kevin, can we get a selfie? Like we just pump him up the whole time.
So my name is...
You like that one, Kev?
I like that.
I am Chess Rockwell, and you are Dirk Diggler.
Oh, I'm in, dude. I am in. We're gonna get Kevin's gonna have a good time when we get
It's
to
going
the
to be
Grizzly
Boogie
Rose.
Nights
That's
Grizzly
right.
Rose edition.
Hopefully the tribe can come too. We just get a line trying to get selfies with Kevin.
See, the funny thing is, I was in Nashville a few years ago, and the NFL draft round 1 was that night. Broncos didn't have a pick. Thank you, Russell Wilson. I was going to get a Titans hat and walk up and down Broadway and pretend like I was the Titans' first overall
Yeah,
pick.
you're like, hey, new Titans tight end here.
How
I'm
you
ready
doing?
to go.
Yeah.
Smart play.
I
Smart
could have just
play.
been like, hey, I'm Harold Fannin.
Yeah.
And I'm like, no way. I'm like,
Mhm.
I know.
One of my buddies, I told you I have an Avalanche ring, and
Right.
some of us got that when we were working over there.
Right.
Did a fantasy draft in Canada, took his Avalanche ring, and said, I'm X player, the back end of the Avalanche bench.
Yeah.
And it worked. It worked.
I can't believe that. I can't believe that worked for him.
You know him.
Yeah, him.
All right, we're having some fun. Let's take a quick Broncos break. We're going to pick the brain of Jake Shapiro. He was live and in person for Nuggets Media today. What did he learn? How's he feeling? Should we be fired up for the Nuggets season and a championship run? We'll find out next.
The Broncos bounced back in a major way and blew out the Bengals in prime time. With a short week ahead, will Sean Payton find a way to keep the momentum rolling on offense? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Xfinity, and the other day I'm over at a friend's place. He's pumped to watch football, but his setup, total mess. Lagging, buffering, switching between apps, trying to find a game. He claimed to be a big fan, but I feel like I was being fan-fished. See, if you call yourself a football fan, you gotta have Xfinity. It's the ultimate sports destination. I can find the best games and my favorite teams all in one place. And the way I watch, well, it's next level. It's the perfect fan flex. I've got all the action right in my living room, plus Xfinity's best picture and sound with enhanced 4K, so clear it feels like I'm in the stadium. Sometimes I've got 4 games going on at once. Why? Because why not? On top of that, I get real-time notifications, live stats right on my TV. It's the best seat in the house every single time. Next game day, make sure that big fan isn't a big fail. Learn more at Xfinity.com. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Multi-view requires Xfinity 4K cable TV box.
You could save thousands of dollars on the products your business uses the most with the Home Depot's new Pro Extra Preferred Pricing. Registering is free and easy. Just have your tax ID or business or contractor's license ready. But don't wait. The current preferred pricing benefit will end on November 15th. Visit your local Pro Desk to register now and unlock the deepest savings on the products you choose.
This March, Wendy's is fueling the madness with amazing deals on their hamburgers made with fresh, never frozen beef.
Like a juicy Dave's single for $1 and a fresh $2 Dave's double with in-app offer.
It's such a good deal, we wrote a little ditty about it.
Get it for $1. Dave's single, order in the app. Dave's single, So get it for a buck. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's official hamburger March Madness.
Limited time offer. Participating U.S. Wendy's. See offer details and redeem at Wendy's app. Account registration required. Fresh beef available in the contiguous U.S. and Alaska.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 five-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-583-6681. That's 800-583-6681.
Mike Evans here for Copperhead Plumbing. Your home doesn't have to flood before you know there's a problem. With the Mow and Flow Smart Water Shutoff System, you can monitor your home's water usage in real time right from your phone. You'll get notified the moment a leak starts. Trust Copperhead Plumbing for professional installation. Ask about installing a Mow and Flow system today.
Copperhead Plumbing, built to last. Call us once, you'll forget the past.
Copperhead Plumbing. They plumb different. They plumb custom.
Attention taxpayers, if you owe $5,000 or more and have missed another tax deadline, you're officially on the IRS's radar. The IRS has resumed aggressive collections. That means wage garnishments, bank levies, even seizures of your home, car, or retirement accounts. If you owe $5,000 or more and missed the deadline, you're stacking new debt on top of what you already owe. Call Priority Tax Relief now. Their experts fight back fast and are saving their clients millions in tax debt every month.
I owed over $50,000. And they settled it for pennies on the dollar. These guys are as legit as they come.
After speaking on my behalf with the IRS, my entire debt of $25,000 will be eliminated.
Whether you've received collection letters or you're already facing liens and garnishments, call for your free consultation. There are no upfront fees. Priority Tax Relief. Let's make your taxes our priority. Call 800-968-3159. 800-968-3159. 800-968-3159.
Priority Tax Relief.
A friend asked me the other day why I loved being in the diamond and jewelry business so much. I'm Shayna Williams.
And I'm Dylan Williams from Williams Jewelers. It's not just about shiny rocks, precious metals, and meticulous craftsmanship from the world's very best.
It's really about you.
It's your life and loves. It's about your moments and the ones that define you.
It's the birthdays, the anniversaries, the birth of a child. It's when you're on one knee asking the love of your life to spend forever together with you.
For 3 generations now here in Denver, you've trusted Williams Jewelers with the most important moments in your life.
That's what's precious to us.
And why we love what we do here at Williams Jewelers every day.
You see, our why is you.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Williams Jewelers of Inglewood, the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche. In Inglewood at Broadway and Bellevue, and right now online at WilliamsDiamonds.com.
Rapid Radios are instant push-to-talk walkie-talkies with national LTE coverage. Go to rapidradios.com and you'll get up to 60% off, free UPS shipping. Add code RADIO for an additional 5% off.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
On the Fan starting at 7. Wild card baseball action kicks off as Cincinnati faces LA.
One of Newsweek's best regional banks and credit unions. Learn more at WistaraCU.com.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, I love what we're seeing on the text line.
Say cheese. Oh, wait, wrong song.
Different one. Different.
We got 3 Bad Bunny songs we play?
Nice,
Daddy Yankee
Kevin.
Bad Bunny.
I guess so.
Yeah.
There we
I
go.
mean, we got him on the Super Bowl halftime show.
Yeah, we did that.
Take
Right
credit
here.
for
The
that.
tribe did that. Not us, Kev. It's some of the tribe. The tribe. The power of the tribe.
It's us collectively.
You know who's going to love Bad Bunny halftime show?
Hmm.
J.K. Dobbins.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we're going to play it tomorrow, the Spanish interview at the end of the game. There you go.
I saw him walking with them, and you see the Spanish crew, and you're like, oh, I didn't know we could do that. That's the voice of Jake Shapiro. He is here with us live in studio. Hi, Jake. Talk a little bit about the Nuggets, maybe some Buffs talk before we get out of here, Jake. You were there. You were at Nuggets Media Day yesterday. I told you before, but the video was awesome, dude. I love what you guys are doing with some of those location videos on social media. That was great stuff. And then you and I were texting about Media Day and the stuff that you learned. Of course, we have gone back and forth several times about one Jamal Murray, Jake. And I told you yesterday, 1, I think the hair's awesome, looks cool. 2, I saw some muscle definition on the arms. I told Cecil today there's There's the public videos that are out there. I was told 4 different times by somebody that's letting Jamal work out in certain places, that he worked out in these places throughout the summer. I'm optimistic for the first time in a couple of years with Jamal Murray that he's actually figured something out. He has some sort of sense of, hey, we can be great if I'm great. We can be good if I'm just good.
I think Jamal Murray gave a 10 out of 10 performance on the Josh Dover scale of wanting, or being upset with Jamal Murray now for multiple years. And I was thinking that during the press conference. I was thinking about you. Nice. I was literally going, I know Josh is on radio right now, but like when he hears this, he's going to go, oh my, like.
I was impressed. I was really impressed.
Yeah. Yeah. And to me, like, I've obviously been a lot leaner on Jamal and I've been more forgiving than you have, but even I understand some of the shortcomings and some of the struggles that has been. Like, I would admit that he has not necessarily been in the best shape the last couple of years. I would admit that his approach and some of the things he said to the media have been eyebrow-raising at the very kindest. Last year, he was sour grapes after getting $200 million in his first press conference after, which was bizarre. This year, he comes in, and to me, he looked fantastic. And, of course, it's Jamal, so it's, hey, did you work on your body this summer? Nothing unusual. Did you diet? Nothing different.
Yeah.
Well, how do you look so good? Just did me, because it's Jamal. Mm-hmm. So it's still Jamal, but the fact that the answer has changed from the typical all-star question of, yeah, I'd love to go to the all-star game, to, yeah, I'd love to go to the all-star game, but I'm really just focused on being the best Jamal Murray in November. To me, that's the difference. And him taking it upon himself to lead those Los Angeles workouts, him taking it upon himself to, put himself in shape this summer and actually smile and get away from basketball and put himself in a good mind space, whereas last year, being around Team Canada and what that did for him obviously was not good. I think to me that's going to be a difference maker for the Denver Nuggets, because a good Jamal Murray, heck, even a great Jamal Murray, that's the thing that can take the Denver Nuggets over the top.
We debated on Monday's show whether it was the trade of MPJ, just the new additions, the coaching staff turnover, the front office turnover. What was the impetus for Jamal? What sparked this?
I think these guys are getting to a point. I honestly would go with Michael Malone getting fired. But as a larger part of that is one of the reasons why Michael Malone was fired, if not chief among them, is he was still talking to these guys like they're kids. They're not kids. Yeah. They're adults. All of them have children, right? Like, they're at a completely different life stage than they were when Michael Malone was first the head coach here in Denver. And I think over the last 12 months with the Denver Nuggets, a lot of them have realized as an organization, they went from the fun young team that the Oklahoma City Thunder are now to we're a bunch of adults who are serious. And it took a little bit to metamorphosize from that, to go from the beautiful little caterpillar to the butterfly, right?
Yes, Jake Shapiro.
Awesome.
Hey, I've been up to Westminster. I've seen those butterflies.
Yeah, they're everywhere.
Yeah, baby, let's go. But, like, seriously, like, that's what it was. And, the free agents they've brought in here the last couple of years, Russell Westbrook is not a serious person. He's a talented player, but he's not a serious person. Tim Hardaway Jr. is in his 30s talking about taking charges. Bruce Brown wants to be here.
Yeah.
Literally has a Nuggets tattoo on his left shoulder. Jonas Valanciunas is like, yeah, the offseason, whatever, that's behind us. I'm here to win a championship. And it's not just talk. You can feel it, like it's earnest, right? Last year it was, we're goals trying to win a championship. This year it's championship. It's championship. And to me, that is the difference. Like, no one even had to ask yesterday, is it championship or bust? It was implied by the players.
I want to ask you about some of those new guys. We talked about Val. Cecil had a great line. Val Nichushkin might be the most important Val in this city, and that's big for what
Valanciunas is now the most important Val.
Valanciunas because of Nichushkin. I said that backwards. But what did the new guys say that stood out to you? I love that Tim Hardaway wants to take charge. How was Cam Johnson and his role? What did the new guys say that stood out to you?
Yeah, so I think the most interesting thing with Cam Johnson to me is the fact that he led the Brooklyn Nets in assists last year, because most people don't know that.
I wouldn't have guessed that.
Yeah. Well, when you have Cam Thomas as your point guard.
He's going to shoot.
Yeah. And he only played, 60, 55 games. And this isn't assists per game, Josh. This is the leader in assists. He was the total leader in assists. And most people remember Cam Johnson as this movement shooter, really good shooter in Phoenix that did all these things off ball between Devin Booker, Chris Paul, and DeAndre Ayton. And that's true. That's all true. But he talked about learning and getting in-game reps and trial by fire last year in Brooklyn and growing as a basketball player, right? and how he has changed his perspective on, hey, now I learned how to play with the ball in my hands and play pick and roll and do handoffs, and I still have that early part of my career where I can get, off-screen looks and get fire away, catch and shoot three-pointers. He puts those two things together, and he is the most comprehensive fit that the Denver Nuggets have had at the three alongside Nikola Jokic and Jamal Murray in their entire careers. He literally gives you what Will Barton gave you in terms of playmaking, but what Michael Porter Jr. gave you in terms of shooting. And marrying those two things together, to me, is such a huge thing. And Cam talked about all those things and his mentality and how he's been approaching this offseason. And it reminded me a lot about when Bruce first came in here in 2023. And the whole thought process was just fit and knowing my role going into the year. Cam Johnson talked about that, knowing my role going into the year, what I've been focusing on this offseason because I knew what I was going to do. And that will allow him to be such a better player. Cam Johnson is no doubt the best player they got this offseason. Jonas Valanciunas is the most important player they got this offseason.
Bingo.
Because of the things that he can do on that bench and stabilizing the bench. I wrote about it yesterday for DenverSports.com. And the difference between going minus 12 and minus 4 with that bench unit is going to completely change everything the Denver Nuggets do. And Jonas is literally the most talented bench player the Nuggets have had here since maybe J.R. Smith.
Wow.
Like, think about it. It's either DeMarcus Cousins or J.R. Smith. And David Alleman even brought that up yesterday. He's the first guy I've heard publicly with the Nuggets bring up, DeMarcus Cousins did some positive things, which led me to believe that David Alleman wanted DeMarcus Cousins to stay and Michael Malone didn't.
Yes.
You also heard
He
Jamal...
just tried to beat up Will Barton in the locker room several times, and that didn't go over well.
I'm not going to confirm or deny that one. And then there's...
He will. Yeah, I don't have a problem doing it.
You have your own sources on that. Then there's Jamal Murray's thoughts. And Jamal Murray's going to play a lot with Jonas Valanciunas as a stagger, right? And he brought back Enes Kanter, who in the playoffs against the Nuggets completely flipped the series and won the Portland Trailblazers a series against the Nuggets. Having a big that's a starter caliber player on your bench can allow you to do so many different things. And they can play both bigs at the same time like David talked about yesterday. But you think around the league, Jonas Valanciunas would start for the Boston Celtics. Jonas Valanciunas would start for the Indiana Pacers. Jonas Valanciunas would start for the Orlando Magic. Those are three of the most talented teams in the East. And he's the backup for the Denver Nuggets. Just the amount of rest it will give Nikola Jokic, I think, is going to completely change the way the Denver Nuggets approach everything. And hey, maybe now Jokic can play in a whole fourth quarter because he won't be gassed from having to carry the team for 3 quarters.
100%. That is Jake Shapiro. He is
Shapalicious.
available for you on Twitter at Shapalicious. DenverSports.com. Read him. And the Mile High Hoops podcast coming back at DenverSports.com. Jake, great stuff, man. We appreciate you.
Say no to all the save the dates for June next year. I'm getting bunched for weddings. I mean, you better clear out your Junes.
We're going to a parade in June, not a wedding. All right, we'll come back, react to a few things that Jake had to say, and I do want to hear from J.K. Dobbins coming up next.
Stream Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Dover and Cecil, The Drive, and all your favorite shows on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan app. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app.
When your reputation's on the line, you don't leave anything to chance, especially your primer. Painters trust Kills primers for a smooth start, strong adhesion, and serious stain-blocking power. And now, the full Kills lineup is available exclusively at the Home Depot. Need it fast? Get same-day or next-day delivery, or order online and pick up in-store. Kills primers. Pro results, faster. The Home Depot. If you're a pro, you know.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at VaxAssist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
More than a few of our patients have talked to me about their first time, but it's not the first time you're probably thinking about. It's the first time that erectile dysfunction ruined the moment. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you're over 50, it's likely you've had that first time yourself. But the good news is that if you're like most men, that first time can be the last time that ED impacts your sex life. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we're experts in treating ED. We've treated tens of thousands of men using protocols with success rates well over 90%. And those treatments have, in most cases, made sex great again for both them and their partners. You could even find that you're performing like you haven't in years. So if ED has been affecting your intimacy, it's time to make the last time that happens the last time that happens. For just $99, you'll receive blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
You worked hard for your 401k. But if you've left your job, your money might be sitting in the wrong hands. I'm Jeff Jr. with Trajan Wealth, and it's very possible that the 401k that you have had for years has hidden fees and limited investment choices. But if you're no longer with the company, that 401k may be at the mercy of your former employer. All of these things could be costing you thousands. Rolling over your 401k into an IRA can provide better investment options that align with your long-term goals. At Trajan Wealth, we're fiduciary advisors that are held to a higher standard with no hidden agenda and no hidden fees. Don't let your retirement dollars sit in an old plan, and don't roll it over to your new plan without consulting Trajan Wealth first. Call Trajan today at 720-405-3300. That's 720-405-3300.
Advisory services are offered through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor.
It's your last chance to take advantage of EV federal tax credits at Siltar Motors. This month, get the all-electric F-150 Lightning or the head-turning Mustang Mach-E with 0% interest for 72 months or lease credits up to $11,000 off. Check out their current selection of EVs at sthmotors.com to get the EV you want before they are gone. Siltar Motors has got the best location, the biggest EV selection in Denver, and the most competitive pricing in Colorado. Siltar Motors will deliver everything you want out of a dealership.
Do you want the lowest rate for life? Get our 4.75 5-year fixed. APR is 5.89.
Did you say 4.75% fixed for 5 years?
Yes.
Yeah, I want that, but what if rates fall?
Our lowest rate for life program takes over. If rates fall even as little as 0.5%, we can redo your loan with no lender fees and no appraisal fee and no limits to the number of times used. Only at U.S. Mortgages. Call 303-LOW-RATE or online at usmloan.com.
All loans subject to approval and change. See website for complete details. License number 392126.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
Football is back, and it's time for you to get in the game. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is here to help, and we're giving away a PlayStation 5 bundle. Download the Denver Sports app and tap the contest banner on the homepage for your chance to win a PS5 console, a 70-inch flat-screen TV, plus copies of Madden 26 and College Football 26. Don't wait. Download the Denver Sports app now. 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3.
Regular season, but can't keep it going for game number 1 here. And then you got the Padres and the Cubs doing their thing. Kevin, well, you play the show. When Cecil gets back in here, I think we need to have a conversation about who we're going to root for and adopt in the Major League Baseball playoffs this year. Because there's one team that I think we should all be rolling for. Cecil, I don't know how you feel about this. I think we should adopt a baseball team to root for throughout the playoffs. And I want it to be the Seattle Mariners.
Okay.
I'm not.
Yeah, you said that the other day with the Seattle Mariners, but
because I like Cal, he's got that big old butt.
Yeah.
He should win the MVP. Yeah. Screw Aaron Judge and the Yankees. We always
Judge has a big old butt too. Are we doing the butt thing?
Or
a
butt contest?
I don't know. Is that what we're talking about here?
I think it's a part of the equation.
We're picking baseball teams based on butts?
Yeah, it's a part of the equation.
Okay.
Like the Yankees, we're going to celebrate the Yankees forever. We've always celebrated the Yankees. Screw the Yankees right now. Let's talk about Cal and a catcher and a switch hitter doing what we haven't seen.
But if we do
ever.
Spirit Week on the Tribe, I don't have any Mariners gear. I do have a red Yankees cap because red cap to the back like Fred Durst.
Yeah.
That's what Lil Weezy said, and if Lil Weezy's going to say it, I'm going to do it.
It's cool if Weezy says it.
We drinking Russian vodka. I'm like, okay, Lil Weezy, you said it. I'm going to do it.
Yeah.
Weezy said so. So, yeah, you got something else besides Seattle's rainy, Seattle's
I
dreary.
feel like dirty rooting for
Seattle's,
the Yankees.
yeah.
It's such a bandwagon
What's the
jump.
most anti-Rockies team that we can root for?
The Dodgers.
That's see, and that's the team we should be rooting for. We should be rooting for the anti-Rockies team,
See,
right?
that
That's sending a message. The butt thing is interesting, right?
Yeah.
And be open to the butt thing. I'm
Sure.
just saying, Kev, remember? Like, just, you're open, whatever. I'm listening. I've got ears. But I don't know, man. Seattle's, not a big Seattle fan.
I told you I don't hate the Dodgers like I used to because I kind of respect what they've done. But I will say this. As a kid growing up with no Rockies and my family from Indiana and my ties in Indiana, I was a big Reds guy. I loved Barry Larkin. Remember
Okay.
Barry Larkin?
Yeah.
Freaking loved Barry Larkin. So the Dodgers are playing the Reds, and they're going to kick the crap out of the Reds. But I have a hard time going like, yeah, I'm rooting for the Dodgers to beat the Reds. You know what I mean? My grandpa Dwayne's going to be so pissed if he hears this. He loves the Reds, dude.
Okay.
I don't know that it can be the Dodgers. Kevin, do you have an input? Do you have a team that you want to?
I hate the Dodgers.
See, so it's two of us that are out on the Dodgers.
I will never cheer for the Dodgers.
Well, then why are we doing this?
Because you brought up the Dodgers.
Well,
No. Why are we picking a baseball team to root for? Why don't we just be like Rockies fans and just, okay,
Baseball
I
season's
guess there's no
over.
baseball. Baseball season's over. I know what's going on right now. It's a cute idea. It's interesting.
Padres?
No, they have ugly uniforms.
I know, but San Diego's so great. It's a beautiful
San
city.
Diego is great.
Gaslamp
It is
District's the best
fantastic.
district in the United States.
They're brown and yellow.
Yeah, the colors are kind of crap.
They're ugly. What about the Phillies?
I can't
Do you know
can't
how-
do anything Philly for me. I'm out. Sixers, Phillies, Eagles, Flyers, hate them all.
Yeah, you guys are too picky to be fans of other teams.
Do we go Toronto? We go north of the border?
No,
No.
it's all about America.
Team USA.
Okay,
My
all
bad,
about
I'm sorry. I
America.
thought we
What are
were
you doing?
brainstorming.
Suggesting a
Thought we were
traitor?
brainstorming here.
Milwaukee Brewers.
The Brew Crew?
My buddy Frank Schwab.
Oh, that's right.
He's a Brewers fan, so I could get a little Milwaukee.
Okay, so
right?
Red Sox.
No,
No
God,
way.
no, God,
Dude,
no,
never.
Jeez,
No, God.
little tiny
Oh my God.
racist fans running around.
Yeah.
You guys
I don't
sound
need
like
that.
You guys sound like when I walk in and Bo Nix had a bad game last week. Oh my God.
We did just
Wait,
jump
you
down.
admitted Bo Nix had a bad game?
Oh,
We're
wow.
making progress,
no,
Kev.
according
This
to
is
everyone
progress.
according to everyone else.
No, according to eyeballs.
That was a Freudian slip right there from Kevin Kistner.
No. I know my words.
Yes, it was. All right, so Brewers.
Brewers.
Kev?
I like Mariners.
I know, but we all have to agree.
Well,
It's 2 against 1.
yeah, it was 2 against 1 earlier.
But his name's on the marquee, so his vote holds a little more weight.
The Brew Crew?
Brew Crew.
We're part of the Brew Crew.
All right, Tribe, let's
All
rally
right.
up and root for the Brew Crew.
Go Mariners.
Kevin's coming in tomorrow with a Mariners hat. Watch.
Ken Griffey Jr.
Oh, and you know what else? I just put it together.
What's that?
You told me earlier. You were drafted. His creative player was drafted by the Mariners in MLB The Show. That's why he wants them.
That's what we're doing now?
That's what he wants.
Brewers didn't want me.
The Brewers didn't want me.
I would actually feel the same way if I were Kevin.
All right, we're going Brew Crew. How about one for each side?
No.
Okay. Brew Crew it is.
We're going Brew Crew.
We're going Brewers. Yeah.
All right. That's our baseball team, the Brew Crew. By the way, look at us picking the number ones.
I was just going to say, this is how we came up with our team, not by looking at records or stats or anything. I just found out that they're the number 1 team.
Yeah. That's a tough choice. Waiting for us to go out on a limb there, picking the number 1 overall team.
I mean, we could go Detroit. They're already 1 up.
Yeah, I know. Bad investment for me this morning.
But when they win, then we can say the Tribe did it.
Yeah.
The Tribe did it again.
Tribe rallied together. And we're Brew Crew fans here. All right.
Or do we give
Do you
them
think the other shows get confused when they get text for us?
I don't know. Do that all day.
Keep
please.
going. Keep going. Tribe, keep going. We love it, you guys. We'll kick a little dirt over in their direction.
Sure.
Right? Because we're teammates. But that doesn't mean we can't be competitive.
Have a little fun with the guys, right?
Exactly, yeah. So we have the tribe. What does everyone else got?
Well,
what does everyone else got?
Well, the morning show.
They have the 6 a.m. texters and the 8 a.m. Real creative, by the way, Evans. It's 6 a.m. You texted in. You're a 6 a.m. texter. Durr. Okay. I'm just saying, we have the tribe. So, tribe, keep texting Evans about his terrible Jared Stidham take.
Our boy Jared said he's ready to unleash tomorrow morning. So, Jared's got our back in the tribe.
Unleash hell.
We are fired up for that, Jared. So, make that happen and let us know how it goes. Okay, I mentioned I wanted to get to a couple things J.K. Dobbins had to say. And again, J.K. Dobbins, 101-yard rusher. He talked about that feeling, breaking that streak last night, and hopeful that he gets a chance to do it again real soon.
I've been working really hard to get that, especially for Coach Payton. I know that means a lot to him as well. And the O-line was blocking incredible. I can't do it without those guys. So it's a great feeling, and maybe I can go back-to-back now.
Maybe you can go back-to-back. You want to have a shot in Philly, you need a 100-yard rusher. But you know what stood out to me on that?
What was that?
He's talking about how much of a big deal that is, not only for him. Every running back wants to rush for north of 100. He says how big of a deal. I can do it for Sean. So that means yesterday when we were talking about, hey, is this Sean's hump? And remember the Raiders thing where it's, you haven't beat the Raiders in this long. It's not my hump. And Sean not having a 100-yard rusher in his entire tenure, the last one coming in the end of the 22 season. That is a part of Sean's hump. And JK's answer tells me that they were very aware of it, and it was something they also wanted to get over the same rate that we wanted them to get over on.
He didn't need to be in the game when he got the 100 yards.
So
they
it was
gave it. They force-fed it to him, and as soon as he got it, they pulled him. So, yeah, they knew. They knew. You see Davis Webb and them celebrating?
Yeah.
They were celebrating. Plus, during the broadcast, I forget who the sideline reporter was. Don't at me, bro. And she had said, hey, I talked to JK before the game, and he had mentioned how the last game out, he didn't have 100, but he was on his way at 83, whatever it was. And JK said, yeah, it would have been nice to get that 100 last week, but I believe in Coach Payton's play calling. He's already on board with, guess. Okay, so
guess who's getting a new deal?
Guess who's a Sean guy?
Yeah.
Guess who's a Sean guy? You think JK shows up, got a little extra cup of coffee, right? Hey, Sean, I believe you like the Americano, right?
Yeah.
I got you. And then he tells him how great he is all the time. How do you become a Sean guy? I'm telling you, Sean Payton was looking through me last week at the presser. He was
I'm trying to become a Sean
He
guy.
was waiting for me to ask for the Jordans.
Mm-hmm.
It was with his eyes. He was just not addressing me with his eyes, but he was definitely looking at me.
You see what I like to do when Sean's up at the podium? You know the meme of the guy behind the tree?
Yeah.
I'm doing that to his Jays. I'm like,
what J's you got on there, girl?
Stop stepping on him like that. You're making me mad.
You're creasing them.
Why are you creasing those
Putting
J's?
your toe up like
and
that.
I'm hoping he sees me.
Mm-hmm. The respect.
Just looking and admiring his J's, and he understands that I understand, and we're understanding together.
Or he thinks you have a foot fetish. So
he doesn't know me.
Maybe.
He might be right.
Bring them feet up here, girl.
All right, it's KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. The drive's going to get in here. They'll break down the big game last night. But, man, it's a nice day to be a Broncos fan. Is there work to be done? Absolutely. Can they be better? Yes. Will they be better? Yes. I believe that. Cecil, I think I can speak for you and say that you believe that as well. But when your team does what they're supposed to do and has a little bit of style to that, celebrate that, man. You want to talk about the problems that need to be fixed before Philly? Cool. We'll do that tomorrow. Today was about celebrating a good victory, getting back on the right track, and fixing some of the very correctable mistakes that we saw throughout the first 3 weeks. Check, check, and check. It's a good day to be a Broncos fan. Let's act accordingly.
It's a celebration out in Broncos country because you did what you were supposed to do. And it's not a blue ribbons thing. Don't give me the James Harrison participation trophies. But the way this team had been going and playing against good teams and then losing at the very last possible moment is frustrating. Last night wasn't frustrating. Last night felt great, baby. So, you got to continue that on. You have to. Momentum is not a cause. It is an effect. You have an effect now with the momentum that you built through your action in beating the Bengals. What if they struggled? What if they stumbled? What if they lost? There's so many other options. and you have the best possible option, because if you played perfectly and the score's 28-3 and you go, well, hey, every break went their way, they didn't get any flags, every pass hit the mark, every run was a big one, every third down was short. Like, if you had done that, you'd be like, well, you played perfect and you beat a bad team. There's nothing to learn. They did not play perfect at all. And I'm not talking about the penalties. Bo didn't have perfect throws. Bo was off with his feet. Bo was off with his accuracy sometimes, but he was on for the most part. So the fact that you can win in a way that you're supposed to win, the fact that you can beat up on a bad team, and the fact that you also can learn from this, I think it's kind of the perfect scenario, Phil, because this team did it. They won the way they should have, and they still have stuff to learn.
Is there such thing as a not good enough win?
No, not in the NFL. And I was actually talking about this with my father today. It's so hard to win a game in the NFL. It really is. I remember, and Zach, we talked about this a couple times throughout the time with doing the show together. It was 2018. We're going to play the Jets. The Jets, obviously, they're not a good team. So we go into that game thinking, oh, this is going to be an easier one. I could pad my stats, and I'm still young. I'm still learning